touch the sound of silence. And even looking at a soul, 10,000 people, maybe more. People talking without speaking, people hearing without listening, people writing songs their voices never share. No one there disturb the sound of silence. Fools lie, you do not know. Silence like the cancer grows. Take my words that I might cheat you. Take my arms that I might reach you. But my words like silent raindrops fell. Cold wave of silence. And the people bow and pray to the new God of name. And the cipher shout its warning that it was forming, and the signs and the words of the prophets are reading out the subway walls and tenement halls, whisper in the sound of silence.
Every day, fuck me in the ass until you make me spray. I'm fucking gay. I hug men romantically, drop your balls into my mouth. I really love the taste. Yeah, I'm gay. I need cum to start my day. 1 teaspoon of penis juice to keep the strain away. I'm fucking gay. Your hole was made for me. I'll crawl inside and live a life of quiet dignity. I'm fucking gay. First is also gay, yeah, my last name is the same. I'm fucking gay. At least that's what they say when they see me dancing gaily in the big gay fag parade. Yeah, I'm gay. I eat poo-poo last souffle and wash it down with piss like delicious lemonade. I'm fucking gay, and gay sex is my trade. Bottom top, I'll call the lot and make it rain. Don't tell my wife, she's not about this life. She doesn't know I'm with her, cause she looks like a guy. Don't tell my kids, they never would forgive. They don't know that I'm the one Googling penis kiss. Don't tell the cops, they'd confiscate my cock and lock me up in jail with all the burly cons. Tell the cops, I'm gayer than they thought. I've got a taste for man flesh and that will never stop. Cause I'm gay. That's right, I'm gay. Guess what, I'm gay. Yeah, I'm gay. Cause I'm gay. That's right, I'm gay. Guess what, I'm gay. I'm fucking gay. I'm fucking gay. They call me Gay Jack the Ripper. Cause I hate women and I'm gay. I'm like gay Jeffrey Dahmer, if he was normal and not straight.
Chat, chat. There's one more thing I want to do. I feel like it's kind of like apt. Space, I was just thinking about you, dog.
That Spaced Station became a member. That Spaced Station celebrates 5 months of membership. Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, we will be going over some of this stuff, but I did want to play one more thing that made me laugh so much that I couldn't not play it. For anyone who's like a fighting game fan, because it is DEORIO versus CHUD, I think this is a funny little meme.
Fate places his hands on the rim of the bowl and releases his bowels into the toilet of time. Terror spreads like a roaring tempest, like 1,000 fursuits storming the halls of a Marriott hotel. A man needs a sword, and a sword is a strong, independent black woman who needs no man. Two souls face each other head-on in fateful battle. A third doom scrolls awkwardly on his phone in the corner. I'm not reading that one. The juicy burger of ambition is placed under the nose of a blind man and snatched away, leaving him forever haunted by the first bite that could have been. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. His life but a reverberating fart echoing through the halls of time. Trapped in a small cage with 6 children and nothing to eat, he emerged 3 days later victorious as the lone survivor. 2 people fight. 2 souls stand like towers as fate crashes into them. The Instagram of history tagged her story. Now she continues her featured quest for repentance and for peace for her mutuals and eternal bestie. Betrayed by greed, he now roams the land, seeking retribution for his stolen JPEG monkey. Marijuana has been detected by your Nintendo GameCube system. Place the controller on the floor and step away from the console. Forced to eat cement in his early youth, he now bears the weight of this curse for all eternity. The taste of stone still burns. Casted out of home by his former spouse, he now seeks the power of the cursed blade to reclaim his offspring and lost lover.
You again? I've had enough of you.
Falgi, what the hell are you doing?
I was having a little bit of fun, chat. Listen. It's just like, I found this like Soul Calibur meme thing, and I was just like, okay, this is way too funny. Let's get to the fucking title card. Hello, everybody. Oh, you know what? My camera's not on. Let's see. Does my camera work? Yeah, there we go. I just got out of the shower. So my hair's like down. I just literally just got out of the shower. Just like a little bit ago. I hate, so every time, right? I move things, and I always forget that this camera's here. So I always forget. And I move things every stream. I put them back because I have things. I have things go in places. Places go in things. See, now I don't like that it's peeking. It's peeking out every time. That's gonna, nope, that's not gonna fall. But that's gonna fall. No, that's not gonna fall. Hello, everybody. Yeah, I know. I'm wet hair Falgi today. I am what is proverbially known as the greasy Italian. No, what is this? Hi, fucking everything moves and grooves. You know, like when like you get dressed and like you move things.
At the Jack of Slades became a member. At the Jack of Slades celebrates 4 months of membership. I see you are going for the greaser look today.
No, not today. No, my hair is just down. Like, so I conditioned my hair today, so it's a little down. It'll perk up in a little. I don't like. I air dry my hair. If my hair is like poofy and out, it usually means I blow dry it. Blow dry it, blow dry. What is the term? Is it blow or blue dry? I don't know the term. Is it blow dry or blue dry? Spoops. Hey, Spoops, what's up? Look at that, man. I know my hair is so long. I really need to get a cut. Like usually, like I always go through this thing where I'm like, is it time to I cut it all off again and do blow dry? What the fuck? Yeah, it's blowed. It's blowed. I'm at the point where it's like, it's so curly again. I definitely need a cut because there's a lot of weight here. That's usually what pushes it down, is like all the weight in the like in this part of the head. So like literally all you just need to do is just like cut right here, because I don't really keep my hair. I had my hair like down to here years ago. I think that was before streaming. I used to have my hair was past my shoulders. And I just was like, I was just done with it. I was just like, no, it's too long. Feathering king? I don't know what feathering means. This is the funny part, right? I've talked about this before. With my hair, like I don't know how to, like outside of like not washing it, not washing it, washing it, or putting like obviously like leave-in conditioner, I don't know what the techniques are. I've never known the techniques. So it's just like one of those things where it's just like, oh, like I've been told, yeah, you need like a hair serum and you need like a silk thing for your hair. And I'm just like, huh? What? What do you mean I need something silk for my hair? Like, what do you mean I need a bonnet? I'm like, that feels like I'm culturally appropriating something. Oh my God.
Chud Logic knew that he could not change commentary, so instead of reflecting on himself, he blamed DEORIO. Heaven or hell. Let's rock.
Okay, thank you, Lost Coyote, for the 5. Fuck. Do I shouldn't say that because I don't have a take yet. If this gets clipped out of context, no, this is a fighting game. Hold up. Can I find it? Hold up. Because I actually have to listen to it if this is the case. Hold up. Let Cloudy do your hair. She has before. Usually I do my own hair. Intro to Guilty Gear Strive. No. No, match intro. I need match intro. Let's see if I could do it. Because I'll need it. Let's see if I could do it. Match intro. Not math intro, match intro. Let me see if I can get it. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, this is one of my favorite ones, actually.
You ain't from Michigan if you ain't done this before. God forgive us all. Telling one, get fucked.
That's one of my favorites. Is there like a heaven or hell? Hold up.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves,
they blamed the beasts. Okay, so this gets clipped out of context. Can I Guilty Grief match intro? No words. Let me see if I could do it. Can I find it? No, there's like no word
You
ones.
could borrow a bonnet from Ruined Leon.
No, I wouldn't do that to Leon. That feels like the battle intro. Yeah, you know what? We'll do this one. So, okay, if this gets clipped out of context, this is a meme. This is a meme. Are we ready, chat? Are we ready? Let me make sure I have the audio balancing correct. Okay. And I'm turning you guys off for a second. 3, 2, 1. Chud Logic knew he could not change commentary. So instead on reflecting on himself, he blamed DEORIO. Heaven or hell, let's rock! There you go. You get it? You got one chat. You got one joke. You've got a meme. You've done it. It's there. The meme exists. The meme is there. Yes, chat. We will be going over some of the DEORIO stuff. That's commitment. Yeah, I fucking love doing memes. I think it's super hilarious. If you guys make one for DEORIO, I'll also do an alternate DEORIO version. And depending on how the stream goes, maybe who fucking knows? Like, I don't really care. Like, I don't got any dog in the race, personally. Are you excited for Steel Ball Run? I am excited for Steel Ball Run. I always argued that one of the biggest weaknesses, and Araki like clearly noticed it, was he didn't know what to do with literally the first parts of JoJo at a certain point, and it was like, it just was what it was.
The snail Vtuber model has arrived. It's Toku theme.
Very, very cool, Slug. I'm very excited to see it. I was talking with somebody the other day. I really need to get like a 2D model started. I really gotta like, I think once I have the Leia art, Leia 2.0 art done, I'll start like working on a model for that. Just because, oh god, my hair just like my hair escaped from the thing. I love that when it does that. I think because like I haven't like thought about it in a bit, I definitely need to do it. An art system works commentary fighting game would mog so hard. Yeah. Commentary community fighting game. Ultimax rape review. No, it'd have to be like something like really, really, really gay. Because it have to be like Guilty Gear. No. What would be a funny like fighting game for like the commentary community? What would be a funny one? It has to be like a fucking stupid name. It has to be like a dumbass X-Tard? X-Tard is fucking insane. F-Slur Fighters Ultimax Rape Review. What was it? Oh no. And then it's like, instead of like F tier, your Glub Shido tier. Oh my god.
Hidden Secret, Ultimate Fighters DX Fury.
Mortal Commentary. Wait, that's actually really funny. CHUD. DEORIO. Augie. Wait. Hold on. No. Mortal. This is gonna get nuked out of the VOD, by the way. Mortal Combat song, no lyrics, no copyright.
Tusky sarcastic black tipped $1. I'm not ready for this, but I'll always be ready for my favorite super janitor Captain Durag. Nobody fights grime like our one and only black superhero. There's no other black heros but Captain Durag, and I'm so glad we finally have representation on TV. Upside down face.
There's gotta be like a no copyright version that's like really funny. Let's see, could this do? Ah, no, you can still do it. You can hear it. CHUD. DEORIO. Augie. Beckett. Technicals. I don't like, it'd have to be like the craziest shit. That'd be so fucking funny.
Ultimate ability, Crash Out Docs.
Oh my god. That's actually kind of funny. Crash Out Docs is funny. Red Worm with the 2, thank you.
Chud Logic is terrified of his audience of piranhas.
We'll get there. I'll kind of like stake my claims before we start. Pre-watching a little bit. It's interesting, I'll say that. But chat, before we get to anything else, I don't think Technicals associates with the commentary community anymore. I think it's funny that
commentary tier list based on how many children they can beat in a horde fight.
Well, you can't say give an ant anymore. But yes, chat, I think it's funny. We should start with this a little bit. I'm not doing a dedicated give an ant stream. I was on iNut stream last night. Someone had to be the bad guy during that stream, because fuck was Given Ant being the biggest pussy I have ever seen in my entire life. Like, he's just talking in circles, he's avoiding things, like he's just like, he's like, oh, I don't remember, I'm paranoid, I'm this, I'm like, shut the fuck up. Because it's like, it's funny to me personally because of some of those things. Also, wait. You're a good heel. So this is the thing. On my streams, I am not the heel. I am always the nice guy. On other, you'll see this often. This is always by design. So like if people like bitch and moan about it, get the fuck used to it, or kill yourself. I don't know what to tell you. On my stream, I'm not really the heel because I know it's my stream. I have a very particular way of interviewing people. But on other people's streams, I will always try to find what position needs to be. And if no one's being the heel, I will just be the heel.
It cover my drinks around Given Ant at a bar.
Yeah. I'm doing all the above. See, never. Saint, you're fine. Like that's kind of like how I always treat it, and it's like, because I know, like I haven't spoken privately with Dickers, but we like spoke a little bit through a stream chat one time.
At Pigeon
Pidgey,
Salad
what's up, dog?
1996 became a member. At Pigeon Salad 1996
13
celebrates
months.
13 months of membership.
Thank you, dog.
Honestly, this gay squabble between these guys and the Given Ant stuff are the funniest early birthday presents I could get. They're the best.
Yeah. It's like always one of those things where like my personal ideal every time is like trying to figure out what position I'm in a drama. I always think that that's kind of important for me. The main reason being if I am going to choose how I am in a drama, it's got to be something interesting.
Falgi, pick up your boxes on the floor. Gross.
I don't have any boxes on the floor. Are you talking about the chair? You're talking about the chair? Oh, also, before I go away, I'm going to show this off very briefly to the chatter who sent this to the P.O. box. This is adorable. I've already said thank you. It is Guillaumon, and I just kind of like love how like different and like raggedy it is. Like it's very well made. I like I'm saying raggedy as like a not as a bad thing. But it's like it's like perfect. Like it's like it is very adorable. It's even got a little tail. It is incredibly cute. To the chatter who made this, thank you so much. It is awesome. This is like super based, super poggies. It got a little crushed in the mail, but not like too bad, honestly speaking. It is, I kind of like it. If I had to like, yeah, no, they made this. Like, if I had to like quantify it, a lot of like, for those who don't, I will plug I don't plug the P.O. box that much because I don't go to it so often. Because I've lost my key. And I really need to find it again. I just kind of go to the guy, and the guy is very mad at me. The guy's like, you don't visit this P.O. box in months. And I'm like, well, yeah, I don't visit the P.O. box. Maybe one day I'll plug it. It's just like, the P.O. box is like fucking 50 minutes. Well, obviously, like, I gotta do that. But like, P.O. box is like 50 minutes away. And I'm like, fuck. No, like, actually, no, more than that. So it is like a trek for me. But yeah, no, Given Ant stuff, very hilarious, by the way. If you don't know the Given Ant drama that has been going on, you missed it. You kind of missed like some of what I consider some of the funniest shit on the platform, which was Given Ant not only just kind of crashing out, in my personal opinion, because he had to be pressed on it. Oof, almost like burped. No, not 20, like an hour away, guys. Why did you get one so far away? To protect where I live. Chat, I love you. But Chat. Let's sit down and have a talk. You gotta do things to protect where you actually live. Like, so like, thought process. But yes, the Given Ant stuff has been very, very funny to watch and see. So let's get to the there we go. Oh, shush. You don't love us enough? Listen, I love you guys if you pay me more money. How about that? Just use your own address so you don't have to go anywhere. Duh. Spoops. Why you do this to me? My cat just joined for the stream. You better be entertaining for my boy. I will. So, for those who don't know, I was on a stream with Given Ant last night. Now, I wasn't here for this moment, and I fell asleep during parts of this stream. So, unfortunately, I did fall asleep.
Falgi won't let me grill hot dogs in front of his house anymore. I'm sorry I took away hot dog time with Falgi from you guys. Frown.
Okay, so, weird hot take. Because Cloudy thinks I'm fucking weird for this one. I boil and grill my hot dogs. And you may ask why. That's typically what, like, if you go to a real good spot in New York, they will boil and grill the hot dog. Yes, is the hot dog already cooked? Yes, it's already cooked. So technically you could eat it raw. But like if you go to a really good cart, they do both. You boil and grill them? Yes. Yes. You actually do. You do actually do both. Here is, that's too much work, but fair. I mean, most of the time I'll just grill them. But if I want to do something like nice. Oh, here's another trick for hot dogs. If you're just grilling a hot dog, I'm going to teach you guys a trick. Cut the hot dog in half. Split it down the middle and press it like a sausage. I'm telling you right now, your hot dog will thank you. It will be 10 times better than anything else you fucking had. Because that's just what you do. You want to split it and then press it.
Cloudy knows none about Glizzy's typical no sabo.
Yeah, that's true. No, she's fine. She's fine. So butterfly it? Yes, you do want to butterfly your hot dogs, unironically. It's actually better.
At Raso Frid became a member. At Raso Frid celebrates 6 months of membership. Splitting my hot dog sounds painful.
Horizontal or vertical? I mean, depending on how you hold it. No, it's just horizontal. Or
better than microwaving
really
the hot dogs.
Yeah, yes.
They explode.
Yes, that's true. Like, what do you mean horizontal or vertical? Depending on how you hold it, it's both orientations. But no, you want to cut it on the seam. If you cut it on the seam, it is better. I bake mine? Cthulhu, what the fuck do you mean you bake them? What? Now I have to know. Baked hot dogs.
No one tell Cloudy what I said. I'm scared of her.
Do people oven baked hot dogs?
Hot dogs are so underrated. I mean, hamburgers get all the love and attention
Okay,
at
yeah.
the cookouts, but a good
Okay, so fair. I do think hot dogs are underrated, but what do you mean you oven bake them?
old regular
Yeah. Like if I'm being fucking lazy, I put them in a pan.
hot dog is so delicious. Anyways, I'm going to show you how I make these in the oven. First, I've preheated my oven to 400 degrees Fahrenheit. I put some all beef hot dogs on a lined baking sheet, and I'm going to bake those for about 10 to 15 minutes until they're nice and charred. And that's it. I take it out, and there I have hot dogs that are similar to the kinds that you would get on a grill.
Kind of.
Last night, I dreamt that an ABDL broke into my house. I blame you for this.
You're welcome. I see the vision, just not the plan, I guess is the question. Like, I see the vision. I could see it. God.
Have you seen the vegan carrot hot goes?
No, I haven't. I cook my hot dogs in the air fryer. Honestly speaking, I think air fryer. Wait, could you air fry the hot dogs? I feel like an air fryer would be a good idea. But what do they look like?
Once you make hot dogs in the air fryer, you never want to make them any other way. Here's how you do it.
That's not true.
First, you get some hot dogs and some hot dog buns, but you're going to put the hot dogs in the air fryer basket. I am making 5 to...
Okay, hot take. It's metal. If you clean out the fucking grate regularly, I don't care if you don't put a fucking thing on it. I Pam the shit out of it and clean it out when I'm finished.
Today, I will not eat them all by myself. All right, put them on 400 degrees for 4 to 6 minutes.
See, the problem is they're fried, but they're not grilled enough. That's the problem. Like, there's no char on it. There's no Maillard reaction. There's little bits here and there, but like, it's not enough. Yeah, you don't need a liner if the grill pieces are removable. Yes.
Minutes. I am doing 6 minutes because I am making 5 hot dogs. Put those hot dogs in hot dog buns, just like this. Then you're going to put those right back in that air fryer basket. You might not be able to fit them all like here.
Huh? Why?
I boil glizzies in man milk.
Thanks, Slug. Why? Why do you do this?
I only can fit 4. Put it back in there, 400 degrees for 2 minutes, and then voila, you've got beautiful, delicious hot...
Bitch, just grill the bun! This just feels like being lazy. The bun looks dry. No, because here's the thing. It's a convection oven. But like the problem with that is like the bun is drying out. This doesn't work. The bun, like you like just put the bun on the grill. Just put the bun on the grill. Like, why is it that hard? Because like the problem like with like it's the same thing like if you microwave a sandwich. What if you don't own a grill? Fucking put it in the thing. No, we're not going that far.
2 hours of stream dedicated to hot dogs.
Yeah. You could sprinkle like water on it or something. Yeah, you could pan it up like a grilled cheese sandwich. So my argument is, one of the issues you run in with convection ovening them this way comparatively to like a regular oven is like you're drying them out super quick. Yeah, this is like just get a toaster. Or like there's so many things you can do. I feel like an air fryer for your buns is weird. I will say, however, if you have a sandwich that you wish to reheat, the air fryer is the best way to reheat a sandwich. Don't microwave sandwiches. Your buns get like fucked. They become like liquidy messes. Like they're like too wet in my opinion, because like obviously as you microwave something, like vapor comes off. But yes, it is what it is. Someone titled this clip Fauci has unmedicated ADHD. Fuck you. Have you boiled and grilled? Yes, hard dong. I do boil and then grill them. That's actually my preferred way. Just because like the boiling does something, like it tightens specifically the casing that's on, and then you like bop it in. That's kind of how I do it. Eat your sandwich cold like a man. I mean, I do sometimes. Yes, air fryer makes bread brittle. Exactly. But yeah, if you have like an air fryer or a regular oven, put your sandwich in foil and then plug it in. You'll get a better sandwich experience 9 times out of 10 than if you are microwaving a sandwich. It's just how it is. But yeah, but more importantly, Given Ant has left the internet. But so I confronted, and many other people confronted Given Ant on a stream, on iNut's stream last night. It was a really good time. So Hippleton faked DMs, by the way. These are faked DMs about Goat Cato and Given Ant dating. In response to said fake DMs, let's see how Given Ant responds.
Anything is because we wanted to keep it pretty much like a private matter because we didn't want to make it a public spectacle, whatever, as in friends want to leak shit. Well, like, whatever, it doesn't matter anymore. When a lot of stuff happened with the stuff with Hidden Heroin, and Keep It I had no feelings. I didn't really care. I was already in a relationship with somebody.
Sure, buddy. Sure, you had no feelings at all. They just manifested like within days after all of these people.
And I didn't really have I had no feelings for her. She was just like a friend. Down the road, after a lot of stuff, after a lot of the drama that happened, we started talking more, and then yeah.
So wait, so he faked the messages, but the content of them were true? Yes. Masterful play, Hippleton. Masterful play.
We became a lot closer. And current day, yes.
Okay. That wow.
So I'm gonna keep it a buck, right? This is a matter of days. She is actively this is like less than a month, because the stuff with Aiden blew up this year. So this is my truest belief, and you cannot tell me otherwise. Given Ant's girlfriend breaks up with him, this is what I heard through the grapevine from multiple different sources. Given Ant's girlfriend breaks up with him because of his time online, that he's investing too much effort online. Now, I heard this through the grapevine. Sorry that he got broken up with, but it is what it is. But you're telling me that you had no feelings for this girl, after you're going to bat for her, you basically kill like multiple friendships for her. You try to gay up your former like best friend in commentary. And then you are constantly fucking writing for her in other spaces, talking shit about other creators for her. And then you're magically like, yeah, we're dating. Literal. Because remember, it's around New Year's that she denies Aiden, but like, ha ha ha, it's a tee hee ha ha funny joke, right? January rolls around, Goat forsakes Aiden, starts leaking shit. Obviously, Leia leaked the Goat Cato denying Aiden underground stuff. I don't know how the fuck she got that. But there's so much going on with this. And I want to make it very clear. I have a personal schizo theory. Now, what I will say is my schizo theory is not mine alone. This was coined by Cloudy, so props to Cloudy. Here's my personal schizo theory. Goat Cato has a real boyfriend in real life, and she is playing all of these fucking men. These two will not last because their entire relationship predicated being online, and there is no way that this is going to go the fucking distance. That is my personal schizo theory. There is just too many correlations between, I'ma keep it a buck, way too many correlations between all of the hoeing around and the quick turnaround.
The dog leaked Goat Cato info. Good Leia.
No, not my Leia. This Leia. It's just like, there's like too many things that kind of like correlate. Like, she's jumping from man to man to man to defender. Like let's keep it a buck, right? First and foremost, I know Goat Cato's pronouns are he, him. From what I understand, Goat kind of doesn't begrudge people about it. If I fuck it up, I fuck it up. I actually don't care.
Falgi the e-data criticizing another e-data.
True. I can because my relationship's actually successful. But more importantly, like, there's just something that's going on. Is it he, they? I don't fucking know. All I know, it's dumb cunt to me. Because let's be real, right? Goat knew what she was doing. She was running around to all the commentary men to find who would defend her. Actively during this time, she is messaging, I'm 100% sure she's messaging Give an Ant, fucking trying to feed him. Yeah, buy/sickle. Thank you, Spoops. Actively messaging Give an Ant during this time frame. Furthermore, I can confirm this. I not confirmed it live on stream, but I saw it. It was I was shown stuff. She is actively messaging iNut during the stream. When she was quote unquote away too, by the way, as you clearly watched the stream afterwards. But it is kind of hilarious how this is like expanded so far out of just shitter drama about Cupidite. Listen, I've maintained the consistent take about the Cupidite stuff is that if you have ever covered it, you are a fucking moron and you deserve to be mocked. That includes Ace. That includes Give an Ant. That includes Goat. That includes Hidden Heroine. Honestly speaking, it kind of includes Lio a little bit because it is a fucking, it's nuclear. It's a fucking nuclear drama. They're kids. There's a lot of weird fucking things that happen in that drama. And furthermore, they're clearly just making up evidence about people that dislike them. Listen, I am not speaking about fucking Vlad saying like they're waiting to the 18th birthday to release a video on them. I ain't gonna fuck less personally.
And would go harder against people than I did. Sad.
Fair, Slug, fair. But like, that's the thing, right? Like, I don't personally care because I just don't feel like I've looked into it. I've come away saying evil child, probably devil child, but I actually don't just give a fuck. I'm not going to ruin their, like, I have no intention of ruining their life. The police were already involved. Apparently they've, according to GOAT privately, because those messages have been leaked, apparently they face like real life repercussions with school and other shit and like in their own personal life. Listen, evil children exist every day. I am not going to sit here and say that Cupidite is faultless. That's absolutely not true. But I'm also just not going to be here and say like that doesn't suck either. Listen, sometimes as parents, just got to take them out. Like, it's just like, it is what it is. But again, like anyone covering it, anyone who did cover it is like insane. I remember when it was suggested to me early last year, I looked at it and I couldn't decipher it. I'll tell you, like, I'll link a DM because who the fuck cares, right? If you ever really need an optics check from somebody, it's Chris the Narc. Because Chris the Narc and I, we were talking about it. Because like we both kind of talked about it. We both like considered it at a time. And we both messaged each other at the same time. It's like, this is fucking rancid. I want nothing to do with this. Fauci dancing on Ant's grave is truly disturbing. I thought better of you. I think Ant is a pussy. I think Ant is a feckless fat fuck. I don't care. Like, I'll keep it a buck. If Given Ant sent me a message saying the blood would be on my hands, I'd frame it on my fucking wall. I do not care for people who are clearly slimy, who have a pattern of running away consistently and constantly because they cannot face the music. Like, I just stopped giving a fuck after a period of time. But there's more, obviously. So Given Ant has now deleted his Twitter, including his channel as well. Given Ant is especially gone from everything. He has deleted his socials. He's deleted his channels, apparently. I don't really give a fuck. I'll be personally real. I could give 0 fucks if the guy comes back. I just think he's lying low. I've heard this is what he did previously. I know Chris really didn't like the guy. And I kind of just, from what I understood, he was just always a spurg and a rat. So when Chris saw this, he's like, yeah, I knew this was going to happen. I was like, yeah, we all kind of knew. And I think that's like, it's also the thing, because if you want to watch iNut stream, perfectly fine. I suggest going to watch it. I believe he is trying to edit it. So if you're an editor, if you do edit sort of YouTube videos, I guess reach out to iNut. He wants to edit the call. I don't know how. It's so fucking long. It's like way too long to edit unless you put it out in parts. Or you get like the juiciest moments. But let's like, I want to bookend the Given Ant stuff with like something very particular. Given Ant's a liar. Given Ant was fully aware and involved with getting Lio Convoy involved in the Cupidite drama. Matty, thank you so much, dog.
At Matthias Tuish celebrates 8 months of membership. Falgi, thoughts on the Hammond Indiana Bears?
I have no idea what that means. I legitimately don't know what that means.
Yeah, I'm able to edit the call. It's not hard at all.
Yeah, I suggested you, Slug, unironically. I did. Slug, I legitimately suggested you to give an ant. Like, I'm not even fucking around. I told him, I'm not giving an ant, sorry. I suggested that to iNut, so iNut can reach out to you. Like, listen, I criticize Lio for a lot. And I will continue to criticize Lio for a lot. But it is funny to me that I know in private this fucker was calling me a sweeper because, and we'll get to it because it's kind of tied into today's main topics. Everyone attached to Lio, like people who are fair to Lio, people who are neutral on Lio, they all said I was the meanest person. Like in the side drama, specifically the side drama, because I'll never forget this. Everyone kept saying, you know, you're an asshole to Lio, right? I was like, what do you mean? It's like, well, you're not being fair to Lio. I was like, I don't care. I'm calling it as it is, motherfuckers. He can have an issue with me if he personally likes. There's an episode on Ace's stream. There's like an Ace stream where it's Given Ant, Lio, I think Goat or Yen and myself, and Lio's just yelling at me for like the size stuff, and I'm like, "Are you done, big guy?" Because like I'm not afraid of Lio. Like Lio can scream at me, and I'd be like, "Brother, I don't give a fuck. I call it as I sees it." Like, you know, like I don't care. Like I just don't give a fuck. Can you link the stream? You can ask Ace for it. I don't know. I know Ace knows it immediately because he has sent it to me before.
Falgi said Leo got me banned from YouTube.
That's absolutely not true, but okay. But like that's the thing. Like I don't personally give a fuck. About certain things like that. I could give a shit less. I don't really care too much for the sweeper allegations, but they can annoy you as a creator. And I think an incredibly perfect example. Sorry. Cloudy says hi, everybody. Chat says hi. I said hi for you, chat. I did. I said hi for you because I know you guys would say hi if I told you guys I was messaging Cloudy. What was I gonna say? But like, this is the thing, right? Like, people can be reasonably annoyed with me calling a sweeper. Most times, like, this has always like been a thing for me. If I feel like I'm getting too close to a story or I cannot separate myself from it, I legitimately just don't stream that day. 9 times, I've never really, I think I've only really experienced that once. Yeah, I think I've only experienced it once here. And, it was, because it's going to be brought, because I'm going to bring it up, just for like a frame of reference. Because I kind of like, I understand how, I kind of understand where Nick's issues are and where Chud's issues are. So I'm going to try to be as fair as possible. So let's like, you know what? Let's get to this real quick. Okay. Chud Logic. We're going to get the Chud Logic's video about, oh God, this is a 6-hour stream. Chud. Why? Why, Chud? Can you, DK, edit it quickly. So
I think that was really
okay. So we're gonna get there. Nick DeOrio, fuck, Nicholas DeOrio. Where's the why I hate DeOrio thing? Where is it? Where is the why I hate DeOrio? Okay, why I hate Chud Logic. Okay, so we'll get there. We'll kind of, so these are in order. So let's talk about this. So. I knew a little bit about what was going on behind the scenes. Now, I want to make it very clear because it's already happened today. Apparently, Chud Logic has leaked the Tea Party chat logs of him and DeOrio fighting. I was not aware that they were fighting in Tea Party chat. What I was aware of was that they were taking like private swipes at each other consistently. However, I didn't know what was going on in Tea Party chat, so fuck me for not knowing. I'm not in there. I've never been in there. I've personally never been in there, so it doesn't really matter. How long is the Tea Party chat? Oh my God, it's been years. 2.0 is now happening. So, sup, gamer? So, like, this all stems from multiple things. It stems, unironically, in some ways from the Destiny stuff and from the very famous 2024 New Year's Eve stream and the consistent ramifications that came out of that stream. For those who don't know, prior to Beckett and Sunday releasing all the Destiny log stuff, there was a stream, and looking back at it, it's Chud, Turkey Tom, I think Augie, and Nick playing like, I think COD Zombies or some shit, right? And while they're playing, I don't know, I can't remember specifically how it goes down, but like they're brushing all the Destiny stuff I'm glad you're untangling this. Someone in the Discord explained to me a few months ago and I can't explain it. Yeah. So like they're untangling and like talking around the Destiny stuff because not everyone knows how much everybody knows. And like, I get it. Listen, I think that there's something criticizable. Kind of looking at how like Turkey Tom's drama has now played out. Yes, there's a level of being criticizable regarding Turkey Tom and his affiliation to Destiny. Now, I'm not gonna fucking be sidescucked on this because I have openly think Destiny is a fucking grifter sex pest. But that, like, it is what it is. Also, thank you for the goal.
Shut up for a second. Sing to and feed that doggo.
It's time to feed that pupper. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed that dog now. On the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. If you want to feed that dog, all you got to do is hit the doobly-doo goal. Remember, we're going to be doing goals all night. I'm going to try to do this entire thing in one night. I don't know how well that's going to be. Feed that doggo. So, it's interesting, right? Because this starts to fall out in different ways. Oh, is the goal not setting? Why is the goal not setting?
CHUD won't sweep for friends cause he has none.
Listen, do I have biases in this? Not really. I don't really have biases in this drama. I mean, I'll talk about it a little bit because I do think it's fair to say feed that doggo. Yeah, for some reason in OBS the goal is like broken. But sometimes I just gotta do it in YouTube. All right. Be honest, Falgi, did you woo Cloudy with your singing when you two first met? No, actually, no. Yeah, like the stream for the dog. So let's talk about it a little bit. So the Destiny stuff happens, and Tom stops streaming. This is actually important for what happened in this, what happened in like the degradation of this friend group, because it seems like after Tom stopped streaming, you have the Willie Mack stuff, which I'll be open. I have been told Willie Mack is like the nicest person behind the scenes. I think his videos are ass. I think that they're just not well. I thought his Destiny videos in particular, even up until his Destiny has CP on his computer video, were just not good. But let me be real. It doesn't mean that I don't. How do I say this? I don't care for Willie, but like I don't hate him. Like I'd grab a beer with the guy. Like if that was the thing, like I'd grab a beer with the guy if I met him. I'm sure he is nice. But like there comes to be like specific fallouts where CHUD swings at Willie. Now, well, Willie's friends with DEORIO. It kind of separates it, right? And it seems like CHUD was always kind of like running up with things over a period of time. You're indifferent towards Willie. Yeah, that's pretty much it, right? Like I'm indifferent, I think. And constantly there was rubbing, and you'd see it, but DEORIO would still be in his chat. And listen, I could be very honest. Usually because of the way that CHUD streams, I watch CHUD in the mornings, and then I'll catch DEORIO's VODs, because usually I stream during the time DEORIO does. And so like, if you've been in commentary, you've seen this. Now, I'm one of the kind of people that I don't really like. Beckett and I have talked about this like privately, but Beckett talks about it openly because I don't personally know CHUD. I've had DMs with CHUD. CHUD hasn't really treated me poorly. If I'm being honest, he's had criticisms, some of which I agree with, some of which I just don't agree with. But like that's like I do my own thing, he does his own thing. So like at a certain point, his criticisms are whatever. But again, like some of them I would. And so I've had open DMs with CHUD. I've never had open DMs with Nick. But I will be honest and say, I do think some of the DMs that Nick releases paints CHUD in a poor light. I'm gonna like wear it on my sleeve. This reminds me a lot about my own experience with my own drama early 2024. I'll talk about it because it's unironically, it's the Destiny stuff. For those who are here long enough, you may or may not remember a creator You mean unfairly? We'll talk about it. I'm not unfair. Your best friend on Twitter is Dick DeOrio. No, it's not, sadly. Let's talk about it, right? If you were here for the channel in 2024, you may remember a creator by the name of Westside Tyler. I was friends with Tyler. We were close, in my personal opinion. He was on a private server that I had. We had private calls. Like we would talk. We had DMs. We talked privately, and then obviously all the stuff that happens with the Beckett interview, the Beckett stuff, and everything like that, right? And this is where Tyler, it's like, oh, the frightened wall of text. I pulled a Band-Aid off with Tyler. I pulled a Band-Aid because I knew Tyler wouldn't. Tyler thinks he knows better about content and commentary, right? And he really didn't. He does his own thing, and I'm really happy for him. But personally, I'm happy for him. Let him do his own thing. But I can explain it that I pulled the Band-Aid trying to be what I thought was fair to Tyler. I'm not going to read the fucking message. The message is actually a fucking sticker meme. It's called Frightened Wall of Text. It's actually a fucking meme in our Discord. Join the Discord if you want. Become a member, and you can also grab it too, I think. But the biggest thing for me was I pulled a Band-Aid, and it didn't go well. I overestimated the level of grace that I thought he would share with me personally, which is okay. That happens. And then, we had the fallout. And I think that this is something I see with Chud and Nick is I feel like this friendship should have come to a head months ago. It just all should have been a private call. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad that it's fucking content, but this probably should have been a private call months ago. Because what it seems like from what I can tell is Chud thinks that he and Nick were better friends, but he always had to capitulate to Nick. Nick thinks he and Chud were better friends, and if he feels like he got snaked by Chud. And it's I don't know, it's literally just
Suppenwa.
Yeah. The meeting should have been an email. Axis, what's up, buddy? But that's kind of the thing is that, listen, you can have the opinion that Chud is fake. I will say the DMs, in my personal opinion, do not paint Chud in a fair light. And I it's very, very how do I say this? It's very much, I want to try to keep the peace as much as possible. Even though the friendship probably ran its course, or no one was willing to capitulate to save the friendship. But yeah, that's actually where the gay ops thing comes from, is from the Tyler stuff, by the way. Also, I'm too gay for a girlfriend, and Cloudy's a slimy bitch. Those things also come from that. But ultimately, there seems to be a real disconnect between the two. Now, from what I understand, I covered it at the beginning of the stream, buddy. I covered it in the beginning of the stream. Why am I getting DMs? Illustrating a point. So, sorry, somebody's asking me something. I'm stop. So the reason I bring up my past and things like that, I think this is part of the issue, right? Is the friendship probably ran its course, and instead of anyone making a concession, it there were resentments that built and festered. Chud openly saying that he quote feels like a pussy, he knows he's a pussy when it comes to DEORIO, and feeling people were not fucking with him in commentary anymore. DEORIO feeling like he got snaked by Chud because he feels people in Chud's orbit and community all try to go at DEORIO, which is true, for better or for worse. And he feels like Chud doesn't go to bat for him, though I have seen Chud being listen, I don't want to start shit with DEORIO. So it's one of those things where it's listen, I've had criticisms of DEORIO specifically for EHD coverage. I personally just think it's boring and cringe and gay, and always being on a, like, I hate Hassan mark is boring. But I don't dislike DEORIO. I still watch DEORIO. I still find his coverage interesting. I think his Carl Weezer voice is actually funny. And it's the same way that I find CHUD interesting as well. I think that's the thing that is interesting as a third party who is able to watch these people and not necessarily have attachments to them or like particular friendships, even if they were friends, or even if I was like friendly with them or had open DMs. I can sit here and see both of their sides of the argument and look at it at least fairly enough to recognize what's going on. Now, I may feel differently at the end of the stream, given the brevity of information and details. Maybe I'll be like, fuck Chud, he's a piece of shit. Or I'll be like, fuck DEORIO, that fat fucking bitch. I probably won't. I'm just here to kind of analyze everything the best way I can, give as much context as I can to the audience, and kind of move forward. Pick a side, Italian man. Falgi can have a little centrism as a treat. It's not that, like, I just don't, like, I think my thing, right? Okay, perfect example, right? Because Dickers and I have talked about this, like, even on his stream. Dickers and I, we talk. Now, we don't, like, talk super privately, but we share stuff, we share information, we talk privately from time to time. I know there are people in Dickers' audience that don't like me. Equally, because I'm around it and I've talked with Chud, I know that people in Chud's audience don't like me, but I don't give a fuck because, like, I can still have a positive relationship with the streamer. Still have that. I'm sure that, like, if I was friendly with Nick, because I know people who know Nick, who vouch for Nick, that I personally, like, I personally trust on that. I'm sure if I had that same relationship with Nick, I'd still feel the same fucking way. I don't know Nick personally. But I don't have any bias either way. It's kind of like one of the things I kind of wanted to get out of the way. There's going to be a lot of talks about audience cuckery. We'll kind of get there too. Does Chud's audience like anyone except Chud? Do they even like Chud? I think they like Queeman, right? Right? Like I feel like the not liking Dickers thing is funny because Dickers is a really interesting case. Like, I don't hate, no, not right now. Not right now.
Play the voice note. It's a fun reference.
Oh, not right now, buddy. Not right now, buddy. I'm in the middle of my spiel. Oh God, stop that, Discord. But, like, I think that's like my main thing is I try to look at it as objectively as possible. Like, I don't, how do I say this? I'm sure people don't like my audience. I'm sure people don't like me and other people's audience. I know there are streamers that don't like me. I just don't give a fuck. Like, I'll be perfectly honest. Okay, so this is like a fun fact. And I'll leak it. I won't say who, but I'll leak it. I have been informed that IA hates me to the point where he will now hide me from his channel because he thinks I'm chasing him. I just think it's funny to fuck with him. I personally think it's funny. By the way, Toastify put out a new video, and Toastify and I spoke about the video before it came out, so I've been waiting for this video. Yeah, IA's a fucking freak. IA covering Birdie, Birdie Cine, is one of the funniest fucking things given his own fucking drama. Was that not just self-explanatory? Yeah, no, I know. But, like, I can criticize people that I'm also friends with. I've criticized people. I've criticized Toastify about the Doc on the Radio stuff and seeing why people got upset with him given his coverage about Pyro. And I believe, like, I remember talking about that specifically with a French girl. I'd be like, now I understand a lot of people's complaints about Toastify during that time. And I think that they are reasonable complaints. Like, you can criticize each other. And it's also recognizing that sometimes we do become the content. I know if I ever have a bad take that goes viral, It's gonna get covered. I'm just not gonna win it. I'm not gonna be messaging people, hey, can you not cover this? Please don't do this. It's just gonna happen. It's always gonna happen. I know that specifically. It is what it is. I've been fortunate enough to have things that go viral that even if people complain, it's still me making content, not me, I guess, being the content. But the eye of Sauron turns on everybody. It's why you kind of just chill with it and you move on. I'm covering you from being from New Jersey. I mean, listen, there are a lot of people who will cover me. You know what? Fucking fine, Slug. I'll play it for you, buddy. I'll play it for you. Just don't get hit by the Reaper. I think Gekmo tried to hit me once for the Kusari shit. Thank you. It would be the bald, but thank you. If I'm kind of being honest, right? I think a really good example of this is, oh shit, you guys could hear that because I didn't unmute Discord. Well, fuck me. We're not hearing that again. Whoopsies. Forgot to unmute the Discord. How do I say this? I don't know. I just don't care. I just don't care so much. That wasn't unironic. I didn't mean to not unmute the Discord. I actually was playing that. But it is what it is. All right, chat. Let's finally get into the Nicholas DeOrio video from CHUD Logic.
I think that was really the start of the end. That was the point at which people were like, yeah, this CHUD guy can't really be trusted. I got an angry DM from Nicholas. Nicholas was in my fucking ear once again.
All right, so, okay, I'll say this. Before anyone says anything, DK is a good editor. You can shit on DK. It is what it is. DK is a good editor. It just is what it is. Like, you could have problems with DK. That's fine. As like a person, but I still think he's a good editor.
Idea that I was estranged. Well, you're telling me, yes, I was estranged. Fuck it, I'll show it. Fuck you, Nicholas DeOrio. Oh yeah, by the way, I have had a problem with you for months. Bro, what? The John Wick of commentary, crying about people screenshotting his members' Discord. They waited for me to go away before releasing it. That is ridiculous, bro. I don't know, dude. I guess you could bet your
I kind of like this new thing where they have like the banner that tells you how long the intro is. I kind of like that.
own mind up, but it does seem kind of suspicious.
It's interesting. It's an interesting touch. I actually I'm very interested to see how well that'll work out.
It does seem that there's been a little bit of, while the cat's away, the mice will play. Someone tried to...
Okay, so let's have this conversation real quick. I do not believe, and I do think that if CHUD is not joking, his hug box is a little bit too strong on this. I do not think Turkey Tom waited for CHUD Logic to leave to put his video out. I'm gonna be honest. That is a little too schizo for me personally. Because, in my opinion, it did take that much time to deal with all the Turkey Tom drama. Like, because of the fact the girls in question kept talking. They kept releasing information. Like, I'm sure he finished the video. Oh, they kept fucking leaking. Oh, well, I gotta go grab this thing. I gotta go grab that thing. Like, yeah, why would... I think that's like a really good thing. Why would Turkey Tom risk his $1 million enterprise? I actually don't know how much Tom makes, right? But let's just say it's in the millions. Why would he risk his media enterprise on if CHUD Logic left? Listen, CHUD is a mover and shaker in the space. And we'll talk about where I feel like DeOrio kind of feels fucked over. Because I do think one of DeOrio's, not necessarily biggest complaints, but like, not even just that, but like one of DeOrio's feelings is like, hey, look at my contemporary who is, while not as big as me numbers wise, big as me movers and shakers wise, like shitting on me for not covering if my friend is a rapist or not. It is like, it is weird.
Cast a great shadow over my channel. Haven't you been in a one-sided Cold War with Nick for over a year now? Well, you think it's one-sided because you don't see behind the scenes. You don't see the angry messages that I get. when I say something out of pocket on stream. It seems one-sided to you, but it's not to me because I get the little angry message. Chud, you said this thing on stream, Chud. Yeah, dude, that's the other thing as well, man. Since when did it become a noble act to be a bunch of fucking mean girls? Apparently, they've all been bitching about me for months. What the fuck, dude? And I felt this. I felt this energy. I talked about feeling fucking estranged because all of a sudden, no one wanted to fuck with me anymore. Which is fine, by the way. But it's like they've all been talking behind the scenes about me, apparently. Talking shit about me. Why not just tell me, hey, I don't fuck with you anymore? Why don't you say, oh, hey, I don't...
Yeah, I mean, like, so this is where, like, I'm just like, hey, people were ripping the Band-Aid off on the relationship. This is reasonable to ask, right? Like, I'm gonna fucking, there's gonna be a lot of both sides Andes, I guess, right now. This is a reasonable thing to ask. But equally, Nick does, this is a spoiler for the DMs, I guess. Nick does ask this question of Chud, like, hey, what's going on? And I do feel like Chud's answer is somewhat deceptive, which, again, I can understand. Nobody wants to rip the Band-Aid off. It kind of sucks losing friends. Maybe it sucks like going into a fucking argument with a former associate. But I'm gonna be honest, Chud's language is not the best. Vintage Boogie 2988 tier fence sitting? Did Boogie fence sit? I don't even know if Boogie fence sit. I wouldn't know. I don't really know Boogie's history that much.
Like that you said this. We can talk about it or not. And I don't fuck with you anymore for that reason. To be honest with you, I'm quite pleased this has happened. Because now the Band-Aid is off and we don't need to play games anymore. We don't need to pretend that we're all friends and everything's tickety-boo. When there's unresolved resentment and tension simmering away.
I don't know what tickety-boo means. Is that like a British... To the Britonians in chat... Okay, there we go. I'm like, this is not the correct color of the room. To the Britonians in chat, is tickety-boo like a thing you guys do? Like is tickety-boo like a phrase that you guys use? I guess. Yeah, sure.
So it's good. Let's just fucking rip the Band-Aid off and call it what it is. Let's call a spade then.
Boogie would LARP as a radical centrist? That's fucking... But okay, sure. I'm not even a centrist. Like, I just think that, like... I don't know, comment... I was asked, like, I had to pick a side. And I was like, why? I'm me. Like, to be fair, I don't really share audiences with a lot of people the same way. Like it would be vastly different if this was someone like Diesel, like Beckett. Okay, I'll be fucking honest. I've gone to bat for Diesel and Beckett, and I've also criticized them on stream and off stream. Like, I've gone to bat for the both of them while still criticizing them, because I still think that, like, yeah, maybe they fucked up here and there, but, like, I still think that what they did was important. Half your audience is Beckett and Diesels. I mean, sure, I guess. It depends. Like, my audience has definitely grown as myself over time. Chud Logic calling Tommy C a drunk was a joke until they had a falling out. Then Chud Logic was calling Tommy C a drunk to insult him. I mean, yeah, I don't know all of the... it's wrong, Fauci. You share an audience with both of these people. It's me. I am audience. Thank you. Like, I don't know a lot of the Tommy C stuff. How do I say this? I didn't really care for people, like, constantly, like, trying to make Tommy C a lol cow in some regards. I thought that was really cringe and gay. But I guess to each their own. I just thought it was cringe and gay. I know of Tommy through people, and I've only heard but nice things about Tom. Shit! I know Keemstar through people, and I've only heard nice things about Keemstar, relatively to who Keemstar is. Like, if you guys want to understand how weird, like, the YouTube space is, like, legitimately, I don't know Keem, but I know Xylee, I know Chris, I know Beckett, I know Diesel, I know people who have worked with Keemstar. They all say, yeah, he's a hard ass, but he'll take care of you if you fucking make him money. And you want to know something crazy? I completely respect that. Completely respect that. Because it's just the thing that you need to do. I respect the guy that's like, listen, if you make me money, I'm your fucking boss. And if you make me money, you're on my good side. If you don't make me money, well, I gotta fucking ream you out a little bit. Like, it is what it is. Now, listen, Keem with the Tommy stuff at the beginning, very fucking weird. But they hashed out their issues, and Tommy has come back and done like lolcow universe shit. Like, it's perfectly fine. Listen, I've said this. I have a lolcow universe television show, lolcow rehab. It would be very funny. So when people crash out to give them fake Dr. K therapy sessions, it would be hilarious. It could be like a fucking monthly show. Fucking gold. That's what it is.
Dude, it's so annoying. I'm gonna tiptoe around some fat loser. Because if you say the wrong thing, you're gonna get angry DM complaining to you about it, dude. We don't have to worry about that anymore, dude. He said his piece. He's done his little move, hasn't he? Where he sort of criticizes me whilst I'm away, and now he can just ignore me.
And I should say this, like all I knew of Keem was that like Keem was kind of a fucking dickhead, and I never really liked him. And over time, I've respected Keem because of the fact that he is a dickhead, because he knows that that's how his name stays around. I can't really fault him for that. I really just can't.
Had an attack when he was sleeping. Mounted an attack. I said, oh, the big sweep could be on. That was my mounting an attack. Who talks about this and who doesn't is a sign of something. That's mounting an attack, apparently. Dude, do you see? Fuck me, dude. Do you see the insanity that people have got to? Where me saying things like that are seen as some insane attack. When it
My
wasn't even that
favorite
fucking...
thing about you, Diesel, Beckett, and Chris is that there are many things I strongly disagree with you on, yet I still like you guys.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's perfectly fine. Like, okay, I am not going to name the name of the person, but I know it's a regular chatter, and I will say this. I'm going to be a little bit, I'm going to be nice, but I am going to say this. So I saw a comment on a video. I'm not naming, I have to name the video, but I will not name the chatter because I will be a little bit nice. Someone said, I was looking forward to your Nux Taku coverage until I saw this zoophilic dog fucker dude on stream, referring to Rags. If you don't like my coverage because I have somebody who I enjoy talking to on stream with me, that is your prerogative. I actually do not give a fuck. Rags has not hurt anybody. I have made jokes about his OC and the fucking furry art that he has made. Furthermore, and I'm going to be very honest, you can swing. People swung at Rags in my Discord. A lot of people swung at Rags in my Discord when the IA video came out. And you want to know what's crazy? Rags was able to just fucking swing back. He was like, yeah. Am I a zoophile though? Can you prove I'm a zoophile? And then he's like, yeah, why do you think we had fallings out with YMS? Like, why do you think one of the issues about YMS that like we don't like him anymore? Can you identify why you think we don't like him anymore? And it's like, yeah, Rags is pretty Rags is a normal dude. Like, I could ask Rags to pull up on stream, and this is actually a true story. Rags has opened an invitation if he ever wants to come on stream. I like Rags. I mean, open in relatively terms, because if it's a topic that's near and dear to me, I'm not gonna fucking drag him on. But like Rags, I've talked to Rags. I don't care if you don't like an association. It's part of the reason why I find this CHUD DEORIO thing to be very interesting.
View,
no, I'm not
I
naming
disagree.
the name.
CHUD logic, what do you mean?
I'm not naming the name. I don't feel like it.
Say the name. Name names.
No. I'm not naming the name. I don't feel like it personally. Because I literally just don't want to like fuck with the. I don't want to like would you let Rags babysit Leia? You want to know what's funny? I've made that joke to his face that I'm chill with him on stream, but he'll never babysit my dog. Do you want to know I've actually made that joke at Rags? And he laughed. It's almost like that's easy to do. Hey, Bubonic Tonic, what's up? What's up? But that's always the thing I found really interesting with the Nick Chud stuff, which was like, if I like you as a creator and as a person, I am not going to necessarily allow my audience, either side, to dictate if I like this person or not. Unless it's a thing that I don't know about their history that needs to be addressed, And that's a different story entirely. Like, I'll be very real. I talked to Vlad. Fun fact, Vlad is hyper nice. I know he comes off like a dickhead and says the most deranged things that he and I will have drag out knuckle brawls about, to where we will message each other and say, are you rage baiting me? We will fucking fight. But I'm chill. I'm chill with it. Like, you can ask people who've seen me and Vlad fight. We will fucking fight. Because he has this most autistic fixation on what I think is the dumbest shit ever.
Crazy, bro. I didn't say anything that fucking crazy, dude. People are acting like I was out here saying deranged.
That feeling when I used to be banned in this chat.
Well, you weren't banned. You're just not allowed in the Discord. But you're not banned. You just mellowed out because you met my standard of mellowing out.
Shit, dude. Do you see the problem? Do you see what's happened here?
Who will be the lolcow expert guest on EFAP now that Chud and Nick broke up? Fucking invite me, motherfuckers! Okay, to be fair, I will never ask to come on to somebody's show like that. I may, next Thursday, I may be collaborating with somebody, by the way. I think actually either on YouTube or Twitch. I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work yet. I'll find out more. But I will never ask or beg to go on a friend stream like that, especially like something like that. Like EFAP is much different. It's very, very, like, it's a bunch of different people there. I don't know them, so I don't want to fuck with their flow.
There's this insane narrative that's been perpetuated about me. None of these retards have actually watched my coverage, and they're just angry at me. It seems like it's more an issue with your fans brigading him when you first called.
I mean, listen, if I ever got invited, be super chill. If I don't get invited, that's also super chill. I place like the friendship I have with Rags more so than like the connection.
I'm sweeping you actually saying that. The problem is, it wasn't predominantly my fans. I mean, was he even brigaded? I don't know. I feel like this is classic Darvo, to be honest with you. This is classic Darvo that's being engaged in. Bro, my videos were getting fucking raped, dude. Dislike bombs, fucking every...
Yeah, this will happen. My videos, all of my Tectone videos have been, like, fucking bombed with dislikes. I usually, I'll have, like, a good, like, 90 and above %. One of the Tectone videos had, like, 43 likes. And, like, 43% likes. And I'm like, oh, that's hilarious. Because, like, yeah, the dislike ratio is obviously going to be down, stupid. The fans come out in droves. It's part of the joke.
Comment was about, you're sweeping. So who's getting fucking brigaded exactly? And again, I don't give a fuck, dude. Fucking leave your shit to comments. But this idea that, like, he's some victim is so pathetic, dude. Let's get into it, guys. This goes back. This goes way back, okay, guys. All this business with Nick, okay? Nick wants you to believe that I had some crazy take about the Turkey Tom thing. Wanted to make a bunch of jokes about me sweeping because I didn't cover his response because I was on vacation. This all goes back to the New Year's stream. That's the reality of it. How much drama came off of the fucking New Year's stream, bro? How much fucking drama came off of the New Year's stream, dude? So before
we went
the
over
New Year's
this
stream started, Nicholas, Big Nick, Pigolus, FFW, as I've heard him be called, which I disavow, terrible term, okay? He didn't want to talk about the Destiny stuff, and I was fine with that. I was cool with that. If they didn't want to talk about it, fair enough. If they didn't want to talk about the Destiny stuff, I understood that Tom was in a position where he's kind of still in his orbit and all this shit, and I was like, okay, whatever, right? And I think Nicholas maybe had some wind of, like, some of the stuff that was going on behind the scenes.
From what I remember of that, because I have listened to the multitude of videos, Nick saw one picture of the erudite messages, I believe, at the time, and then the Sunday thing would happen after that stream. But it's like, it's just weird. Like, that fucking 2024 New Year's stream has caused so much drama. It's just weird. Does he talk like this in private or this speech pattern put on? I've never spoken to Chud in private. Again, he's been chill with me. I have real no issues with Chud.
But then he brought it up on stream, and then people started saying stupid things about it. And me being me, I cannot sit there and have people say stupid things about a topic that I disagree with and bite my tongue. I have to say something about it. I have to say something. I have to comment. I have to comment about it, dude. I have to speak. And I just felt like people were just saying stupid things about it.
Okay, because I see it in the chat, because Luffy, you always do it. There was old 4chan memes. The thing doesn't exist anymore. I can't... would you like me... why am I answering for what other people do? Because since you're going to make the comment consistently every time I bring up Vlad, because I notice it, would you What would you like me to do? Would you like me to kill Vlad? Let me ask you a question, Luffy. What should I do? Come on, speak. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Come on. Come on, boy. Speak. Come on, you could do it. Should I murder Vlad right now? Should I go to his house? What would you like me to do about stuff he did far before I met him? Oh, come on, buddy. I know you're typing. Wait, 2024 stream? Isn't that the whole No. This is Destiny stuff. Low chill, dude. I'm just wondering why you'd hang out with somebody like that. Oh, so now it's chill. Chill? Oh, buddy. So what you're saying is that you can't pull up about it? You can't have an opinion? So what you're saying is that every time, I'm not telling you to answer for him, but you bring it up every time, buddy. Listen, if you're gonna bring it up every time and then say I need to chill because I'm calling you out for it. Listen, I like you as a chatter, don't get me wrong, but it's unironically, it's kind of cringe on your part. Like, listen, complain at Vlad. I'm not answering for Vlad, dog. No, don't do this. No, Slug.
I remember Falji's Docs block era. It was scary.
Every time, yeah, Luffy, you do bring it up every time Vlad is mentioned. You brought it up the last time I mentioned the Brian Mullins stream.
So I just said my piece and challenged people a bit on it. Do you know what I mean? I didn't ask the question. I believe Nicholas brought it up. And the reality is, that was like the start of it. That was the...
Is Vlad the poop head guy? Yeah, it's Gilded Poo. It's Gilded Poo. Like, it's the... Listen, I criticize Vlad for a lot of shit. I actually really do. I've actually criticized... Well, how do I... We've talked about the server thing. He gets, like, so autistic about it. Because one of the things was... And people always forget this... He destroyed it and deleted it himself. Nobody criticized him for it. He's the one that did it. And he's been open about why that happened. I did you fucking use Zoofile memes. Sorry, that's just something I hold against someone. So, I mean, that's fine. You can. I'm just asking you, why is it again, my question to you is, again, it was 4chan memes. From what I understand, there were old 4chan memes that he collated. It's like my whole thing is that like he's been open about him destroying it and he wasn't told to destroy it. He destroyed it himself. So like have him answer for it. You could just go into his chat and have him answer for it. I think that's chill.
Start of my issues with these people. Because, you know, from there, I think Turkey Tom got like a bee in his bonnet about me because he felt that I was being challenging. So he apparently turned out not liking me off the back of that, which I didn't really know or understand. Willie Mack, a few months later, I think took issue with me challenging him about some of his tweeting and some of his takes about the Destiny video that he did. Again, something that wasn't really made clear to me. And it just was sort of left with us not really speaking anymore. And then it turns out later during the Tommy C drama that Willie Mack had some fucking big issue with me, apparently, right? And so I think that was really the...
Yeah, I mean, like, the Tommy C stuff is interesting. I don't really, like... Yeah, the Tommy C stuff is really interesting.
Start of the end. That was the point at which people were like, yeah, this Chud guy can't really be trusted. You know, he's I mean, I don't know how they framed it exactly, but I think from my perspective, I just was a bit challenging on points. So yeah, I think that was the start of it, but I still had like a friendship and a connection with Nick, you know? I guess like there's probably some behind the scenes conversation.
So Luffy, this is gonna probably be the last time I address it. When you, okay, so, you know what, fuck it. We're just gonna do it real quick because I do think it's funny. So when you say, where is it? Because I'm just gonna now be, now I have to do the thing that I don't like doing. Ugh. Yeah, you did say that I'm the company I keep, apparently. So you're just calling me a zoophile, which I find very interesting. Yeah, you know what? Let's you know what? Since we're just gonna do this, I'll embarrass you publicly because it's fun now. Now it's fun. All right, let's go. Let's go because I think it's not funny. Well, where are you at, buddy? Where are you at? Yeah. Channel activity. Where is it? Why do you have messages held for review? Wait, what is this message held for review? Oh, weird. I actually wouldn't have held that for review. I guess YouTube held it. Weird. Copy close. I gotta do this real quick because we're just gonna have a little bit of fun. Oh, no. Let's click here. Do this thing. So, Luffy, when you say, I mean, you're the company you keep. What about Gilded, who trolls with bestiality porn? I don't know what this message was. I'm not telling you to answer for him. Dude, I'm chill. So, when you start saying this, right, you are asking me to do something about my association. You are asking me about to do, which it's fine if that's what you think, right? Like I'm not begrudging you, right? But I'm gonna kind of keep it a buck. Like you are asking me these things. You're telling me I should like do that. So you're done? That's fine. I mean, that's perfectly fine. I'm just showing it because if you're gonna... So I'm getting attacked for saying stuff that not wanting to hear to engage anymore. Well, here's the thing, right? I'm just showing... listen, I'm not... I don't really care. I'm done with being called with the conversation and calling you a runner. No, I'm not calling you a runner. All I'm saying is that what you're saying is that I'm not demanding you to do anything while quite literally demanding me to do something. When you bring up somebody's past, which I'm not a part of, and you can ask them to answer for it, you could just talk about it. Also, no, Luffy is I don't know if Luffy is a doxer. I'm not going to say that. I am not going to say that. Don't do that. But I'm also, listen, little bit in my era of like, if you're a chatter, even if I like you, I gotta remind you that you guys are the chatters and I'm the person that runs the channel from time to time. Is your hair turning gray? Yeah, it is actually. It is turning gray.
Happening that I wasn't privy to, but I think it started this kind of like negative perception of me that was being shared amongst these people. Obviously, I've got no visibility of that and I can't see that, but that's my perception and my belief is that they start to talk a bit of shit about me, you know? And then a few months later, there is the immortal clip. There's the immortal clip that caused tremendous psychic damage.
And again, what I will say is if Luffy's in the chat, please don't at him. I just wanted to make a point. You don't need to at him.
Clip was, I believe, the dagger in the heart of our friendship, but we didn't know it at the time. It's as dry as the fucking Sahara, unless you're willing to do the 20th stream sucking off fucking Ethan Klein. Yes, I'm talking about you, Nicholas DeOrio, okay? This, ladies and gentlemen, was the start of the end for me and Nick. I'm afraid to say. In hindsight now, I can see it all so fucking clearly. We ended up putting this up as a segment, okay? At the time, I had Nicholas in my fucking DM.
Axis, thank you so much.
Axis1247 tipped $3.33. Don't start no shit, there wouldn't be no shit. This chat isn't massive enough for you to be invisible when making little snippy comments.
It's fine. It's fine. I don't, like, let it be real. I don't hate Luffy. I actually quite like them, and I've enjoyed their comments history. It's perfectly fine. I'm just saying, listen, just chill out.
Complaining about this stuff, to put it simply. And the thing is, I did like Nicholas, and I did value what he'd done for me. And I didn't want to get into a big fucking blowout fight with him over
So for those who don't know, when CHUD left Destiny's orbit, like DGG went after CHUD. And from my understanding, Nick helped CHUD to like break through into commentary and leave part of the poll space. So there is that level of, and listen, it's not like the whole Oh, there we go. Like, it's not the you owe me a favor bullshit. It's just like, okay.
Ethan Klein coverage. So I said, you know, maybe we can have a conversation at some point and hash some of this stuff out privately, because I knew that he wasn't really keen to come on stream, and I wasn't necessarily keen to have like an on-stream conversation at the time either, right? I didn't follow up on that, and we didn't end up speaking off the back of that privately. And from there, I guess we've just had like, you know, occasional backwards and forwards DMs, but nothing particularly crazy. Just occasionally touching base on this drama, that drama. But then it got to a point for me when, to be honest with you, it just felt like the friendship was just kind of a husk. The friendship was just kind of like a husk, basically. And honestly, it felt like the only time that he reached out to me was almost like touching base, almost like checking in, you know, almost like checking in to see, is he still on my side?
Okay, so
is he still going to kind of...
I will say, the messages paint somewhat of a different picture. Now, I will be honest, if someone only messaged me for content reasons and not really as a friend, because this happens to me, like I lose touch with other creators, or we don't speak as much, and I feel bad. That shit does happen. But if I realize that the relationship it's consistently and constantly transactional, I do start like you kind of realize it, right? And so you treat the relationship differently. Now, I think the problem here with Chud and Nick is that like they started off like pretty like they got to a really good place in a friendship, and then it kind of broke apart over a period of time. And the story is incredibly dense and long.
Like, you know, be relatively reasonable. Is he going to turn on me or something like that, right? So it just felt like it was a bit of like a game. Like we had this friendship, but it wasn't really a
Luffy,
friendship.
you are a known toe kisser.
No,
it's
don't
okay.
do this.
So
Okay.
is Falgy.
This is
Now
fine.
both of you can kiss.
Thank you. Again, Luffy's completely fine. If Luffy's still in the chat, they're still welcome. Please don't harass them.
I felt estranged. I felt like he didn't really like me that much anymore, and no one else liked me anymore. But I couldn't really put my finger on it. And that was kind of it, really. So it got to a point where I just stopped responding to him. And he would send me a DM and be like, hey, or like, you know, something like that. And I just stopped responding to him. And then I made some comments about him to Pisco. Do you remember that? I made some comments to Pisco about how much Nick blocks people and that I felt estranged. And guess what I got when that started getting shared on social media? I got an angry DM from Nicholas, didn't I? I got an angry DM from Nicholas. Nicholas was in my fucking ear once again. Chud, I've tried to be your friend. I've tried to message you. What are these comments that you're making? Right? And once again, I tried to play the fucking peacemaker, because this is the thing with Nicholas DeOrio, dude. This is the problem. Okay? He wants to have a private conversation to cool things down. And I, to my discredit, criticize me for all this if you want to. I've allowed that to happen. And
So here's the thing, right? If I am friends with a person, right? Okay, so like this is the thing, right? If I'm friends with a person, okay, perfect example. If Beckett and I are fighting, right? And I do mean like actually fighting, I would probably want to call Beckett privately, or vice versa. He would want to call me privately. If I have this is where I find it really weird that Chud is calling himself a pussy. I don't know. Listen, I'm not going to call I'm not going to call Chud audience cucked or anything. I know that allegation kind of goes around. I will say his audience can be mean to him from time to time, but so is mine. But it's like, if you value the friendship, you can still have the call. Now, if you feel like you are getting dragged along in the relationship, you can feel negative about that. However, if you never make it known, then it does feel like it's coming from left field. That's like a big thing I think people don't really recognize in this is it's like it is what it is. Now he thinks for himself, he really knows how to mealy mouth about it. He knows what he's really being mealy mouth. Well, like this is the thing, like this is like my one thing with Chud is if Chud ripped the Band-Aid earlier, I think that this would have just never been content. And I think that this would have been handled behind the scenes and they would have had whatever kind of like touchy-feely relationship that they had. Now, whether or not, whatever, but like, I don't understand, like, Chud calling himself a pussy in retrospect for doing what I think is a normal thing to do if you're friends with somebody just feels like a jilted ex kind of thing. It is just what it is. I can get that there's emotions behind it, whether or not either of them want to admit it. But that's just personally me.
I've been like, do you know what? I do like Nicholas. I do appreciate what he's done for me. I don't want to get into some fucking fight over this, okay? Yes, I've been a pussy. I have been a pussy. Call me a pussy, certainly. Certainly, yes, okay? And here's the thing. I see people saying, but you ignored him, right? So when he came to me and said, you know, you made these comments on stream, I said, well, yeah, I feel a bit estranged. Obviously, none of the commentary guys like me anymore, which kind of sucks, right? It kind of fucking sucks. And then Nicholas reveals to me, and I didn't actually know this at the time, he said that he'd gone sour on me over this stuff and how we'd spoken privately, and I hadn't followed it up. So he was challenging the idea that I was estranged. And it's like, well, you're telling me, yes, I was estranged. You're telling me, yes, I was estranged because you upset me with this and how you handled it afterwards, that I didn't really want to fuck with you anymore. So I said, listen, we don't have to have a big blowout fight if you've got some issue with me. We can just go our separate ways and call it a day. And that can be the end of it. We don't have to have a fight like you always do. And he seemed at least somewhat accepting of that. And he said, well, good luck with whatever you're doing over there, or something like that, right? It was a bit like, okay, well, that's a bit weird, but okay, I guess that's that then. I guess we're just not gonna, you know, play any games anymore and just go our separate ways. Toxic.
I mean, like, yeah, that happens. Though I will say, like, the messages kind of paint a different picture. In my personal opinion, some of those messages paint a different picture. Hey, Mal, what's up? Sly's done? I hope he had a good stream. I have to talk to Sly. Okay. I need to talk to Sly because I need to do a Phil stream. And I need to grab him. Is Chud winning, by the way? I don't know. A lot of people don't think so. Listen, I have no dog in the race. But that's just me.
Toxic relationship, bro. And then after that, the Turkey Tom stuff happened, and I think it just set the grounds for Nicholas to take great issue with me talking about the big sweep of perhaps being on. He took that very personally, and yeah, he went into this massive fucking tirade privately after that stream. Felt very much like, you know, like this is going to be the constant flow with Nick. It's that I'm going to make some comment on stream, and he's going to come angrily to me privately. We then have a private conversation, resolve it, but nothing's really resolved, and there's still this underlying tension. And those messages were the first time that I realized he'd had this problem with me about this and how it happened afterwards for months.
Fuck me! Sorry, I just realized that, like, I'm most likely gonna get, like, 20 inches of snow soon. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired of snow. Sly, is it Sly Boy? No, King Sly. I would do stuff with Sly Boy. I'd like to. I covered his stuff really early when his channel, like, was, like, very early on. I still find his stuff interesting.
So, yes, I was estranged. None of the other commentary guys like me anymore. And Nicholas had had this issue with me for months that he hadn't really expressed and just hadn't really kind of been honest about. So, yeah, it was just this...
Okay, so there's a spoiler. Neither was Chud, though. Chud wasn't honest either. So this is the thing, right? If I'm being perfectly honest, Chud and Nick were both being little bitches to each other in different ways. If I had to be a really big argument, it's neither of them wanted to be the person to rip off the Band-Aid. And when Nick rips off the Band-Aid, it seems bad because it, like, fills everyone's thoughts about Nick. But then, like, reading the messages that Nick points out, I do feel like Chud was... Like, Chud is being a pussy, but he's being a pussy in, like, different ways. He's just kind of not just being honest with his feelings, which if he was, it would have solved all of this, in my personal opinion. Fuck you! What do you mean 83 degrees? And that's the goal, by the way!
It's 83 degrees here. Give me your snow.
Yes! It's time to feed that pupper. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed that dog now. On the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. Go get it, girl. There you go. And if you want to feed that dog, all you gotta do is hit that doobly-doo goal. Thank you guys so much for hitting the goals. Remember to like and subscribe to the Op Block today. You guys know that we're like on our way to 3K. Like, weirdly enough, we may hit 3K before the summer or during the summer. Very bizarre. I didn't even expect to get this fucking far. But thank you guys so much. Does she sleep on the bed or the floor? She sleeps on my bed, and then she has a bed in the foyer. I like to think that Chud won because he's behind the scenes almost entirely, apparently, to hit him by Tom, Willie, and I guess now Nick.
Thanks. Now I got toxic commentary, yowie. Unsub now.
No. Okay, so this is the thing, right? When it comes to Tom and Nick, Tom and Willie, I think Willie more apparently than, I think Willie a little bit more readily than, Tom was a big thing for me. I feel like getting shit for Willie is really bizarre to me because, again, I don't really like Willie's video.
Did you like my memes?
I did like your memes. Thank you, Kiram. I did like your memes. I think for me personally, my biggest thing is I don't really care about the Willie fallout because I do think Willie fucked up in certain things. Fuck you, Tusky.
No, I'm not sending us. No, I'm sorry, I need it. Pensive face emoji. Pensive face emoji.
Yeah. This is, you know what? I think that's a really good way of looking at it. Neither is really winning. The audience is the real winner because they finally got the war they've always wanted. Yeah. I think that's actually a really good way to point it out. Yeah. Again, this should have been private. Commentary ire will always find you.
Kind of unending underlying tension. Dude. This idea that I'm some fucking snake when
I'll be
people
right
are
back.
waiting till I go on holiday to start talking all this fucking shit about me? Are you fucking serious, dude? Literally, what have I done wrong here? What have I done wrong? How am I... Dude, it's insane.
I suggested
insane,
you to
dude.
my brother.
I'm responding to
Maybe
something
he'll sub.
Yeah, good. Fucking yeah. Lost the World's brother. Sub right now, motherfucker. Sub right now.
That this fat loser made about me when I was on holiday and wasn't really in a position to respond. Okay, fine, I'll show it. Fuck it. Fuck it, I'll show it. Fuck you, Nicholas DeOrio. Fuck it, I'll show it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the fucking interaction. So this is obviously an example of me not responding to him. I just saw a clip of you saying, I don't like you anymore, but you haven't answered a DM from me since September Lamau. I did try to keep comms open. Hey man, yeah, I've had a lot on, and honestly it's difficult to know what the deal is. We've gone our separate ways in many ways, and obviously it does feel a bit shit that no one really likes me anymore from the commentary space. I do probably have issues with some of your coverage, but I don't want to keep talking about EHD, and honestly I've always appreciated you and the things you've done for me. So I make snarky jabs from time to time to signal that I disagree, but I don't want to blow up the little bridge we have by going full schizo mode attacking you. I guess I feel estranged. I feel estranged. I feel like he doesn't really like me anymore. I do like Nicholas, and I have been friends with Nicholas, and I do appreciate what he's done. Yes, I know, yes, I'm going to get a lot of shit for this. It's fine, it's fine. Say your piece. I'm a pussy, whatever you want to say. Just to be perfectly transparent, this conversation soured my perception of you. So he's talking about something that happened. What?
I will say, Nick does message him on the 2nd of January, and there is no reply. It's only until Nick talks about something that he's annoyed with does Chud reply to. And yes, I know the 10-minute double message is very interesting. People will comment about the 10-minute double message. Shit happens. I think Chud still valued the friendship. I had a little bit of a Danish in my mouth, that's why. I got a Danish chat, it was good. I'll be back on camera in like 1 second.
In May?
Beckett said Chud doesn't really do friends. Just seems like, yeah, I've heard that from Beckett too. I've heard that from Beckett that like, it was very Twitch poll-y to just not have friends. Yeah, I kind of see it. But it sucks though. Like, I don't dislike Chud. Like, legitimately, I just don't like. I don't dislike any of these people. So, Twitch poll, the TLDR, Twitch politics, also kind of migrated to YouTube when Destiny was like getting banned off of Twitch, and then continuing because people would just start streaming on Twitch. But again, like, I don't dislike either of these people, but it is, unfortunately, it's a pattern of that community. Nick usually takes his friends out back. Chud, I guess, doesn't have friends. It's very weird. I dislike Tom, Nick, and Augie. I mean, that's fine. You could dislike. Listen, I don't have it in me to hate people. Unless you're like Jar.
In May 2025. So he's had a problem with me for months. Hasn't said it to me. I've then felt estranged and like we're not really friends anymore. And he's telling me now in 2026, oh yeah, by the way, I have had a problem with you for months. Bro, what? So yeah, that's why I feel fucking estranged then. Because you've had a problem with me for months. Like he's acting like, well, I still tried to message you. Yeah. But you didn't like me. You had a problem with me and didn't say anything to me. So it was right to feel fucking estranged, bro. Dude. And then, apparently as well, on top of that too, apparently Nicholas has been talking shit about me as well. He's been talking shit about me behind the scenes too. And that's where some of the Tommy C stuff came from. Why did you let this fat leser rape you via DMs? Because...
You literally said you hate me, no Legos for you.
Is that been, to be fair, has that been confirmed, by the way? Has that ever been confirmed that DEORIO was talking shit about CHUD at, like, VidCon? I know listen, I know Tommy C said it, but, like, sometimes people lie for coverage. Yes, it's confirmed. Okay. Aiden leaked it? Okay. Here's the thing, though. I don't always trust Aiden. You know what? Okay, to be fair, Aiden, Aiden was right about the lyric stuff, and I just think lyrics lied about age play to fuck over Tom. To be fair, I actually kind of believe Aiden on that one. Yeah, Aiden says many things, and so, like, Aiden does this, like, 60% if true thing. I don't always trust Aiden, but, like, the Liam leak of, like, hey, man, can you not say anything about the age play stuff? I was just being cringe and gay. Medley, you need to tell me why Becca calls you priestess right the fuck now, or I'm gonna crash out. Yeah, Aiden does, like, Aiden's been caught lying. Aiden has been caught telling the truth. It is just Aiden. Take it with a grain of salt.
I'm too nice. Because I'm too nice, bro. I'm too nice all the time, dude. So in my perception.
Oh, did Nick confirm it? If somebody has, like, the clip where Nick confirms it, perfectly fine. I can give a shit less.
Many friends in the online ecosystem I disagree with make different content than me. That was never an issue. Despite this, I did attempt to keep the bridge open regardless. So yeah, I mean, that backs up the feeling of feeling estranged. It's all good. I'm not mad or anything. Things change. People do different things. Listen, man, everything has to be some catastrophic breakdown. I know you're used to that. He was, like, typing here, I think. And I just thought, okay, well, let's just fucking call it a day then and go our separate ways. Yeah, man, good luck with whatever you're doing over there. And that was that. In the New Year's stream, you put Tom in a corner to talk about things he knew about privately regarding the situation in a public manner. Bro, I love the little rewrites of history that are happening here. That I put anyone in a corner. I was just challenging people that were saying retarded things about a topic. I didn't put anyone in a fucking corner, dude. Tom put himself in a corner by saying retarded things about the Destiny stuff. I am a softie, bro. I am a softie. And also, I don't want to fucking have some blowout fight over fucking Ethan Klein coverage. You know what I mean? But that's the problem. Is that's been my feeling about it. It's not worth having some blowout over this. But Nicholas didn't agree. Nicholas, rather...
Okay. Okay. All right. This is where I'm going to disagree with Chud. Now that it's out in the open, in the Tea Party leaks and in private DMs to Nick, when talking about the big sweep, he does admit to Nick that he is taking jabs at him. Now, let me be real. I have agreed with Nick. I agreed with Chud that none of the daily commentary YouTubers covered it. And I found that to be fucking annoying because they'll cover Ethan, Hassan, well, specifically Hassan, every fucking minute of every Hassan shit. Oh my God, he's abusing his dog again. It's so fucking obnoxious. However, and the DMs will later prove this, Chud's not being wholly honest in this specific instance. It was partly targeted at Nick, which again is fine if you're honest about it. I think Nick, listen, if I'm going to be real, Chud's biggest mistake in this stream is not leaking everything. because Nick leaking the messages, kind of proving that Chud is being somewhat obfuscating of the truth, even to his own audience, does cause an issue. Again, don't hate Chud. I just do think that that's a problem here. But again, I didn't disagree with people like calling out people like Sensitive Society or other people like that who just didn't cover it. Like, I think that that's fair. That's personally my opinion.
Rather than say plainly what he felt or hop on a stream to talk about it or whatever he wanted to do, has been holding this and seething for fucking months. And then it all came out with the Turkey Tom drama because I talked some shit. Not even necessarily all about Nicholas, by the way. People want to act like my entire comment was about Nicholas. This whole sweeping thing, dude. I was, yes, obviously on stream, I was being provocative, right? And I was talking about maybe the big sweep's going to be on or something like that. But I made it very clear in follow-up tweets that I was also talking broadly about the space, and I was talking about obvious resistance to cover the Turkey Tom stuff.
I mean, here's the issue, if I'm kind of being honest. And I got into like a drag-out brawl with somebody about this. Nick was damned if he did, damned if he didn't cover it. Because on one side, he's being called the sweeper by not covering it. And on the other side, he's being called the sweeper for covering it. There was no winning. And what's really funny to me is that Nick and Chud, this is why commentary wars sometimes are really, really funny to me. And I don't know if anyone in this stream has watched both coverages, they reach similar conclusions on this. They actually do. They're like, crazy if true. Some of these parts don't make any sense. Why did these women run to kiwi farms if they want to warn everybody?
Why are frogs so good at baseball?
Why?
They know how to catch fly balls.
Yes, thank you so much. Star Sprinter, good to see you. Good to see you. But yeah, I wouldn't say Chud was just being provocative, because you know what? And this is fair of Chud, and I can appreciate this. Chud does feed into his chat. It's a part of an interplay, and his chat doesn't like DEORIO. Chat just doesn't like him. Because this is going to be the accusation, is that Chud is a bitch to his audience. He is interplaying with them. But like Kanga said, like Tom was being accused of rape and abuse, and this was like Nick's like 7-year close friend. I don't know how to fuck you cover that yet. You don't cover it the night of because you don't know what to do. Like, there are so many unknowns, and it's like, what's Tom gonna come out on his own immediately? Like, yeah, and even he himself said that he was compromised, which, if I remember correctly, and quote me if I'm wrong, even Chud admitted that that was okay to do, and that was probably the best thing for him to do. And I think what Jacob 4 said is saying the exact thing that I am thinking. They're trying to mind read each other, and they both got it wrong. That's exactly what it is. They mind read each other. Like, they're like a fucking married couple.
Nick is genuinely fair. Chud is performatively fair.
Maybe. I've seen Nick takes I don't like. I've seen Nick takes that I do like. That's fine. Chud is the same way too. Yeah, I mean, like the ad stuff is whatever. I know ad density is weird on YouTube. I have mine as balanced, and then for some reason it like fucking plugs it like it's like super mode on you guys. I've tried to fix it. It's fucking obnoxious.
People want to now act like Turkey Tom's response, which is apparently good now, somehow undermines the point that I made about there being a hesitancy to speak about it in the first place. And it just doesn't. It just fucking doesn't, bro. In fact, if anything, looking at the response to Turkey Tom's response only proves my point fucking further, dude. Because every fucking channel has picked this up like that. The second the fucking response has dropped, everyone's fucking on it like white on rice. Everyone's making a fucking video about it and talking about it because Tom is perceived to have responded well to the allegations. So all this commentary acting like, oh, Chud was so wrong about this. No, I was correct. There was an obvious...
I do not like either. They aren't punny. What do you call a sleeping dinosaur? A dino snore.
Thank you very much, Star. Yes, that is what you call a sleeping dinosaur. A dino snore. Yeah, I mean, but I do agree with Chud in this instance. Like, yeah, I do think that he is being deceitful when it really is calling out Nick. But I do think that he is being honest, where he has general frustrations about daily slop commentary channels like your WestJet, Sensitive Society, I guess a Cheeto, I don't even know if he makes content still, not covering this. And I agreed with him on this. I even said it. But I also said I don't hold, as I said this, I don't necessarily hold Nick accountable for Tom's actions. Nick would later put the pod on hiatus until Tom responded. He even outlined his 3 to 4 basic things that, if any were true, he probably wouldn't associate with Tom anymore. Like, I think it was actually 3 things, because I think we had the same 3 things. And I think that, like, and that's a fair standard.
Hesitancy to not talk about the allegations when they first dropped, okay? Now, that could be for a number of reasons, but there was an undeniable hesitancy, and massive channels didn't pick it up. But they did pick up the response. Very fucking quickly, didn't they? They did pick up the response very quickly. Now, why do you think that is? Why do you think it is that some of these channels that could have covered the original allegations but didn't bother and instantaneously covered the response, why do you think they've decided to do it that way? This, like, I get it, right? I get the fucking meme. Oh, Chud. Oh, you were calling everyone a sweeper, but now you're on vacation. You're not covering the response video. Aren't you kind of a sweeper, dude? Well, I get it. I know it's fun to be smug, even if it's not really honest and correct, okay? Because it doesn't really get to the heart of what I was talking about. But can we be fucking honest about something? Do people really think that I wouldn't have covered the allegation if I was streaming the Wednesday after it fucking dropped? That would have been the first thing that I fucking spoke about, having covered it so fucking extensively. But people want to do this gay meme where, because I was pointing out that people weren't talking about the video initially,
I mean, okay, to be fair, that wasn't the substantive of Nick's complaints. Nick's complaints were just swinging at Chud, regardless if he left or not. Regardless if Chud left or not. Now, I will say, audience reactions to be like, "Oh, Chud left. I can't believe that." Like, that's fucking gay. It is just gay. I don't think that Tom dropped the response to fuck over Chud. That does seem very fucking stupid. And I hope he enjoyed his vacation.
Now you're not talking about the response, so you must be fucking sweeping. First of all, question, was it planned? Was it fucking planned? Possibly. I don't know if there's good evidence of that. But the timing is very fucking convenient, bro. This video fucking drops the second I'm away, and then all these fucking
Warbler, no.
Fucking people start banging on about, "Oh, Chud sweeping, Chud sweeping, Chud sweeping." I don't know, dude. I guess you can make your own mind up. But it does seem kind of suspicious. Also, the other thing I want to point out with this fucking ridiculous and deranged fucking tirade that Nicholas has gone on, there was nothing stopping Nicholas from doing this when the allegations were happening originally, before the response came out. You know that me and Nicholas had a massive fucking debate in our DMs on Twitter about this topic. We also had a debate, me, Augie, and Nicholas, in a group chat as well. And this was around the time this was happening. Nicholas was complaining about me swinging his audience into him.
And I have heard about this, and now it's public, by the way. I have heard about it, and now it's public. We'll try to get to it. Chud, why did you stream for 6 hours? The video's not even that long. How the fuck did you swing for 6 hours?
Backwards and forwards and talked about it at length. We had a big backwards and forwards at length. I can't show, well, I could show the Twitter DMs, but I don't want to leak all the fucking DMs, bro. Okay? I don't want to leak all the fucking DMs. And some of them I can't because it's a group chat, and it's like, you know, there's been leaks from that group chat before. And there's been leaks from that group chat before. It's the one that Salvo leaked.
Someone tell Xylee!
It's the one that Salvo leaked. Listen, I don't want to be in the same footsteps as Salvo, okay? Huge tirade, Chud. He talked a little shit. Stop being in your feelings. Okay, this is fucking coke, dude. He launched a fucking deranged fucking, 40-minute segment or something I saw, talking about me and talking shit about me when I was on holiday, when I was away. And it's all stuff he could have spoken about before I went away. He could have spoke about all of this before. We'd spoken about it privately. We'd spoken about it in our DMs. We'd spoken about it in this group chat, right?
Okay, I'm gonna fight back on this because I see this a lot, and I am gonna disagree. There is so much content out there that wasn't EHD. There just was. I don't like EHD. We have touched it a little bit because of Destiny, but I personally find EHD to be boring. I personally find it to be like a fucking I find EHD to be a fucking hug box. It's just weird.
The personal history, adventures, experience and observation of Chudwick Logicstein the Angloid of Dramapolis Streamscape.
Okay, thank you.
It doesn't really change the dynamics of what I was saying, beyond some smug posting about the sweeping stuff, right? But the reason is, the reality is, okay, and here's why for some people this has seemed so, like, what? Nicholas is cutting Chud off over this. What? Huh? It's because it's not really about the fucking Turkey Tom stuff, okay? Nicholas, as you saw, has had a problem with me for fucking months. He's had a problem with me for months. He's had a problem with me taking little jabs about the EHD shit and saying little bits and pieces.
Honey, I'm having a cheese Danish. I really like my cheese Danish. EHD is Ethan Hassan Destiny. It is unironically the death of the commentary community. If you look, like, I'm not even kidding, right? The commentary community is dead. We are all now desperate friends of one another. But EHD killed the commentary community. It just did. It's super boring. Anytime you cover it, you have to give a fucking political take that if you're not politically minded, you then like open yourself up. The fans are both ravenous and stupid at the same time. It's so fucking boring. God, I hate it. And like, I criticize DEORIO for covering it, but I don't hate him for covering it. It's his own thing. I just think the moment that Ethan starts swinging lawsuits around, we all have to like fucking highlight that that's a problem. Now I know like specifically the Noah lawsuit never went anywhere. I think Nick didn't like that one from what I've been told. But like, I think the moment all this copyright suit was swinging around while Ethan is actively facing his own copyright lawsuit, it's kind of fucked in my opinion. I don't like it. It's just really stupid. Yeah, the lawsuits are cringe.
Falgi, I know you voted for Trump.
I didn't, but holy shit, Star, thank you for the 10 gifted, by the way. If you want to gift subs, you can gift subs today.
That Medley Sage of Winds became...
I'll read them all off real quick. Poos Planet, Medley, Rosie Pollo, Anti-Chaos, Wings 007, Red-Headed YouTuber, The Problem 2025, Official Ash Pendale, Isunaru, Netherless One, and that's pretty much it. Thank you guys so much for becoming a member. If you want to become a member today, all you got to do is give subs, come and do the thing. Remember, if you gift 50 gifties, oh god, it's still going. If you gift 50 gifties, I usually do a stream. We do have our Daniel Larson stream. We're gonna be coming back once Lazy is done being hyper busy with streaming. Gonna be coming back to what's it? What the fuck is that person called? Andy Ditch. And I am trying to do something specifically for... I'm trying to do something special for the Dress to Impress stream. Hang on, Wings 007? Yeah, it's Wings 007. Is that like... It just said Wings 007. I don't know. It's just their name.
Here and then, talking shit. And so he's waiting.
Did you do the Larson stream? Not yet. I've been trying to do them like in order.
And waited and waited and waited. He's waited until I've gone away on holiday so he can do his little gay trick that he does, where he burns the bridge. The person can't really respond immediately, okay? And now he can just go, oh, I've dealt with that. I've dealt with that. And doesn't have to address or talk about anything if he doesn't want to. Maybe he will. I don't know. Yes,
good for Wing. I don't know Wing, so good for them.
When did it become so valorized to be a hypersensitive, fucking cowardly pussy, dude?
Star, you're very... hold up. Let me make sure that plays. Let me make sure this plays. Give me a second. Is the Larson stream a lazy clap? Probably not now.
You're very welcome. I am being generous today because the campaign I have been working on gave me a bonus.
Good, congratulations. It's super based. I'm really glad. I know you've talked about like your stuff with your job and stuff. Really glad that all worked out for you. Very based, very poggies. Axis 50 gifties right now. Oh, I'm kidding. I love Axis.
What is this? Oh, you were taking jabs at him, bro. It's the fucking commentary community, bro. That's what happens. You talk shit about each other. You call each other all sorts of names. You call each other all sorts of fucking names, and you have some fucking shit talk backwards and forwards, and then you hash it out. You maybe talk about it on stream, make a bit of content out of it, and move forward. And that's the end of it. It doesn't have to be a big fucking deal. But for Nicholas, it is. And dude, Nicholas takes jabs at people all the fucking time, bro. But you can't hack it. Dude, how many people is this fucking loser blocked on Twitter, bro? How many dude? How many people in chat have been blocked by Nicholas DeOrio? How many people in chat have been blocked by Nicholas DeOrio on Twitter? How many people have been banned from his chat?
I've been blocked. Now, to be fair, because I know it fucking weirdly gets brought up every time, and I know it's in the fucking, it's in the thing. Nick has every right to block me. I don't know why. I'd love to know. But like, he's within his right to block you. I don't personally give a shit. I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny. Wait, did Chud think the Tom releasing his video was a tactical move? Yeah, somewhat, yeah. Somewhat, yeah. Yeah, apparently Nick just does that. You can also pay to be unblocked. I'm just not paying DEORIO to do this.
Yeah, he's a thin-skinned fucking cowardly pussy, bro. He cannot fucking take it, dude. He is the classic example of he dishes it out and he can't fucking take it. He can't fucking take the heat, bro. Why do you... Okay, answer me this. Answer me this. Why did he wait until I was on holiday to talk about me using material that was already out for weeks? The stuff that he was talking about was stuff I'd streamed roughly when the Turkey Tom allegations first happened. Why didn't he talk about it then? Well, he did talk about it then. Because you know what he did? He came to my fucking DMs and was moaning at me about it. We went backwards and forwards about the whole thing. Twice. We privately spoke about this sweeping shit twice privately. One-to-one and in a fucking group chat. He waited for Turkey Tom's response so he could create this impression that I'd been undermined by it, which is ridiculous, as you'll see in a minute, okay? And then he obviously waited until I was away so that he could launch his attack against me, say all the shit that he wanted about me, and then go, yep, that's dealt with, Bridgeburn, and then not have to deal with any of the fucking blowback. It's so fucking obvious, dude. It's so transparent. He is a
okay, so this is the issue. I don't think Nick waited for Chud to leave. I don't know. I feel like that's a little bit too much. That's a little too much.
He's so dramatic. Okay, I'm done.
I mean, yeah. I mean, but it's Chud style. I'm not gonna like, it's Chud style. Like I don't really, again, I don't really begrudge him for it.
Avoidant, hypersensitive fucking pussy, dude. And he has been for fucking months and months and months at this point. He does not want to be challenged. He does not
Judge trying to give us a headbutt. Yeah.
Want to be challenged on any of the shit that he's doing, okay? He is suckling shekels out of Ethan Klein's cock like nobody's fucking business, okay?
Okay, that is funny. It's objectively funny. I can't really say anything else. This is why I hate EHD, man. EHD sucks so fucking much.
Okay? And the moment someone starts challenging him too much on it, he cuts it off. It's done. It's done. He doesn't want to fucking hear it, bro. He doesn't want to fucking hear it, bro. Okay?
Yeah, this is like when YMS said with the Rob's me, it's like, you released the video when my hands were hurting and I was away. Oh, you told Xylee that Chud leaked? Hey, Medley, why don't you have Xylee come into this chat right now on her actual channel account? I miss her. I could just DM her. I always feel awkward DMing her, being like, hey, I miss you. I hope all is well. And I don't know what to do. I'm such an awkward texter. I really am, actually. You can ask people. I'm an awkward fucking texter.
He's done it with other people, and now he's done it with me. Do you know one of the things that we spoke about?
She's on lockout. Wait, is it live right now? Is Reaper live right now? I thought it was live earlier today. Wait, did she find out live? Did you tell her live? Oh, she's just live.
Bobink Tobernik tipped $3.33.
Okay, that's fine.
Chud is like, are you yanking my pizzle?
Kind of. Yeah, she's doing a drinking stream. Oh! I'll try to raid her. Hopefully they go on late. I want to raid her.
That's right. In a joking way.
God, I have, okay. I had such a fucking sweet spot for Xylee. You fuckers don't have an idea. I really do. I really have a sweet spot for that woman.
A bit of a joke about it.
I really do.
The idea of maybe having a conversation
crazy.
on stream about this stuff.
It's probably because she's always been like, Xylee was like one of the few people, like not one of the few people, was very nice to me and gave me a lot of advice early on. I have a very sweet spot for her.
HD stuff, fucking all of it, all of the shit that's been
incredibly sweet spot.
Because I figured there seems to be no way to resolve this fucking tension that's between us. I thought we could go our separate ways, but apparently not. Apparently that's not possible. So maybe that's the only way. Maybe that's the only way we could actually resolve this. And he said he didn't want to have a gay conversation about the friendship allegations, but he would perhaps talk to me about the Turkey Tom allegations if he covered it in a way that I disagreed with, or something like that. And now, obviously, I'm assuming he's never going to talk to me again. That's my guess. Do you actually have a problem with him farming? No, I do not have it. So this is another thing I just want to debunk, okay? This idea that I've got a problem with people farming things, okay? I've never had an issue with someone farming the fuck out of something, okay? I do not care if someone farms...
Okay, so... EHD by nature is farming content. I will say that. EHD by nature is just farming content. I can't really shit on... I think you can have a problem with
In
it, I guess.
remembrance of her absolute serve on the Mama Max call.
Yes,
God
that is
bless.
true. And I will say, it wasn't morning. Oh, well, kind of.
Do you know if any new info was released by CHUD in this morning's stream?
Yes. Tea Party was leaked. Tea Party. I had heard about this fight in the Tea Party chat. It is leaked now, so we'll try to get to it. Yeah. If I'm gonna be honest, right? I will. Okay. How do I say this nicely? Or how do I say this succinctly? I will say that this is a criticism that Chud gave me regarding Jar. That I was like getting a little bit too obsessed with Jar, quote unquote, and I just wanted to just get a gotcha in the Jar call and call it a day. I just wanted to fuck with Jar because Jar fucking sexually harassed a friend of mine. I've kind of got it through it multiple times. I would say that is farming Jar, and he did give me criticism for it. Now let me be real, I think his criticism is wrong, but he's allowed to give that criticism. Just like I think he's allowed to like say, hey, EHD is cringe and gay, and it's boring. And it is, I do think it's farming content. And it's okay to give that criticism.
Topic to the ends of the fucking earth. As long as there's honesty and credibility in doing that, right? As long as there's honesty and credibility in doing that. Do you think Nicholas DeOrio's Ethan Klein coverage has got honesty and integrity? I'll ask you, and you can fucking decide. I'll ask you, and you can determine whether you think there's honesty and integrity in the coverage that he's doing.
I think he honestly hates Hassan, like straight up. I do think he like honestly dislikes Hassan. I think he honestly likes Ethan. So I don't know. I also like I'm gonna be honest. Not every coverage is honest and ethical and whatever. Yeah.
And that is the fundamental issue. There's this bullshit fucking thing that he and others do, where it's like, well, you farm this and you farm that. You farm this and you farm that. Yeah.
I guess my argument would be, okay, so if I was DEORIO, which I'm not, if I had to play devil's advocate, right? If I had to play devil's advocate, okay, so this is going to be, yeah, you know what, I'll take a cheap shot as devil's advocate. This is not my own personal opinion because I don't care. Because I've covered him. Gaming for Hope. Where's the ethicality in Gaming for Hope? I've never covered Shellbow. Where's the ethicality in A-logging Shellbow? Or having like a weekly Shellbow stream? Now, I don't care that Chud does that. I don't. But EHD by nature, but that content isn't ethical or for the right reasons. It's for comedy, which which I do appreciate about Chud. It's just for comedy. It's perfectly fine. No, Shellbow. Oh, you guys, Shellbow is different.
EHD-centric commentary just has way too much backbiting for me to take seriously.
Yeah.
And not even in regards to E, H, or D.
Yeah, I would agree. But again, I don't personally but I don't begrudge Chud for covering those things. I don't know, it's weird for I don't begrudge people for covering what they cover or don't cover. And I feel like that's a part of this, it's a part of the center of this all. I'm not saying Chud is being a fucking bitch for doing that. I'm just saying that it is a part of this.
Farming isn't the problem. It's the way that you farm it and whether you do it with honesty and integrity. And the thing is, maybe Nicholas is honest and has integrity with his coverage. But the problem is, he won't let anyone challenge him on it in an actual conversation. Why didn't you say that before? I've said to Nicholas repeatedly that I've got some issue with his coverage on certain topics, but it's never been enough for me to make a big fucking meal out of. But
Which is fine.
apparently, he felt differently, and he did want to make a big meal out of it, but only when I was away on holiday, so I couldn't respond straight away. So
I mean, okay, so if I'm being legit though, how do you, so if I look at it from Nick's angle, how does Nick cover, because you're fighting with him privately, how does he openly state, yeah, Chud Logic is constantly being mad at me that I won't call my friend a rapist, and I feel like I'm compromised in covering this? Wouldn't that just be just as bad? Wouldn't that just be just as bad? And again, you two agreed on things. Oh, it's just watching. This is painful. Use it straight up. I'm going to tell you guys what this is. This is watching an old married couple divorce in the late years of life. And this is like they have all these years of grudges that they like put aside that now they're like bringing out. This is like literally this is the most fucking old married couple bullshit I've ever seen.
I wish Hassan was arrested for terroristic threats.
Fucking pussy, okay? He wanted to wait until I was away so he didn't have to deal with the immediate blowback of me talking shit about him. Because now he can just ignore me and go, well, I've dealt with that now. And I'm just another person that's fucking backstabbed him or something. He's a hypersensitive coward. He's conflict avoidant. I could be conflict avoidant. I'm not even saying I'm innocent of being conflict avoidant in all of this, okay? But he relies on a friendship with you in order to, you know, make you feel bad about even taking a couple of shots at him publicly over his coverage of a topic. It's fucking ridiculous.
You know what? Fuck it.
It's wretched.
Fuck it. I'm gonna say something right now. Clip it and ship it. Beckett of Krabs, get these two into a conversation right now. Beckett of Krabs is the only person. Beckett of Krabs is the only fence sitter I trust that can bridge the DEORIO CHUD logic gap right now. You fuck.
It's totally fucking wretched, dude. Dude, there are other creators that I've had very robust disagreements with, and we've been totally fine afterwards. We've hopped on stream, we've argued about something, we've even maybe fallen out in the course of the conversation in some fashion, but things have been totally fine afterwards. But not so with Nicholas. In fact, Nicholas doesn't even want to have the fucking conversation. He wants to wait till you're away and then get some jabs in, burn the bridge, and then go, well, I've dealt with that now.
No, he doesn't want to have the conversation publicly. You guys have had the conversation privately. No, you guys have had the conversation privately. See, this is where I would disagree. Knowing what we know now, you had the conversation privately. That's the issue. And it's commentary combat with 2 Ks. Yeah, I tried to kind of agree to with it. Oh yeah, the Give and Ant stream is hilarious. I started this. I was in that Give and Ant stream. I'll be very honest. I played the heel on purpose. I usually do play the heel on other people's streams because you do need a bad guy. So the person opens up to the good people on the call. It's like one of those things. Why does Chud have a mirror behind his door? I don't really know. I mean, I don't really, like, his office is fine. Meh.
To worry about that anymore. It's dealt with. You know, it's very transparent. And then he doesn't have to fucking worry about being challenged on this shit that he's doing ever. Because anyone that ever represents that they've got an issue with it, he'll find a way to eventually cut them off. I suppose Nick's big point was the conversation being on a channel. We saw he was farming him. Sorry. Did you guys ever watch Augie's show? Did you guys ever watch Augie's fucking show? Like, this is the thing, bro. Commentary's just changed. Commentary's changed. And people don't want to have conversations anymore. And that's fine. But then when I say, well, why not get on a stream and talk about it? You're just farming them for content. We used to farm each other for content all the fucking time, bro. I used to talk to Nicholas regularly. I talked to Augie a little bit. I used to talk to Willie Mack regularly.
I think what it is, and this is kind of the problem with the way commentary has changed, because I felt it, but I personally, like, listen, you know, fuck it. I'm gonna just do it right now. No, I won't bother Rags. I was about to say I'm gonna message Rags, but I don't feel like messaging Rags. I don't feel like bothering Rags, excuse me, right now. I don't know how late it is for him. But like, commentary has changed because a lot of dramas are who you're now associated with, and it's cringe and gay. Who was on your stream? Why did you stream with them? What? Fireside. There's no firesides anymore. Oh, yay.
I heard a new chat hit the tower.
Yes, it did!
Emoji. I'm watching this and Xylee getting drunk.
Hold up. I'm gonna message in chat. Hi, Xylee. Keep drinking. We are so proud of you. Miss you, boo. Time to go back to streaming. There we go. Harley, you can tell me how well that works out. Because I'm really not listening. But thank you for the 5. It's always good to see you. But I could like message Rags if he wanted to come on. I could message a bunch of people. I could message people, not Chris, because Chris is running away from me. Chris is running away from me straight up.
Fine, if you don't like someone and don't want to talk to them, fair enough.
Clip it and ship it, Harley. You could clip that. If she says something, let me know.
But this ridiculous idea that it's like farming
she's drunk, but I'm gonna make her read it out now. Harley!
Someone to get on a fucking stream with them, when it's just a common way that you deal with disagreements and issues in this fucking space.
Dead air. No, Chud, come on!
And this guy's such a queer dude. This is a little fucking strategy now. Sat in his fucking Discord of Drulians. Fucking, oh, I could tell this was content as soon as he started telling me how much he respected me, lol. Chud's mad he's losing subs. Someone clipped all the times I talked about him, and I think it was like 22 minutes total.
Chat, you know what? I should raise up in subs. If you're not subscribed, liked, and whatever, you should raise the subs up today. A common way in me space. Listen, I will still have people on. Listen, if there's a way for me and what? What is this? Wait, did Ned Fulmer go by a different name? There's no way this is real. There's no way. Bro, why did he use a different... Apparently Ned Fulmer's account on Field got, like, doxed, quote unquote. I don't think that that's true, because why is this account with a completely different name? Okay. Yeah, Ned Fulmer drama. I'm gonna clip her response and put it in Cord later, Falgy. Thank you.
Dude, it's wretched, bro.
Sorry, I looked at Twitter and Cloudy retweeted something. I got distracted. I get distracted by my wife all the time.
He just sits there in his fucking pathetic little safe space of Drulian commentary viewers that jerk him off. It's pathetic, bro. Totally pathetic, dude. Sat here watching seething about the coverage here. Oh, I only spoke about you for 22 minutes. Yeah, those 22 minutes at a time when I was on fucking holiday, and you know when we had a fucking response straight away, you fucking coward. Fuck me, dude. Trying to act like he's not fucking watching when he's obviously sat there fucking seething. Won't have a conversation, though. Won't have a fucking conversation. Because that's content. That's farming someone for content. Which is apparently fucking bad now. Fucking loser, man. Ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous, dude. Fucking ridiculous. Sounds like you're the mad one. Bro. Dude, look at this guy. Look at this dude. This segment has no gas. I missed like the first 45 minutes, but I think this will just be a nice, clean break between our communities. How convenient, bro.
But I mean, like, yeah, it is a nice clean break. Listen, I don't really dislike either of them. I know that I have like CHUD watchers. I know that I have DEORIO watchers in my chat. I don't know. I'm pretty just chill. I do my own thing. I like doing my own thing. Listen, I'll be honest. If CHUD wanted to come on stream, that'd be fine. If Nick I'm not friends with Nick, but if Nick ever called in, that'd be fine. I don't really turn people down that often. I think the only people I turn down are like doxers and other people like that. That's pretty much it.
Give me something about. Dude, this guy is such a fucking pussy, dude. Dude, the point is, what this guy does, he doesn't want to have a public conversation, and I'm happy to have a public conversation about stuff, but he leans into that. He leans into that, and he'll send you a little message and try and have a private little conversation to smooth things over, and then you move forward and you just don't talk about it again. That's his fucking strategy, bro. That's why he does this little thing where he reaches out to you. He sends you a little message. Wants to make sure that you're still on side. You're not going to fucking turn on him. And then he waits till you go on holiday and then talk shit. And then when you come back and respond, it's just content. That's a nice, clean little break. Doesn't want to fucking be challenged. Doesn't want to talk about it on stream. Pathetic. Fucking pathetic, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Pathetic. Anyway. So yeah, that's the reality. That's what's happened here. Nick has had a problem with me for months and months and months. Okay. Hasn't wanted to be kind of clear with that with me. Has tried to act like he's still my mate. And then at the first opportunity, when he thinks I'm
going to be honest, this video in retrospect doesn't look great. This first part doesn't look great. Knowing a little bit of what we know now about what Nick's side of the conversation. Now again, I do think that this is like a divorced couple trying to mind read each other. It's not great. It just happens.
I'm not going to respond, okay? And comes out with a fucking stream segment talking shit about me.
What is that wallpaper? Oh, that's Chud's wallpaper. I think it's fine.
Right, dude. Oh my god, dude, no way. Uh-oh. It's not a safe space. Your friends put a bot on my server and put my paid Discord on a public website. Oh my god, dude. Stop stealing his Discord screenshots now. Stop stealing his Discord screenshots. Dude, what the fuck, dude? This is unbelievable.
Okay, so I will say this. I don't really care about this part, but if you're just A-logging somebody for the sake of A-logging, and just kind of being a snark about it, I don't know. There's a level of snark that I kind of just don't care for. I like Chud, but he did snake Nick and Tom as soon as they became convenient. So here's what I will say about that. Yes and no. If I'm being perfectly honest, I think a problem with not covering Tom is it would have caused issues. And I think that Chud is right for covering Tom if he wanted to. Chromagano, thank you for the one gifty, Jack Walker.
At JackWalker_7 became a member.
Thank you. Yeah, no, listen, I tried to just be inviting because I just like it. I don't know. I don't do the my way or the highway bullshit because I've gotten that.
Stop sweeping for Chud, sweeper.
Thank you. I think it's because for me, I've definitely gotten the my way or the highway from multiple creators, and I just don't like it.
Unbelievable, bro. Come, dude. What happened to this guy? What happened to this fucking guy, dude? What happened to this guy? This is not the same Nicholas DeOrio that I became friends with. Maybe you think that's cope. Maybe you think that's fucking cope, okay? But come on, dude. There's no way Nicholas DeOrio from 2024 acts like this. This is fucking ridiculous, bro. There's no way. There's no way, dude. The John Wick of commentary. The John Wick of commentary. Crying about people screenshotting his members' Discord. Pathetic. Fucking pathetic, dude. Absolutely pathetic. And to be honest with you, yeah, it does kind of suck. Having had friends that you thought, you know, you liked and you could get on with and you could have disagreements with. Turns out that's not the case and they've not liked you for fucking months. But I'm glad the band-aid's off now. We can stop the silly song and dance. We don't have to do this silly game where you act like you're my friend so you can keep tabs on me and make sure that I don't fucking turn on you.
I don't know. I don't know if that's what Nick was doing. Again, we'll see what the message is from Nick's side. From what I could tell, I don't know if that's truly what it was. But again, I do think the friendship ran its course and nobody wanted to say anything until it became content in a way. And I do think that sucks. I do think that sucks because what I know is that people have before tried to encourage the both of them to talk to at least one another. Yeah, like it's just like you guys grew apart. It's just like this is gay commentary shit. They're both losing. Holy shit, I think they both lost. It's really kind of funny, actually.
Dude, it's so fucking wretched, man. Oh my god, dude, it's pathetic. Totally pathetic behavior. But people think it's based somehow. I don't understand. I don't get it. How is this based? How is moaning about people screenshot on your fucking Discord server? How is that like the base thing to do now in commentary, apparently? So yes, it is unfortunate to have another friend part ways with you. It's more unfortunate that they choose to do it in a way that they, you know, line up their attack with you going on holiday so they can do it without getting immediate.
Okay, again, this is a level of just like paranoia. I'll be legit. This is a little bit too much paranoia. But yeah, whatever.
Get blowback and then act like it's dealt with and you've moved on and that's it. But in some ways, it's good the band-aid is off. Just show the fucking message Nick saying, Tom, held the video for a week, please. Oh, wait, what? You mean this message? I called Tom early on, told him my terms and what needed to be fake for us to maintain a friendship. He assured me he was innocent, while allegations were still dropping. I heard talks of the phone call he leaked and what was inside of it. I watched his completed video on January 27th. I planned to stream it Friday, but she kept accusing Tom of more shit. I think that was why it was delayed. I checked in with Tom Monday and asked when is it dropping because I hadn't heard pestered him. He said now. The video, my understanding, unchanged on the 27th. So wait, the video was ready on the 27th and then it was unchanged for a week and then got released. Is that right? The Tuesday before I left? Bro, what? What?
Okay. There was more shit to it. There was just more shit to it. She kept dropping things and he had to determine if there was more that he had to do. Whatever. This feels like grasping at straws at this point.
So there's that whole week of streaming doesn't get released, and then it just so happens to get released on.
When did you know what? I want to check something real quick. When did Nick cover the Turkey Tom stuff? Can I find that out real quick? When did he cover Tom allegations? So no, that's the debunk stuff. Where did he ever make a video on it? Turkey Tom allegations deep dive. So he had seen it on the 27th. He had already streamed about it. So that's the thing, though. He streamed about it. Even if he called Tom early on, he still did his stream before Tom compiled all of his evidence. If I'm being honest, that's the only way to do it. If you want to be fair, admit your bias and do everything, I can't really begrudge Nick for doing it that way. And again, it's so confusing because they reached similar conclusions from what I remember. How long has this been going on for? Not too long, Layla.
Bro, these motherfuckers waited for me to go away, didn't they? It's so obvious, bro. They waited for me to go away before releasing it. Oh my fucking god, dude. That is ridiculous, bro. And I'm the snake, apparently. And I'm the fucking snake. What the fuck, dude? And you know why that is, don't you? It's so he can do his little gay, oh, you're sweeping, but not covering it straight away, as if that was my fucking point. Fuck me, dude. Okay, this is the clip that you want me to play. You want to play this clip?
Wait, before you get there, I want to just explain this.
Yeah,
we always get accused of running gay ops, right, Tom? We get accused of like being a commentary cabal who just fucks other people. Never has that been more true than this story, okay? Because we were in a group chat, right? And we were like, BWC, you're dropping on Monday. Tom, when are you going? Oh, I think I'm gonna drop mine on Tuesday. Okay, you drop on Tuesday, Tom. I'll drop on Wednesday because I used that information he gave to film an interview with Colossal and Slazo to debunk it before they even put it out. Boblack's Twitterverse is on Thursday. Everyone, we're gonna go to Augie on Friday. That was the most coordinated thing the commentary community's ever fucking done. But the reason why we did it is because he was bragging about how much fun he was gonna have in Los Angeles. So we wanted to fuck up his vacation. So we put a video out every single day. So what Vegas talking about, where he's like,
was that the goal to fuck up my vacation? I had a great time, so it didn't work, unfortunately. I had a fucking wonderful time.
But that's not about you. That's about I know that where this art is from. This was the year in review art. This wasn't about. But this is like the clip is. 2024 was a wild year. This wasn't about him. Come on. It's literally about Alex. Like, if you're going to use this as an example of what happened, sure, but Alex was different. Alex had a lot of bad blood, called himself the Oracle of Sexual Assault. Like, come on, this is okay. I would have cut this from the fucking video, dog. This looks schizo. I'm sorry, this does look schizo. God, come on, Chud, I'm sweeping for you. Come on.
So I don't know if that was the plan, but I had a fucking great time.
Like, yo, did you see Nick just drop the video? That was like the second bomb. You can go ask anybody who was in VidCon 2019. They'll tell you there was a story where Alex is walking around with a 1,000-yard stare, like a bomb just went off, and he's fucking like, what is going on? He's just walking around.
Like I know, like what he's saying. Like, this is about Alex, and he's saying that this is what was done to him. I think, but like I'm sweeping for you, Chud. Don't do it.
Or ask Willie. Apparently, he bought him a beer and then put out a video called Alex is the biggest douchebag when he got off the plane when he got home.
I remember. I think it was like Nick. You dropped the first video, and then I had one, and then you dropped the interview. I want to say is the way.
No, the interview was my video.
Was it? Didn't you have a video for like before that was about it without the interview?
That was before I met Alex, but that was like a month earlier, right? You went and you dropped the first video. I dropped my video, and then you dropped a follow up on Hyojin when she started suicide baiting.
So it was timed so that they could fuck with me. That's the reality, isn't it? That's what I'm understanding here.
Okay, this is the sure.
There's no cabal, guys. There's no cabal. Okay, don't you dare say anything about sweeping or a cabal. But they will work together.
But okay, so here's the funny thing. From what I understand, Chud was in the original cabal. Like, Chud was partly in the cabal from what I remember. So that is such a weird thing. From what I remember, I could be wrong.
To release a video at a time to fuck with Chud logic, apparently. What's the response to that? The video was ready a week before I went away, or 5 or 6 days before I went away. And I'm the snake, apparently. Bro, do you know what's so fucking stupid about this?
Remember, this was when the allegations were being leaked about Tom when making a video had to go through all the information. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, so if DEORIO covers it on the 19th, he sees the video on the 27th, and Tom is telling him, hey, I'm innocent. He could just not believe Tom and put everything on hiatus. Like, and Nick could be like, listen, do I believe you? I don't know. Cabal was like the original Tea Party? Yeah, if I remember correctly, that's how that worked.
Me and Nicholas...
Or it was the joke out of the original Tea Party. My ass ain't in it.
Talked about all this extensively when the Turkey Tom allegations were happening. We had 2 arguments about it.
Where's my fucking Cabal star? That's what I want.
We had 2 arguments about it, dude. At any point, he could have spoken about anything he wanted, because all the stuff that he used and talked about was stuff that was already available. There was no new content, because I was on fucking holiday. Because I wasn't responding to the video straight away, because I was away. It's not like he drew on some new content to make his fucking little, segment about me. It was all stuff that was already out there. That's about I'm Alex, by the way. Yeah, that's not about me. That's about I'm Alex. The clip is about I'm Alex, and someone has presented it as in like, oh look, they've done this sort of thing before, so they're likely to do the same thing with you, where they've coordinated it to release it in a way where you're away, they have to fuck with your vacation, and it allows them to run certain narratives or something. So here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. A lot of this is just fucking petty nonsense and bullshit, okay? And
Wah, pick me. That's fucked up, Cloudy. Thank you, Spoops, my new favorite mod, Cabalji.
Fucking mad, me calling him a sweeper, trying to respond, whatever. A lot of it's bullshit, right? The thing that I found most frustrating and most irritating about all of this is this kind of bizarre credibility attack that people have tried to make on me. Because I'm willing to have a laugh, let a lot of things slide, but the idea that Turkey Tom's response somehow undermines my credibility because I don't know what I was validating.
So I wouldn't say that. There's just like 4 minutes left. I don't think it undermines CHUD's credibility, and I don't think it ever would. So, like, for me to say that it undermines his credibility, that's really a reach in my personal opinion. That's a reach. However, then DEORIO responded yesterday. Tippy! Oh, it's Tipster, everybody! The girls are fighting! Everyone's favorite trans tipster. We do love a little bit of Tippy here and there. We all do love a little bit of Tipster. Oh, Lord. Yeah, make your own stuff. Neither of the guys have influenced us. I know. I literally said that I don't care. Now, DEORIO has responded. This was out 2 days ago. DEORIO responded yesterday, and 13 hours today. CHUD's response video. I mean, the views are pretty comparable, like 37 to 15. I mean, this is like decent reach. But yeah, this video, why I hate CHUD logic, my response. Now, chat, I am just gonna step away for a second. I'm just gonna I just need to like walk a little bit because my feet hurt. So before I walk away, I think that what we're gonna do is, what is happening? What happened here? What are they watching? What, dog, why are you screaming? Okay, I want to point out that like my fucking YouTube is always fucked because it's like I'll get random Vtuber for no reason, right? Then music, Sly Boy video about a predator, Baldur's Gate music, a random music I don't even watch, Kamen Rider, Power Rangers. I don't even know what this is. Okay, so I have been watching stuff about .hack. I need to hold up. I'm gonna save this for later. I've been watching stuff about .hack recently. Let's see if I can find anything worth. You know what? We're just gonna play the song real quick. I just need to walk. I double checked, by the way. The site is down. They were using it for API capture of Nick's full Discord. Yeah, I did hear about that. CHUD watches DEORIO's video if you want to cover both at once. So, how do I say this? What would you guys prefer? Would you guys prefer covering CHUD covering Nick, or covering Nick then covering CHUD covering Nick? 2's in the chat to just straight cover CHUD. 1's in the chat to cover Nick then CHUD. But I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Well, I'm coming. I'm just lowering the desk. As it was just like me trying to make history. Now who's to the coast to lead. Violence in the end, it has to be this way. Jam! Come on and slam! And welcome to the jam! Okay, how do I put my camera back on? All right, chat, what do we do? Are we reacting to CHUD reacting to Nick, or are we just reacting to Nick on his own? Now, to be fair, the CHUD Nick's video alone is 1 hour and 4 minutes. CHUD stream Chud is... Wait, where is it? Chud stream is 6 hours! React to Brian Mullins of Fox soon. We're going to be doing another Brian stream soon. What do you mean I own a chair? Yeah, I've owned this... Oh, shit. I've owned this chair for a while, chat. I've had this chair for a long while. I've literally had a chair for a long while. Fucking no. Nick on 1.5 and Chud at 2? So like it's really not 6 hours. It's probably 4 hours of reacting to an hour-long video. I know. The mic. It's the mic. It's when the desk goes down. When the desk goes down, the mic gets all fucky wucky. It's the cord. I know it's the cord. It's not Chud DDoSing me. So okay. So here's what I'm gonna say. I recommend that you watch DEORIO's video on your own terms. But because Chud's stream is so fucking long, we are going to just start with Chud's stream. Has anyone reacted to Chud's 6-hour stream? Can we watch 12-hour reaction? No, Wookie. Fuck you, you fuck. Pay me money, you fuck. So what we're going to do is we will watch Chud's stream as he is reacting to DEORIO. Fuck, because he reacts to the whole fucking stream. He doesn't even react to the edited version. No, shut up. Okay, so, oh, fuck me, fuck my life, fuck everything that is this. Could you have not just reacted to the could you have not reacted to the video? Fuck you, you fucking Brit. Here we go, chat. Here we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Yesterday we did have some internet problems and our stream wasn't started until 7:30. I wasn't sure if we were going to do this segment. I went back and forth on it for a while. I didn't really think I needed to do one, to be honest, because most people pretty much already agree with
Also, remember to like and subscribe to the Op Block today. Your one-stop shop for commentaries. You know what's crazy? I thought my fucking screen, because I use Opera, right? I thought this was my screen, only to realize this is Chud's window. For those who don't know, Chud sometimes streams at a different location. If I remember correctly, it's because he has kids. And he'll sometimes stream elsewhere. Yes, let's give money to the dog.
How about we give the doggo a treat first?
Yes. It's time to feed that pupper. It's time to give her treats. It's time to feed that dog now on the Uplock stream tonight. Yes, everybody, it's time to feed that dog. You know what to do. Give the doobly-doo. And maybe you too can reach the content today. Also, where's Beckett in the fucking craziness stream? Oh shit, I almost knocked that over. Come, you know what? Fuck you. Come say it to my face. Right now. I'm trying to get a special guest on the stream just because he's pissing me off recently.
Before we get started,
Dude, this is so classic for Nicholas, right? His decision about whether or not he's going to do something is whether he's got, like, public support.
Falgi, my wife sent me a clip of someone Googling Google yesterday, and I said I should have sent it to you, but you don't feel alone. I hate you. Fuck you.
Do you know what I mean? That's his determination. That's his determination. He did this with the Michael Alberto video. I don't know if you remember this, which I actually defended Nicholas over.
Why is there a clip says I'm a pussy? You know what? I don't even want to know.
But He was looking at the kind of public temperature to see whether or not he needed to respond. That's Nicholas all over. That is Nicholas all over. And the thing is he does have a lot of support from his community, obviously. You know, I've got a lot of support from my community.
Fair.
And yeah, that's just the way it goes, isn't it? Nicholas has got a bigger audience than me. So he's going to have more support because he's got more people to watch him, you know? And that's okay. That's the way it goes. Not my first rodeo. I've been here before. I've been
All right, I'm going to speed this up. Holy shit. This is going to be a long stream, chat. Speeding up the speed up.
On this road before, guys.
I want to establish a couple of ground rules. Don't feel compelled to donate tonight because there's no notifications, and because I'm trying to do a show here, and I'll be reading all donations after tomorrow's live stream. So donations are on back burner for tonight. This is a single segment, no introduction, no second segment. We're just gonna go through this from start to finish, and I'm gonna give you my side of the story. Now, I watched CHUD Logic's little crybaby response, the 2-hour version, and I commend DK editing because he worked really hard to condense that shit down to 40 minutes.
Dude, crybaby response, dude. You'll notice throughout this. This is the thing that I've really sort of looked at with this stuff, right? There's all these little kind of like spin.
Okay, so they're gonna jab at each other. If I had an already big critique, is Chud, you also jab at Nick. Accept the jabs. It's banter, right? That's how you fucking Brits say it. It's just banter. Everyone accept it. Nick, accept it. I wouldn't call it a crybaby response, personally speaking. We can all just accept that it's banter. We can all just accept that it's banter.
Narrativization, referring to me in a certain way, all of it designed to spin.
Okay, yeah, you did it too when you're calling him fat. Yeah, you come on. Come on, Chud, you know you did the same thing.
A very particular and specific narrative.
Infamous Fool 36 became a member. At Infamous Fool 36 celebrates 1 month of membership. Augie has said Nick is 100% concerned by optics.
Thank you for the membership. Thank you. So I'll do my best to point out why I see it.
Also, I kind of don't care if somebody is concerned by optics so much, because like Nick wants to make money. Is he allowed to do that? Roy, you're absolutely correct.
Okay. Obviously, if you disagree.
Also, Roy, you could just say the word in this chat. I don't give a fuck. If you want to say faggot, say faggot. You don't need to pretend. We are a pro faggot community.
Great, fair enough. If you're from Nicholas' audience, you're probably not going to be convinced by anything I've got to say, and that's fine. Unsubscribe, fuck off, it's all good. Okay, that's what it is. But I will do my best to just be honest, upfront, real with you about all this stuff, about what you're seeing, about what my thoughts were when it was happening, and all that sort of thing. Okay.
How much random bullshit coping and seething at his own chat that he had to remove to even make it somewhat watchable. It's still not very watchable, but it's better than the version that I actually reviewed for this segment, because I went back to the original one. Anyways, CHUD Logic uploaded this video about me today. Last night actually. I think he expected me to respond to this or not respond to this, but it was interestingly timed or whatever, because I was about to go.
Okay, Nick is sensitive. Post a 40-minute video crying. So, if you're insinuating that I'm sensitive because of a 40-minute video, what does that make you if you post an hour 15-minute stream about this?
Okay, argument. He has to react to the 40-minute video. It's never going to be 1-to-1. Oh my god, it's such a married couple. Oh, they're both gay. Oh my god, these two just need a kiss.
Or is it based on the 2 hours maybe, and it's less than that? I don't know. But it's just very funny that it's like, I'm some crybaby, sensitive bitch.
Yeah, you're sensitive. No, you. Oh my god, I fucking love this. Oh, this is the best drama ever. There's no stakes, only high rewards. Chat, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. I'm gonna reset the goal. Feed the dog, gift subs. I don't give a fuck. We are here for the long haul. Remember, Beckett is gay. Chris the Narc is a faggot. And they're both. Listen, I'm mad at Chris right now. Chris is in the doghouse right now. That's all I'm saying. Fucking Chris the Narc is in the doghouse. You could tell Chris the Narc that he's in the fucking doghouse right now. That fucking asshole. Hold up. Feed that doggo. Resetting goal. Let's go.
For responding to you talking about me whilst I'm on.
Doesn't CHUD have, like, soccer games and PTA meetings to go to instead of doing this shit?
Okay, hold up. This is CHUD's job. It is how he puts food on the table for his kids. I am not going to... CHUD is a full-time content creator. I will as funny as it may be, don't bring his kids into it. It's like, that is a rule. I'm consistent about it. Don't bring people's fucking kids into it.
On holiday, but your video is just based, you're cool, you're above it all, and it's actually great that you've done this. Very funny how that works, isn't it?
Go live. So this is...
I mean, he has to respond to what you were saying. Okay, dude. Good to see we got some Julians in nice and early, okay? And this, my video, is responding to what he said about me when I was away. What do you mean? So the process is, Nicholas talks about me at more length than a couple of jabs, okay, because he has made a couple of jabs towards me.
Sadly, you're raped.
He talks about me at more length on his stream whilst I'm on holiday. And so I come back and I respond to that. And now he's responding to me. So this, oh, he needs to respond. Well, yeah, by that logic, I'm responding to Nicholas then.
Yes, you both need to respond. Both of you need to respond now.
It's like, you know, this is the thing with this narrativization. His retarded audience gobble it up, okay? Now, I'm obviously happy at this point to have a call. And again, as I've said, I've been a pussy about this before, right? And we've not kind of...
I don't, Chud, stop calling yourself a pussy. Even I don't think you're a pussy.
All discussed the call or got into a call, okay? So I'm not saying, to be clear, because I know people are twisting this, that I've always been on his back about getting in a call and talking about it.
Listen, I'll be real. I don't think Chud is a pussy. I think he was just... I do think at a certain point, Chud was trying to be a good friend. And I think, that, again, they were both trying to fucking mind read each other. It was gay and cringe, and I do mean gay and cringe. Oh, okay.
That's not the case, okay? But I'm saying, I'm of course happy to have a call, but Nicholas has now manufactured it and set it up so he can kind of be like, well, no, I'm not going to speak to the guy again.
It's not manufactured. He's not going to have a call with you. Let's be real. Nick thinks that you snaked him. Nick feels that there is no reason to have a call. Nick's within his... I hate this, like, oh, you're running narrative, specifically. If one of the people says, hey, I dropped all my evidence, I'm done with this story, it's different than, like, when Jar is running from like, because this is a true story. Jar is running from creator to creator, asking about me and talking shit about me, a person he doesn't fucking know. And that's a true story. I had multiple people tell me that he would do it in calls. So, like, it's different. Now, again, Nick talking about it in the Discord, yeah, it's whatever. That's up to him. Blah, 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 blah. But it's now been addressed. It's now been addressed.
And this is the thing. He doesn't want to get a scratch on him. He doesn't want to put himself in a position where he could get into a call and there'll be something happen that makes him look bad because he's absolutely fucking optics obsessed, okay? Now, I'm concerned about optics, and we'll get into this and we'll talk about it when it comes to DMs. Don't get me wrong. But it is another level with Nicholas, right? Another level. But you ignored him for 6 months. We'll get into that as well. We will talk about that too.
The response to the CHUD claims from his stream segment, I'm going to take you through it right now, because actually, I think you're all aware of this. He released my DMs. Fair play, fine. I've released DMs before. I'm not going to go and fucking go postal and say, oh, it's super fucked up that you're leaking DMs, the golden rule, man. But what I am going to do is explore these DMs, because it was really fucking stupid that he put them out. So, just to get started here, let's review what CHUD Logic has released, and I'll...
Wait.
It's worth stepping back and...
No way! Wait! Wait! Do we have new Vincent Martin tent? Oh, let's go! Let's go! Vinny! Yo! And it's about this. Okay. Here's what happens. No, we are going to be watching, we are unfortunately not going to be watching the DEORIO video. I will leave it up just in case CHUD leaves anything out, in my personal opinion, or if I can't read a thing. But there is no way. There's no way Vinny just also put a video out. Don't shout. Boy, you don't know me. I shout all the time.
I'll get into why this is significant periodically throughout the little presentation I'm going to do with you. We're gonna
Who is this? Is it Kino? So Vincent Martin has history with this channel. Vincent hates me. Vincent thinks that I am a slimy fuck because I essentially ruined his meteoric jar defensing rise. Oh, that's so good. And so now he just thinks I'm like disingenuous and lie about content all the time. But then when I prove him wrong, he just never covers that. It's kind of hilarious.
You can see here on...
Girl, what did you do? Oh, He ran from a debate with me. It's actually the greatest moment of all time. He defended Jar. Oh, if you've never watched our Vincent tent, you really should. Vincent Martin ran from a call from me when I presented him the evidence that he conveniently never looked at, researched, or cared about. Is it Vincent an AI? I don't know if Vincent's AI, bro. I think a little bit.
January 1st, I wrote yo. And then on the 14th of January 2nd, I'm numbering this wrong because he's European. On January 2nd, I wrote yo. And on January 14th...
Yeah, and it's classic lore. No life, no meaning of what you're doing with your life. This is you. Oh, Dean, thank you. Dean, thank you.
Hey, I just saw a clip of you saying that I don't like you anymore, but you haven't answered any DMs from me since September, LMAO. I did try to keep comms open. Now the
okay, it's just impossible to read. How do I, okay.
Context of this will become more apparent as we proceed, but this is how
Okay, so this is impossible to read, Chud. Okay, so 224. Oh, God, I fucking 224. Oh, this is going to be annoying. 244. Okay. So the text messages reads as follow. So this is the message that we saw. So it's from 1-2 to so this is like 1-2, and then it goes on to the 14th of January. So this is like 12 days after. So this is the stuff that Chud showed on his stream. And it was like, yes, Nick feels like he has been trying to keep comms open because he feels like he's getting ghosted by Chud. Let's see how Chud will respond to this.
So bear in mind here, what Nicholas is trying to present here is, oh, you said we're not really friends anymore, but we are friends because I've tried to reach out to you. Bear that in mind, okay?
In his stream. Then Chud Logic says, and I swear to God, he chose to release this on his own for the brief moment while we're looking at DMs. I'm going to cover that because it's blocking the stuff. Hey, man. Yeah, I've had a lot on. Honestly, it's difficult to even know what to do.
How you are so parasitic with Nick, like when you stole URR and the I'm gay into song.
Indeed, thank you.
On the blubbery shoulders of a bigger man.
So this is something you're going to hear repeated throughout this. Is this absolutely fucking wretched, pathetic, straw man voice stuff, right?
The voice is funny. I can't listen. Some people do voices, some people don't do voices. I think it's fine. I do voices for reading things. Voices are fine.
Because obviously, if you read something in a silly way, you make it sound silly. But when you read it normally, it's perfectly fine. It makes perfect sense. Even if it's somewhat gay, okay? But that's...
Guys! Oh, Chud! Guys, listen, I know it may be gay to read, but when he reads it gay, it's extra gay. Chud, come on, brother! I'm trying to play both sides.
Trick. It's read it in a stupid voice.
How do I make money off depressed people?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Wait. Wait, hang on.
Those who don't know, Chud like streams on a laptop when he's in this setup. I actually fucking feel bad.
Sorry. There we go. My bad. So it's this like little kind of like trick that people do where they just read the other person in a silly voice and then it, you know, makes someone sound silly. But when you take a step back and read it, it's like, well, that's actually not that crazy, you know?
Deal is, we've gone our separate ways in many ways, and obviously it does feel a bit shit that no one really likes me anymore from the commentary community space.
Yeah, but you were bitching about this part. Oh no, Chud, no. Chud, no.
You'll probably have some issues with some of your coverage.
Bro,
but
I understand, especially when you hear it in that voice. That sounds really fucking pathetic, okay? I get it.
Oh, come on. Chud, you already said this. Come on, buddy. Chud, come on. Hey, listen, it's fine. Chud can react whatever way he wants.
I get it, okay? I understand. But just for a second, do try and understand it from my perspective, right? There's a bunch of guys that I used to fuck around with, and they don't fuck around with me no more, and no one's really explained why. Well, Tommy C, to his credit, in his schizo way, has kind of laid some of it out, and Willie Mac did as well. A bit with Tommy C. I've kind of got to the bottom of the Turkey Tom stuff as well now. That's what will come out as to what's happened there. Right?
Ba. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. God, the fucking. I think I need a new microphone. It's just not recognizing the USB thing anymore. It stopped recognizing the USB thing. It gets annoying, Chad. I know. It's only when I'm sitting that it does this. Yeah, I mean, like, take a shot every time you hear Tommy C. Sure. I mean, if Tommy C and Willie, two people that you kind of swung at explained why it's happening, then maybe there's a reason why. That's a good investment. Yeah, I just right now I don't have the money. I don't think I've ever really talked about this. I do pay my way through school. So like finances get tight during the school year.
Okay.
I think you could just get a freaking cable. Yeah, probably that too.
But yes, it does suck. It does suck. Maybe I'm just a gay man waiting to come out of the closet. But yes, it does suck.
I don't think you're gay. Chud, I don't think you're gay, buddy. If you see this, I don't think you're gay. I don't think you're gay. I think you were dumb. I don't think you were gay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be real with you. I'm just trying to be real with you. Okay, I'm just trying to be honest, upfront, and real, and ensouled. Okay, if you don't like that, that's fair enough. But it does kind of suck that I used to knock about with a bunch of people that don't fuck with me anymore, and apparently none of them fucking like me. And we'll get to all of that. Okay, we'll get to all of that.
I don't want to keep talking about EHT, and honestly, I've appreciated the things that you've done for me. So I make these snarky jabs from time to time just to signal to you that I disagree, but I don't want to blow up what little bridge we have left by going full schizo mode, attacking you. I guess I feel estranged. Which I thought was really weird because I said, hey man, you just went on stream and told everybody that I don't like you because you're friends with Queeman, and you've ghosted me since September, so that's kind of odd, but thank you for the—
Okay, how is this insane, by the way? I'm saying I feel estranged, another gay word, right? But how is that a crazy take when he then reveals, oh yeah, bro, I've had a problem with you for months?
Okay, but what DEORIO is saying is that DEORIO's reached out. You've ghosted him. There are people within your orbit that constantly take shots at him, no matter where he is. Now, listen, is it kind of cringe and gay? Sure. But it's one of those things where I'm like, yeah, you're ghosting him. It leads him to believe that you don't like him. I don't even know.
Follow the Vtuber way and post what you want on Throne.
I do actually. So the op block does have a throne. I do have a throne. We have a link tree that probably needs to be updated. I'll probably ask Cloudy to update the link tree. But yeah, I you guys can support me. I have a throne. Yeah, support the op block throne. I'll grab it. I'll grab it.
So yeah, then I have been estranged, haven't I? Like, yeah.
Because yeah, I probably do need things actually.
I was correct to feel like there's something amiss. There's something amiss with all of this.
The random glaze, I guess.
If you don't have an OnlyFans, no one cares about your link tree. Okay, I'll make an OnlyFans. Ladies, hit me up.
Listen, you feeling
fellas, NBs also hit me up.
People sad about it. So I wrote back just to be perfectly transparent with you. The conversation here soured my perception of you. I have many friends in the online ecosystem that I disagree with.
So your perception of me has been soured for months, and you're telling me this now. I obviously know we had an issue months ago, okay? I obviously know because we spoke months ago about this issue, which he reveals we'll talk about too. So you have had a problem with me, you've not told me, and that's why I felt estranged, because you've had a problem with me, you've not told me. Is that crazy? Like, I don't know, dude. It's like, to me, I'm like, well, yeah, that explains why I feel estranged, because you have obviously had this issue with me that's gone unsaid, and obviously I felt something about that, you know?
But if you feel estranged, and Nick is telling you why the problem is, and Nick feels like he's being ignored, but you feel like you're being ignored, and you both feel like you've been estranged, then who's fucking who? You. Oh my God.
Or,
bro, this is the gayest drama, and I kind of love it. God.
Like different content than me. That was never my issue. Despite this, I did attempt to keep the bridge open regardless. So then, I didn't really respond to him. So he gets like more and more desperate as I don't respond to him. So it starts off with him saying, so yeah.
Bro, dude, this guy is so full of shit, it's unbelievable. I can't prove this. I can't prove this, okay? But I'll say it anyway.
Chud, what are you going to say, buddy? What are you going to say?
I know the people that, you know, think my word is no longer my bond. He was typing, bro. This guy was fucking typing. He was typing and typing and typing and then stopped typing. And then he started typing again. And so I was like, you know, okay, let's maybe just try and, you know.
Okay. You know what? That happens. Sure. Listen, I also don't care that Chud double texted. I don't care that Chud double texted, to be fair. Maybe he had another thought and he just like wanted to get it across because he felt like it wasn't the first time around. I've done that. I don't know. I don't really care that Chud double texted.
Move this along a bit, get talking, see what we're gonna do about this. I know it's going to be used against me. I know it's going to be used against me. What can I do, bro? What can I do? I can't prove it. You know, if you don't believe me, then that's that, I guess. But I'm telling you, he was typing. This was clearly like he was thinking about this and thinking about what to write and typing stuff out. You know.
I mean, that backs up my feeling of being estranged. It's all good. I'm not mad or anything. Well, things change and people do different things. And at this point, I still haven't responded. And how long was this? Was this like 10 minutes? Then he writes, listen, man, not everything has to be some catastrophic breakdown.
Oh, dude. Bro, I can tell that he's typing. And so I think, okay, clearly there's tension. Clearly this is difficult. Let's just draw a line under this and both go our separate ways. But he's got to do this ridiculous voice. He's got to do this absurd voice, acting like I'm unreasonable here, or I'm like desperately typing messages. When I'm like...
Okay, but like that's not what's being said here. It's not being said maybe like... I mean, like, I understand that he feels estranged. He's trying to identify. Like, I would just say, hey, if you okay. So no one, like, pulls the Band-Aid of, hey, if you no longer wish to be friends, we'll just separate. I think that's just really funny here. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment. Yeah, I'm kind of getting it from both of them a little bit. Like, listen, you can call DEORIO a fat slob. You can call CHUD a balding fuck. But, like, nobody is saying the thing that I think should have been said, which is, hey, we're not friends anymore, but maybe out of respect of what once was, we'll just keep each other out of each other's mouth. Like, and that happens. Like, the only reason I brought up some of my previous dramas is I can identify with CHUD's feeling. And I can also identify with DEORIO's, like, I've been on both sides of this. Happened similarly with some of the size stuff too. And like, I've been on both sides of this conversation where like there is something unspoken that nobody is really stating. And there's a fundamental breakdown. Now, like unfortunately with my dramas, it happened much faster and rapidly than I would have asked for. And I wish given a little bit more grace. But like, I do think that like someone needed to pull the Band-Aid and it shouldn't have been, and I don't think it should have been public jabs. I do think that that's where they both like act a little bit like children. But again, it's the creator space. That shit just happens.
I'm looking at it from my perspective, like, okay, he's typing.
Someone just needs to know it's you, not me in this friendship. Yes. Yes, Pimenta. Earning that fucking thing every day.
There's this tension. Clearly not going to get anywhere with this. You can't really think what to write. So fuck it. Let's just draw a line under it and move on and go about our separate ways, okay? But he's got to present it. And this is the thing, dude. I am being honest about this. I know that some people are going to doubt that and going to question it, and we'll get into all of the sort of contradictions you think exist and all that sort of thing, and I'll kind of honestly explain as best as I can everything, okay? But I'm willing to admit stuff that makes me look a bit gay, okay? I'm happy to admit that yes, it felt estranged. Yes, it bothered me. I'm happy to admit all of that, okay? But you'll notice throughout this, there's none of that sort of stuff from Nicholas. It's constantly trying to frame me in the worst possible light, like I'm some sort of like...
act like children. I mean, you kind of have to react when a former friend puts you on blast. So, Capsize, what I mean by that is, from what I understand, and I'm not going to reveal people who've told me these things, but from what I've been told, there have been some people who were friends with both of these people, who may have tried to bridge the gap a little bit. And may have been like, hey, maybe you guys should just talk, even if you guys aren't friends anymore. Probably just get into a conversation, have an arm distance, and move on. It probably never needed to reach this head. But granted, I don't think either of them were planning on the Turkey Tom allegations to come out. So, yeah. Remember, Fauci, the big sweep is on and was repeated multiple times by CHUD during the Tom drama. I know. Capsize, I addressed all of this before. You are slow. You did it again, buddy. You did it again.
Pathetic loser. He's obviously bothered about this, right?
I love you, Capsize. Capsize knows he's like one of my favorite chatters.
Bothered about this. He looked up to me.
Brewing for months. He's been brewing for years at this point.
He looked up to me, right? I was one of the reasons that he started streaming again, right? He even mentions at one point that he did think I had these values or these principles, but he was clearly wrong about it, right? He has got to like dishonestly represent all of this and act like he's above it all and doesn't care. And
I'm autistic. Of course I'm slow. No, you're slow. No, you're just slow. Your autism probably has nothing to do with it. You're just slower than a stop sign, Capsize. Love you though, buddy.
Some fucking loser. When he was there typing without saying anything because he was clearly trying to think about what to say, you know? But he wants to act like aloof. Oh, yeah, this guy was like, 10 minutes later he sends this. Yeah, bro, because I could see it was difficult for you. And I was trying to help us come to a reasonable place where we could just call it a there. Because
okay. So I will say this. I'm gonna kind of be real. That is not how it reads. Oh, I was trying to give a reasonable conclusion. No. It does read like you were trying to save the friendship. And like you two were trying, like, it does read weird. No, it's an energy drink.
Guys, what are we going to do? We're going to go around the same fucking loop again, right? We're going to have the same private conversation. Just seems fair to go.
I wish I got my paycheck as slower than a stop sign was funny. Oh yeah, anytime, dog.
Ways to call it a day. Because otherwise it's going to constantly be like this. I'll say something on stream. He'll reach out to me. I say something on stream. He reaches out to me. Blah, blah, blah. It's just like, oh my God. It's just...
But like, okay, so if that was the case, would it not have been easy for Chud to prove each and every time that he says something that's only when Nick wants to talk? Not like Nick trying to reach out for months on end, trying to just have a normal conversation. I'd be curious I wish Chud was able to illustrate that.
Endless cycle of like, you know, two conflict avoidant pussies never fucking getting anywhere. Never.
Okay, you know what? That's probably the truest statement in the whole thing. Yeah, they are a little bit conflict avoidant in this regard. Yeah.
Fucking get anywhere, dude. So let's just draw a line under it and go on. Okay? Anyway, continuing on.
I know you're used to that. I'm just like, yeah, man, good luck. Whatever you're doing over there, good luck with whatever you're doing over there. Fine.
Bro, this voice thing is so pathetic, dude. And then Chud said, and then listen, man, and then I said, yeah, man, good luck with whatever you're doing over there. It's like so ridiculous, bro. Like he's the cool guy. He's the cool guy of commentary, the John Wick. Yeah, well, listen, man, everything has to be...
I'm not gonna comment. I'm not gonna comment. I'm gonna try to stop poking at Fauci for pausing now. Ooh, please.
Some catastrophic breakdown. Yeah, man. Good luck with whatever you're doing over there.
I'm trying. Because I actually, like, again, I enjoy both of these creators. I have no bad blood with either of these creators. Yeah, why does he sound like British Cartman?
Is that fucking not what's going on here? It's so absurd.
More desperate as I don't respond to him.
Yeah, Scully, I'm with you right now. I kind of do. Like, listen, this is just like the fucking slowest divorce that's ever happened.
So it starts off with him saying, so yeah, I mean, that backs up my feeling of, you know, being estranged. It's all good. I'm not mad or anything. Well, things change and people do different things. And at this point, I still haven't responded. And how long was this? Was this like 10 minutes? Then he writes, listen, man, not everything has to be some catastrophic.
Mac. So I will say this. And I will say this again, please. I don't want to see the, oh, he is a father, by the way, comments. I'm going to call it out every time somebody does it. You could do it in somebody else's fucking chat. You're not going to do it in mine. Please don't, like, it's so fucking gay. It's so fucking gay. Chud having kids has nothing to do with the way he does content. Whoa. It's the one thing that pisses me off. People did it with Vlad. People do it with other people. People's kids have no fucking effect on their content. Please stop doing it, or you will just be timed out for the night.
Quick breakdown. I know you're used to that. I'm just like, yeah, man, good luck. Whatever you're doing over there, good luck with whatever you're doing over there. Fine, cool, no problem. The interesting thing about how...
So
you're raped.
Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. So I tell you what. Okay, here's another thing that I want to, here's another thing I want to point out here with old Nick. Okay, with old Nicholas DEORIO, right? His fucking presentation here within this is absurd in that he's saying that he's had a problem with me for months that he hasn't stated. Hence why I feel estranged, okay?
But you've also had problems with Nick for months feeling estranged, noticing the estrangement. And clearly if Nick's saying that he's the one reaching out. What's happening?
Damn, you're right. They really do feel like jilted lovers. This feels like a high school friend group fallout.
It just constantly feels like... It feels like the Spider-Man meme, but just two people. Yeah, I have to see. It's kind of funny. Oh.
But what he's trying to do is act like, well, I reached out to you. I reached out to you, Chud. I was trying to be friends with you. Were you trying to be friends with me? If you've got this big problem with me that's unsaid, why even bother trying to reach out? As I said, I think Nicholas was kind of touching base to kind of see where I was, right? He wanted to kind of check in and see if there's a chance that I'm going to do some sort of big fucking thing about him or something like that.
Yeah, but that's what friends do, though. Like, yeah, if I don't talk to somebody for a period of time, I want to just see if we're still friends. Like I have content creators that I don't talk to as much as I used to at the beginning of streaming. And it's not like, but I don't hate them. We just grew apart because I was doing my own thing and they're doing their own thing, or they stopped content creation, or their content creation is different. That's fine. Like, shit, that's normal. And but again, it's it's okay to reach out. But there have been moments where Chud has kind of been clipped, not out of context, but I remember, and someone would have to find it. There was a clip of Chud kind of exploding about EHD. And I'll be honest, I agreed with Chud. I did agree with Chud that EHD is fucking boring. It's just like, it feels like you have to cocksuck Ethan Klein or else when it comes to EHD. Like, you can't have a fucking opinion. I can't remember the whole thing. If someone could find that clip for me, I don't know if anyone can. It was on Twitter. But fuck me, Rex.
Gockman bad.
Yeah. Thank you. Like, I think that's the thing for me, is like, EHD just got really boring, and it does feel like you have to dick ride one side or the other. And it is just again, okay, perfect example. Here's a fucking perfect example. Zaint may not even notice this. Do you want to know what I actually dressed up for this stream and nobody fucking knows? This is Hasanabi merch. This is Hassan Piker merch sweater. I own Hassan, this is the only piece of merch I got. And then another thing, because Cloudy got it for me when we were still in that fandom. I actually wore this on purpose because this is always fucking about, it's always about this shit. It's always about this shit. And it has been. We can't tell because the image is mirrored, you fucking dork. Come in, Greg, and say it to my fucking face, faggot. You wouldn't know anyways, because it's whatever. I saw it as merch, yeah, he said merch. But it's always been about this. And that's what I think is really funny when it comes to this, is that I agreed with Chud, where I do just find EHD incredibly annoying. It feels like you need to dick ride. You need to dick ride one of them, or the audience will hate you for forever. Fun fact, that's why, for me personally, I left Hassan's community. I watched him less for the politics stuff and more for the fun stuff. But I started seeing that it was just a little bit hypocritical to say that you don't drama farm while drama farming. And I left it. And it is what it is, but I don't hate, or I don't really care about DEORIO covering it, though. I just think it's lame. Again, I would still get a beer with DEORIO if the opportunity arose.
Because one of the messages, I think, this one here, possibly, the yo here.
It's amazing how Fauci has come as a streamer without knowing how to use Google, a mic, and a camera. You fucking fuckface.
I'm pretty sure this came through when that Junk Draw gaming video came out.
What if you genuinely believe Ethan is right most of the time? You would be Zaint, and you would be wrong.
You know what I mean? And it showed
hey, Copen, see the Raiders. Hello, Copen, seeding Raiders. If you're just joining us now, we are watching a married couple break up in real time. If you're just joining us for this fucking drama, we have come away so far with saying this is the most obnoxious married couple divorce live thing we have ever seen. So far, in my chat's eyes, nobody is winning. And you want to know what? I do think it's funny. I hope you guys enjoyed the showing I gave on the I Not Give an Ant stream. Somebody had to be the bad guy, and it was gonna be me. Because fuck that pathetic piece of shit. Fuck that fucking pathetic piece of shit. I hope Give an Ant just comes back so I can rape him again. No, but I'm glad you guys are here. Thank you guys for coming around. We are now watching we're watching Chud's Today response. Obviously, anyone could not anyone. If Beckett, if you're still watching, if you want to see the Tea Party leaks live, I guess we'll get there eventually. Oh.
Look fucking shit about Nicholas talking about Ethan Klein. And obviously it's difficult because I can't like prove what's in his head. But what it felt like to me is like this video's come out and it's almost like are you going to talk about this? But he doesn't want to say that. He just wants to try and reach out to try and like touch base and just see kind of like what the temperature is of where I am with it. Do you see what I mean? But obviously I can't prove that.
Chud gets Stickers in the divorce. DEORIO gets Beckett. There's no Nick wins by default. No. Beckett is. I will be fair. Beckett is friends with both of these people, and I don't think that of all people Beckett should have to choose. I think that is fucking annoying. You have to admit that it's been a while since there was just a funny little drama between two creators falling out divorced. Yes, that's why I'm laughing. This should just be, everyone in the situation should slightly be mocked. And they should take it on the chin and be chill with it. Even if I come away thinking, because I am kind of coming away with Chud being a little bit more of a snake than I think he really should have been. I do think that this is funny. I just think it's funny.
I can't prove that, of course. But to me, that's what it feels like. Now, with that in mind, okay?
I'm gonna like and subscribe, chat.
With all of this in mind, with Nicholas trying to present it like he's my mate and he's been trying to reach out to me for months, okay? Should we have a little listen to a story that Aiden told? What do you reckon, guys? I was listening to Aiden and I just so happened to catch a little story that he told about VidCon that I think is quite interesting. Should we have a little listen and see what he had to say? Should we have a little listen?
Do you guys want the, because I kind of want to say it, do you want the VidCon leak, or the story, I guess? Because someone asked earlier, I said I'd do it at the end, but I feel like I should do it now. So do you want to do that real quick, and then we won't pause, Andy? Okay. I am saying this, the reason I'm saying this is, despite whether I like you or not, I generally, on principle, try to...
Just so you know, VidCon last year was in June 2025. It was in June, okay?
Yeah, it was in June. I was there. Thank you.
So months before those friendly messages Nicholas was sending me was VidCon.
Keep shit private if it's not relevant, because I like when people are open with me and honest with me, right? I like being in the know. Like you, the chat.
Speed, you made Ada talk about this? Based, Speed. That's why Speed's one of my favorite chatters. Straight the fuck up.
Leak. So the reason I'm leaking this is because this pertains now to publicly litigated drama, and I feel like there's not a whole lot of honesty or transparency. So I'm gonna be transparent with you. I went to VidCon last year when I was hanging out in the Airbnb of, I believe it was Wavy Web Surf, Gamer from Mars. It was their Airbnb. I think it was Gamer from Mars BNB. I'm not sure. Okay. That night, DEORIO, because earlier in the day he'd invited me to shit, I'd shown up, they had no room for me or whatever. So he was gonna go home or something, but
Is this divorce better or worse than the Beanie Babies couple from the 90s? I don't know. Maybe?
He decided he was gonna stay there longer to like be nice, because I had then gone and pulled up to their house. So he stays longer. He's clearly drunk, so I'm not gonna like take anything like too yes, believe it or not, like I think that being drunk should be a mitigating factor for
I'm gate crashing
to some extent.
Oh, what the fuck? You scared the living fucking shit out of me.
So I'm
like fucking I'm locked in. And I'm like I'm gate crashing. I'm like, what the fuck? Where's this faggot coming from?
Okay, I'm actually gate crashing because I'm confused here. So wait, this was June 2025, right?
Yeah, so VidCon was last year in June.
So is this after that they've had some back and forth between Chud and DEORIO where they've
from what I can tell, because I'm just reacting to Chud's reaction to it, because I'm not watching this fucking 4 hours of this shit. From what I could tell, the messages on screen are 5/29/2025. And it's like they've had disagreements about like Hassan snarking stuff. And then DEORIO is saying on screen, I don't think you've really seen my position on this. So if the timeline adds up, technically they've had this argument, then VidCon, because VidCon happened around my birthday. So VidCon happens. So this kind of lines up that, of course, like DEORIO would bitch about this, because at this time he does feel like Chud isn't listening to him.
See, like, okay, I've been thinking a lot about this with like this current drama, because there's an element where everyone at some point is going to get annoyed with somebody they like make content with or talk to, and you're going to say things and be like, yeah, it's whatever. The line I keep drawing is, what would you say to that person in private? And like, whether it's like Vlad, for example, has like had issues with something that I'd done, and just talk to me about it. And I think of like, you know, Diesel actually years ago, like had an issue with something I put out and bitched behind the scenes about me doing it before talking to me, but then just talked to me. And I know that I've said things about other creators I'm friendly with where like I've either said that to that person anyway, or like I would say it.
Yeah.
I don't really think that's an issue. I think that's normal for all content creators because we all get on each other's nerves because we're all constantly talking to each other. I think the big issue is there's such a disconnect in what Chud seems to be saying to Nick in private versus what he's saying publicly. And what he says in the group chat, this is why I crashed out a bit over the fucking group chat in comparison to the DEORIO DMs directly to Chud. Is that fair?
Yeah. So while we haven't gotten to the group chat yet, I mean, I have revealed that I've heard about the group chat from other people, and what happened in there. But I'm obviously not a part of it. So one of the things I found really interesting is this is the most married couple drama I've ever seen, because they are both trying to placate each other without rocking the boat, and nobody's pulling the Band-Aid. The issue I see, however, is, if I'm being honest, Chud comes out a little bit more snaky than Nick. And that is the problem, because Chud did, and this could be a couple different things, because Chud didn't release all these DMs, which he probably should have. In my opinion, he should have. I don't want to hear the bitching of, I don't want to hear the bitching of, well, I didn't want to go through all of it. We've criticized this. We've criticized everybody for this in any drama.
Yeah, it's like, if you're going to pull the trigger, pull the trigger.
Yep. If you want to murder somebody, do it the whole way. Don't do it halfway.
Yeah.
But I think the problem with what I'm reading here is that they're having consistent conversations about the breakdown, but it's over time, it's eroding. Because I mentioned this before. I watch Chud in the morning and I catch Nick's VODs when I can. I don't really like Nick's EHD coverage because I just don't like EHD coverage as a whole. I just don't. I find it incredibly boring. I do think that Chud has, I think Chud has a point where you have to suck the cock of either side, or they'll never like you and they'll try to destroy you. I've openly said this is why I left Hassan's community, because I really didn't like the way they acted.
Yeah, it's very tribal.
Yeah. But my problem is that nobody kind of pulls the Band-Aid, and they both think the other is fine until they've both realized the other isn't. And then they just blame each other wholesale without having a conversation about it. Because it doesn't feel like they actually had a conversation about the issue. And the issues are, they've just moved apart. And that's all it is.
Yeah, I think part of what annoys me in particular about Chud's side to this, and like with the group chat in particular, like made me crash out of it about it, is like, Chud in the group chat isn't talking just to Nick. He's talking to a load of other creators who are in that chat. And I read that chat as it was happening, because I'm in that group chat. And I was like, okay, cool. I can kind of understand both sides. But it changes the context significantly if Chud's in DMs the day before being like, yeah, and listen, that was a shot at you. And then coming in and going, not everything's about you, because that's the argument he's having not publicly, but in front of a group of other creators. So Nick's only real option there is to leak his DMs with Chud and be like, well, you said it was about me, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's something I keep thinking about, because,
and I know I'm jumping ahead of you where you are, but
because I watched this stream. Like, I watched the stream on and off, like not necessarily pre-watched it, but I wanted to see if Chud leaked anything else. And then Chud makes a comment in the stream that kind of struck me, and I think I told you this. Chud made a comment later in the stream, and it really struck me as odd. When Chud is talking about the big sweep, he then makes a joke that why does DEORIO think it's big? Because he's fat? And then I'm sitting there being like, okay, funny joke. Let's say that's a funny joke. but you did message him and say, yeah, I took a jab at you. So, like, what the fuck is he supposed to do? And then in a group chat with everybody, because I listen, I know about Tea Party. I'm not in it, but I know about it. In a group chat with everybody else, you then say, well, it's really not about you. It's actually about daily commentary, which I agree, which you and I agreed with him on. I do think daily commentary avoided this, and it's fucking annoying.
Yeah, again, I said this last night, defended, like, I've argued with Tommy C about this.
Yeah.
Back and forth. I think I've had 3 arguments with Tommy C about this. Because I'm like, yes, it is weird that the daily commentary channels didn't pick this up until there was a resolution. They would have done with other people, even if it was just to report it was happening. They did not do that. And it's like, it's obvious that there was a bias towards Tom from those groups for whatever fucking reason. And that's fine. Again, it's worthy of observation. I think part of the problem as well is I talked a lot about context last night. And huge amounts of this are happening in the sort of shadow of last year. Where because of how tribal last year became, sweeper allegations were a bit more rife. Like people sweeping for Destiny's side or the Ethan side or the Hassan side, because it's like that people are locking in their tribes. And yeah, I don't know. Look, it's interesting, like you said, like, of all the people who shouldn't pick, it's probably me because I'm friendly with both of them. And I've seen some comments on Twitter. It's like, well, clearly Beckett just hates Chud. It's like, bro, I had brunch with him like 3 weeks ago. I don't hate this guy. I've known Chud for years. But
yeah,
I think in this case, it's one of these where I've sort of had to watch all of this unfold behind the scenes.
Yeah.
So maybe I'm biased out of annoyance. Because like I read these DMs, it's like neither of you two fuckers dealt with this, and it's kind of interesting as well, where there's like an element of projection. You know, the DMs where like Chud's talking to Nick, and he says, "Oh well, maybe you should just go live and cover it. Like you need to just go live and cover the Tom stuff."
Yeah. He's like telling him how to act. Yeah.
And it's
I've seen those.
But shouldn't you have done that over the Ethan Klein stuff if you had a problem with it? Like months and months ago, like there's almost a projection element there. And,
well, it's interesting because I asked this of the chat. I don't know if you were here. I don't know if you rated it, but I specifically remember, and it was trending on Twitter. Well, trending in our space, anyways. It's just it's Chud's chat annoying him to just talk about EHD and talk about DEORIO, and he just screams for like a minute and a half saying, "Fuck this, fuck EHD, fuck everybody. I don't care. It's fucking gay. Yes, anyone who covers it is stupid. It's like you have to suck everybody's cock." And I agreed with it, and I think that that's like a fair thing to say. Please, like you can just say, "Hey, do I think the coverage of EHD is fucking annoying?" Yes.
Yeah, it's boring.
The one thing I will say, and this is where I would say this is Chud's face is anything, because I actually, again, I put my quote unquote bias. I've never spoken to Nick, but I've talked to you guys, and you all say Nick is like a decent guy, so I believe you guys on that. I've had DMs with Chud, and Chud's always done right by me. So I think that these guys are just decent people. But this idea that we have to fundamentally, honestly believe all of our coverage is cringe and gay. I'm sorry, it's cringe and gay. Do you fundamentally believe Shelbo is getting help by covering Shelbo, by A-logging Shelbo? No. Do we fundamentally believe Gaming for Hope will somehow take care of his kids if we just bully him enough for fucking playing Overwatch? No. Sometimes you just cover things because there is a monetary or funny incentive involved, and you just deal with it.
Yeah, I expect no positive outcomes from my coverage of anything. Like and it's nice when it happens with like Saber stuff, for example, or like, but it's a like I consider it's a rarity, an insane rarity. I think it's difficult as well because like balancing creator relationships against this sort of like honest take stuff. Is he wearing a fucking flat cap? Or is that a normal cap?
No, it's just a regular. It's just a regular baseball cap.
I was like, "What the fuck is Chud wearing?" I thought he was wearing like a fucking greyhounding cap.
It's fucked up. That's fucked up.
I was like, listen, we need to go more northern over here. Like, Chud's appealing to a new audience. Anyway, oh, fuck me. But yeah, like balancing the creator relationship stuff is complicated and difficult, especially when you've got like audience clashes. And I was thinking about like what's a good way to put this? Like criticisms towards Nick, for example, or like towards the Ethan Hassan Destiny stuff.
Mhm.
I know that there are other creators behind the scenes who have stopped watching Nick because they don't want to hear about Ethan Hassan Destiny. Nick knows this. He's commented about it on stream. But it's like, we're just not into your content. That's it. There's no further stuff like that. It doesn't really matter beyond
Yeah.
that. It's not a big deal. I don't think Nick views it as a big deal. And
yeah, because
if you've got a different take to DEORIO on this, which I've had, which other people have had,
yeah,
I don't think he'd care. I think the problem is fundamentally like Chud's got a different take, but he wraps that different take with the compounding insults which Nick doesn't like. It's like, we're friends. Why, you can disagree with me, but why are you calling me like a spineless cucked faggot for having those takes? That's kind of the core issue.
So if I had to give one thing to Nick that I do think he's a little bit right at, and I think that this is fine about Chud. I actually am completely fine with Chud on this. I do think Chud gets a little riled up by his audience a little bit too much and the creators around him, and he like will go whole hog. And those are the clips that pop off, not the clips where, because I've been watching Chud for about a year now. I didn't really watch him in the beginning, but I started watching him in the mornings because I was on my way to work or school and stuff like that. He was fairly reasonable to DEORIO in the beginning, like fairly reasonable, being like, listen, I like DEORIO, I don't like EHD. I like DEORIO, I don't like EHD. And it was obviously behind the scenes, as they start to separate, that charitability starts going away. And I get it, but like, I think that's the problem is that like, as people are telling you should abandon DEORIO, you should abandon I mean, like, okay, I talked about it at the beginning of the stream. I'll talk about it again because you're here.
Mm-hmm.
You and I both know that I was told, like, when your drama popped off, I was told to abandon you, and I didn't.
Yeah.
Like, people told me you should run away from Becca, and I was like, no. He's done right by me. Same thing with Diesel. When the camera and stuff started popping up, a lot of people told me to drop Diesel. I said no. And like that's the thing. It's like, just because somebody fucks up or I don't like a level of coverage they do doesn't mean I just wholly drop them and I don't listen to my audience. I literally had to make fun of somebody today because they're like, oh, you're friends with Vlad? You mean that zoophile? I'm like, bruh, tell him that, not me. I don't give a fuck. Like, yeah. Like, it's his, that's a complaint to him.
Of this, I had the same thing with the Sunday stuff, where it's like, you need to drop Sunday now.
Listen, I was one of those people. I don't like Sunday, and I fucking told you that.
Yeah, but again, it's not that, none of this is that simple because it depends how optics cut you are to a certain degree, or about how much somebody annoys you. Because like everyone has issues, everyone has different like problems. It depends. Like, it's only when somebody becomes like a fucking huge liability that you're like, okay, cool. Well, unless I drop this person, it's going to like they're going to fuck me over. That's like just by their existence. But there aren't many situations like that. It's actually a rarity, thankfully. But I would say also the thing with Chud, and maybe why I'm being less charitable to him here, is because I have known him and his content a lot longer.
Yeah,
and from the other side, not just as a chatter. Where I've sort of seen these communities where what I've seen happen with DEORIO, I've seen happen with multiple other creators. Chud starts off very positive, the chat gets a bit rowdy with them, and then Chud leans into that audience sway and becomes more aggressive. That happened a lot in Twitch poll. I mean, the other example, more recent example, I would say, is probably go and watch the change in Chud's relationship with harmful opinions. Because like it went from very, very incredibly positive to Chud kind of bringing on harmful to fight with, calling him the bold Riddler. And it seemed to really burn that relationship. But the gay Riddler. And it seemed to like really burn that relationship. And it's like it's fine. Rhizome's another one though. Rhizome's also like a cuck. Like this happened with Wick, and it's like, and again, that's not all on Chud.
Yeah,
because some of these people are legitimately freaks. And like it's it's obvious what's going to happen. But unfortunately, that is a pattern that if you look through Chud's history, you see that pattern, and it's fine to be like that. But it's like, okay, well, you're clearly the idea that the chat is having no impact on this at all is, I think, crazy. I just disagree with people. Who are like, well,
I disagree with it too. Because
we're just following Chud's lead. I just no, you're not. Like creators are influenced by their audiences. That's just the reality. People who say otherwise are coping, and you should mitigate that as a content creator if you want to. But like, I'm like you. I've watched you do this where you'll rally against chat. I'm pretty aware of it, and I will try and have like I'll check myself if I feel like chat's influencing me too hard. But
well, because
you have to be aware of it.
Yeah, you have to be aware of it, and I think that I think it's okay. It's really interesting. I think this is weird to say. I have to thank the ACC fuckers for one thing. When they go too soy, it kind of killed it in me. Where I was like, oh, we should kill this person. I'm like, okay, let's try. Well, like even today, like, and I had to like kind of smack a couple people for it. People are like, well, Chud's a father, right? And I'm like, I don't care that Chud's a dad. Don't bring this into it. By all purposes, Chud is a good dad. What the fuck are we doing? And I think that's the thing is like, when your chat is constantly kind of giving you the feedback and you are feeling like, and I understand how Chud feels. He feels estranged. And I can recognize that. And like that idea that you're constantly getting that feedback and you're constantly like trying to find answers and you're getting frustrated. Yeah. And I know that in Chud's community, or like in the Twitch poll community, I wouldn't just say Chud's. In Twitch poll, a lot of it was dog eat dog world. But that's been in the commentary community too. We cover each other all the time. I think it's a little, I will say it's a little bit of a cope for anyone who doesn't say that we do that. We do. I think the thing is that we don't require people to cover each other. That's been a big thing. But like, so perfect example.
The community. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you first, because I was going to say, like, I looked at the timeline for something for Nick, and I think that it's important when Chud brings it up.
Yeah, so I mean, the community self-polices, but most people self-police to some extent anyway. I think do you have an obligation to cover? I think it's not about obligation. It's just, it's weird if you didn't. I mean, obviously, I've just been going through all this Give and Ant stuff. And it's like, well, why did Beckett put out the vague tweet? Because I was being asked about it a lot, obviously. So I was giving a general statement of I don't want to talk about this. And I kind of knew that like, it probably wouldn't make any fucking difference. But I just was like, yeah, fuck it, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So like, you kind of trap yourself in this. Now, this is like, I don't want this to sound like woe is me. This is the name of the game. It's the reality of the position you put yourself in as a commentator. But nevertheless, when it comes to friendships and everything else, as long as you're declaring your bias, I don't think it really matters. I think you have to be just realistic about it, right? People are going to be nicer to their friends. And I'm not sure the alternative, which is kind of how I'm viewing some of this Chud stuff, where Chud seems to have been harsher with DEORIO of anything, because he's worried that friendship is influencing him, is like a problem in the other direction, where I'm like, I'm not sure this is a fair sound, like Nick was getting a fair sounding out, because Chud was worried that, worried that he was going to look like he was sweeping for him, or felt like he was sweeping for him.
Yeah, I think so. It's interesting, right? I had a fight with a mutual friend of ours, and when I describe the fight, maybe you'll figure out who it is. Mutual creator friend of ours, autistically fixated that Nick should have never responded, and thinks Nick responding is the sweep, not Nick not responding, because he thinks audience cuckery is gay and everyone should die for audience cuckery.
Oh, I can't imagine who would think that.
And I'm just just like, what? Like, it was a lose-lose situation. What are you saying? And I love him to death, right? I love this said person who may be watching. I love you to death. You know this. And I'm just like, we're fucking arguing about it. We're fucking like fucking chatting and arguing about it. Because I'm just like, there's no winning. It was literally, it was the whole opportunity. Like the whole idea was him not covering it was the sweep, not him covering it was the sweep. Like there's no winning, and like there isn't winning when it comes to friends and associates. There isn't ever winning, because either you burn them, like, and I think Nick, for as many criticisms as people would give Nick, I do think Nick handled it very well. And it's one thing I want to give him props for. He highlighted the 3 factors he felt would have been important that if Tom could not solve, he would disassociate from him. He put him and Vega put the podcast on hiatus. Vega openly said that he wouldn't continue it without the 3 of them together. And Tom does what he does. Because I looked at the timeline, because Chud complained that the video was done on January the 27th. Nick does his stream on the 19th. That's days before Nick ever sees the video. Just because Tom said, oh, everything's not true, I swear it. Like, if something happened to you and you told me that, and I had an obligation to cover it, I would believe you to a certain extent, but like, I know the ramifications of just taking you at your word and just dealing with it.
Because again, it doesn't, if I was really fucked, I could be lying. Yeah. And like, what am I going to cut? Like, let's say I was really fucked. Would I come to you and be like, hey, Falgi, this is all true. I did murder those several children. Their bodies are in my basement. I even ate one of them, man. That isn't even in the Google Doc. So like, and like, what are you meant to do then? So, you know, it is a little fucked. And
it's like those pictures with me and Leia aren't real. I swear we didn't meet in real life.
That's worse than the child eating one, man.
Yes, it is.
But it's like, yeah, I think it's difficult as well when it's somebody you've known for a long, long time. You're like, you've got this hugely friendly relationship. And I mean, I've said before, if Chris was in drama, because I talk to a lot, I don't know what I'd do. I don't know. I'd probably be like, look, I'm literally going to wait for everything to come out. I'd probably literally just be like, I need to wait for everything to come out. And then I'll talk about it. But this looks really bad. I think that's exactly what I'd say.
Yeah.
And then I'd just be like, look, it's fine. We'll deal with it down the road because I can't do anything right now.
Yeah, because like, you know? I think I would hold the same thing. Like I talk to like you and Chris and Diesel daily. Like we do talk daily. So it's like if something happened with Chris, I mean, the only controversy with Chris would be him coming back to fucking streaming, faggot. But like, if something happened like with you or Chris or Diesel, like I would have to stay out of it, and I know that I would have to stay out of it. And like, funny enough, since you covered it, I think in stark contrast, this is to the hidden goat Cupidite gay faggotry drama. Because we had none of us had covered Cupidite. Hidden did that on her own volition, which I still think was malicious to a degree, for sure.
Yeah.
And I've constantly maintained that anyone who covered the Cupidite stuff, including Ace, was a fucking moron, and they should be made fun of it for it. But it didn't happen in my space. I think I've said this, or maybe I haven't said this. Goat ran from every server, but I didn't want to make that public because at the time I had no issues with Goat. So publicly saying, hey, they left every server attached to these people is signaling like I'm picking a side. And I didn't, because I didn't fucking care. It's not my monkey, not my circus. But if it's one of my friends, then I have to really consider if it is my monkey and my circus.
I mean, I did consider whether to go live last night and talk about this CHUD stuff because I am friends with both of them.
Yeah.
And I'm not like, I wouldn't describe myself as like close with both. Not like I don't talk to them much, but obviously I met CHUD a few times, known the guy for years. I've spoken to Nick many times, but we're not best mates or anything. But at the same time, I looked at it and was like, I kind of realized, fuck it, whatever, like this is obviously going to turn into a fight. I'm going to get asked about it by both sides. So I might as well just go live with it. Might as well go and make some fucking money. That
Yeah.
was my kind of thought process. I was just like, fuck it. Because
Yeah.
you know, it's the same as like the tweet about the goat stuff. If I hadn't tweeted anything, I still would have got shit.
Yeah.
So I might as well make some fucking money. Whatever.
Yeah.
Like, you know, at
Yeah.
that point, it's like, if I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. Whatever.
Yeah, and it's like different because it's like it's not like it's a set of people because we this would later be true, obviously, in the goat situation. It's not a set of people like trying to gay up and fucking like promote people to talk about it. We're all talking about this Chud Nick stuff of our own volition. Again, I don't know Nick. I've just been told he's a decent guy, and you know what? I respect it. And I enjoy his content from time to time, so I'll leave it at that. With Chud has only kind of treated me fairly. There's only one time Chud has given me a criticism that I think is cringe and gay. But that's okay. That's fine. Because like I don't have to accept everything, but Chud has done right by me. So like I'm not looking at this and saying, oh, one side or the other. It's just like I don't know. This is so weird.
What's kind of because like I think what's kind of weird about Chud's response to it all is like, if this is your friend and you value that friendship, why burn it over the Ethan Hassan Destiny stuff? If you think that DEORIO's coverage bad or whatever, but you also think the drama itself is boring and you don't care, why drag it out? Just be like, listen, because like Chud could even have said publicly in like even in in an angry way, look, this drama is fucking boring. I don't care about it, and I don't have anything beyond that. Like, it's not worth me saying anything beyond that. Because unless talking about this drama mattered to him enough that he was prepared to burn the bridge with DEORIO, he probably shouldn't have gone down that route. It was a mistake to do so. And I don't know. It sucks, and it's sad to see a friendship end, because I said the other day, we are all better when we're making content together.
No.
But like, I don't know.
Well, that's something Chud said that like this is the one thing outside of some of the framing that Chud does of the messages that I will push back on Chud, even if I do feel like this is a married couple trying to read each other. I will say that one of my biggest things that I noticed through this is Chud mentions that nobody gets on like the panel calls anymore. And that like, I can't believe nobody does this. I'm like, yeah, because every time someone gets on a panel call, it does seem like it's a grill session. It's not a friendly conversation. It's not like, hey, I disagree with you, but I can come out of this conversation at least respecting your opinion. Like, those days are over. Like, we don't even like outside of like you, me, like Rags comes on here, like Ace comes on here, other people come on here. There's not a lot of hey, let's all sit together and watch content. Dickers and Himpleton will do it sometimes, but like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a rarity. Do you know what's kind of funny as well? It's like I said this earlier on stream, because I joined Just Talk stream after my stream last night, and he ended and we chatted, and Queeman was there. Now Queeman was incredibly fucking angry with me last night. And incredibly fucking aggressive. But it doesn't matter to me. Like, it's not like I'm not annoyed at Queeman for that, because that's kind of what I expected.
Yeah.
I knew he would be, and it's fine. Like, I've again known him for years. I don't care if Queeman's like screaming at me that I'm a compromised cuck. And he thinks I should hang myself. Like, that's fine. That's based.
You know what? That's based,
like,
actually.
I could get behind it. But like, it is a question of like, if that was public, like if that conversation had happened publicly, then it's a drama cycle. Then it's, did you hear what Queeman said to Beckett? Like, Beckett was totally fucking raped and pelted. And like, I quite like having a fucking screaming argument with Queeman occasionally.
Yeah.
But it feels like it. Do you know what? It feels like the audience almost kind of ruins it.
Yeah. Okay.
Like,
yeah. I've seen people not like when certain people join. Like, well, that's the thing, right? Like some people don't like certain things. I've had. It's a perfect example. I started the stream by saying like, and I won't name the chatter's name, but I had a chatter complain about my Nux coverage because Rags was on with me, and I'm like, I like Rags.
Yeah, I had somebody complain about Rags being on.
I'm like, but I like Rags, and you want to know what? Rags enjoys coming on, and like we just shoot the shit. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? I actually like Rags has valuable information regarding being a creator for so long. Why would I? And because I think that's the thing, right? There's moments where, and I think this is like the audience perception versus how we perceive certain things. I don't, because you mentioned it on your stream yesterday, and this is a perfect example, right? You and I worked together on the Saberspark stuff. Saberspark was, I was the one that emailed Saberspark, and Saberspark responded to me, and we all connected, right? That's part of what having connections does. Now, you don't have to be connected to everybody, but you can value someone's opinions, even if they're different. Like I don't know Queeman personally. I think Queeman doesn't like me, but that's okay. If Queeman had a good point, I wouldn't shit on it. I'd be like, okay, fair. It's kind of just how it is.
Yeah. It's like, and right now I'm enjoying iNut and Himpleton and Dickers.
Yeah.
Because they're doing good content. They're putting good stuff out that's fun to react to. And like fills in the gaps. Like Himpleton's done incredible work actually matching up a lot of like the Parlo stuff.
Yes.
For example, the Parlo stuff never happens without Himpleton.
Yeah, I planned on
stuff doesn't really happen without Dickers.
Yeah, I planned on, because I saw that he has been covering it. I wanted to grab Himpleton for some of this, because he had been doing some VR chat drama stuff, but he also, like, it's this schlep document that Parlo is like lying about being associated with. And I think that's super interesting, where it's like, there's a content creator for a style of shitter drama for everyone. And I think that that's fine. And I think that we should be more accepting of that. It's weird. Like, I think that's the biggest thing. Like perfect example. Like, I watched EFAP like 2 weeks ago. I thought it was interesting. I just don't care for so much of the media review stuff. And I don't like, and I know people who do like media reviews under the guise of politics. I find it incredibly boring. Holy fucking shit. But I appreciate that they make the coverage for it. Like,
yeah,
like I could just appreciate that they do that. We can shoot the shit. We don't always have to talk about the same thing. It's like, it's fine. I don't know. It's this, I think this specific falling out is incredibly interesting to me, because this is, I believe, the last schism of what the commentary community was. And I don't know if you agree with that.
Expand on it, because I probably do, but expand on it.
So I do think that there is a separation between where CHUD sits in commentary and where Nick sits in commentary. And I do think that this is whatever bridge these two had has completely, in my opinion, severed those ties of building new connections, which is part of what the commentary community had. Like, I know Nick still talks to Aiden. I saw, have you ever seen the clip of Aiden like fucking giggling like a schoolgirl when he talked to Nick again?
Yeah.
It's the funniest fucking thing. But like, yeah, like the old relationships will be there, but I don't see new ones forming. And I do think that that's actually sad. The line is drawn in the sand.
Yeah, I don't know if it will remain this way. I've said a few times that 2024 was like 2016. 2025 did turn out to be like 2017. And this year is sort of shaping a bit like 2018. We'll see how it goes. But if these things do go in cycles, as so many things do in life, then people will sort of come out of their shells a bit next year. And at the moment, we're sort of at the end of a short generation. Like, a lot of the people who came up through 2019 to 2020, their careers are dying and ending.
Yeah.
And like, we're phasing out that guard. Like the I Am Alex group, they're just like, those people are starting to fall off and disappear and vanish. So we'll probably cycle in new people who will become, and when we say we, I mean like YouTube in general will start cycling new creators who will be the next big things over the next sort of like 5 to 7 years.
Yeah, I
and
can
then
see
we'll
that.
all make content based on their lives falling apart. That's really the, you know, right now, basically we've come from a period where there was a lot of prey animals around, but not like, and we could eat. But now there's less. There's less prey.
Yes.
It's quiet. It's the winter. Some of us need to go and hibernate.
Yeah.
Some of the predators are going to die off.
Yeah.
And then come spring,
Yeah.
many new hatchlings of great YouTubers will be born who we can like laugh at while they're accused of rape and pedophilia over the next few years.
Yeah, I think that's pretty fair to say. It's really interesting because we did have some up and comers like die last year, like Lewis McClung. That's a really interesting one.
Yeah.
Some other up and comers that like swung for the fences and then died. Whatever hatchlings are going to come out of the dregs of commentary, I don't really know. Like I've said this, like my commitment is no new friends for 2026. We'll see how far that goes. That usually never happens with me. But more importantly, I just want to I think it's okay to do your own content, and it's okay to intersect with people who also do their own content and you learn from them. Like shit, like I'll say, you know what's funny? If you had told me that at the end of 2024 that I would be friendly with Himpleton, I would have called you fucking psychotic, because I hated Himpleton. I did. I just didn't like him.
Yeah, he's had such a great glow up.
Yeah.
I would have said the same thing.
And I want to say my friendship with Himpleton is what fixed him. That's what I'm going to say.
I think it's, it's one of these as well where, I don't know, I've been making content now since 2020, I want to say 2023. No, 2022, actually, late 2022. So I've been doing this for like 4 years. And I don't know, it's like you definitely hit a point where now I'm sort of happy with the kind of content I do, the bracket I'm in. Yeah. I'm looking for new things, like this, to see if like a Saberspot podcast works, that kind of thing. But
yeah,
ultimately, it's kind of like I keep seeing things where it's like, oh, this is just a repeat. It's like we've got new actors, but it's the same story. And I think that's part of the reason I feel, and for both Chud and Nick, actually, like this is another a friendship blow up for Nick, and it's another creator who has got piss, I guess, because of Chud's interactions. With the way he is on stream. And it is interesting, actually. I watched, because I did catch bits of Chud's stream from tonight, where he addresses the scared of his audience allegations. And to be clear, once again, I pushed back on those last night. But he's like, I feel like my obligation is to bring the best content, be consistent, be honest, all this stuff. But the reality is that, like, and that's a nice way to phrase it. But there's another way to put that, which is my priority is the audience and what the audience thinks of the content, not my networked relationships. And another way to phrase that would be audience captured. And that's fine. That's fine. I think most content creators are audience captured. I think that's the default position.
Yeah. Also, Aiko, thank you for the raid.
Hey, Aiko, how you doing?
Hey.
I think that's how you become successful.
Well, I think
that's the only way to become successful.
Yeah,
really successful.
Yeah, I think that's really interesting, because it's like I know for a little bit, like for a little while, I was getting audience captured with the ACC stuff a little bit, because like it was constantly flowing. And then I was like, fuck it, I just want to do like my other shit. So like the Brad Taste stuff, some of the lol cow stuff that I love doing, some of the like few TikTok dramas here and there. And I know that they're not the most successful streams, but I enjoy it. And I've noticed that for me, even though my growth is somewhat smaller, what I noticed for me is that my audience became more diverse, and so did my content. So when people started coming for more diverse content, when everyone's interests kind of intersected, we all had fun, which would be for me, because multiple people say this. Like, my audience knows me as what they like to call me, the docky jockey, where I just read the Google Docs and I take like 1,000 notes on them. And that's just kind of been my thing. And I enjoy
it's like
that.
Finding that niche that you fall into. Because I remember Jenny said to me, this is like late 2024, maybe early 2025. It'd be early 2025 because it was after the Destiny stuff. It was like a couple of months after Destiny stuff. And I was talking because after the Destiny stuff, I was like really fucked off.
Yeah.
And just as a quick thing on that, by the way, like on the thing of you should address or cover something when you're close to it. Like, I'm very close to the Destiny stuff from knowing everyone involved in it. And I think I said at the time, that's the reason I probably shouldn't be making content on it. But I'd been covering some ACC stuff, and she said, "Oh, it's so nice to see you like happy and enjoying the content again. You're just so much happier when you're covering this shitter ACC drama than you are when you talk about politics and you get really pissed off." And I'm like, yeah, that's probably true. Yeah. And I mean, that is just the truth. And you need to find stuff that, especially if you're going to be doing this long term, that you yourself can like enjoy and dip into. And even if it's a stream where you'll only get like 100 people watching, because very few people are interested in it, that's based. That's worth doing because you're having fun doing it.
No, and I think that's important. Like I've said, like, that I know he'll never see this, or if he does, whatever. Like I said, like if Chud ever wanted to call in about this, like right now, like I wouldn't give a shit. I would be like, yeah, sure, because it's like I feel like my criticisms of Chud are like criticisms I would give myself in the same situation personally, because I've been in this situation, just not as large scale as this. Like I've been in this situation in my own personal life. I've been in this situation in content wise, like looking at like what is diluted in my content relationships. So it's like one of those things where it's like, I do think that while it is silly, and I do think that it's been a while since we had silly Fallout drama, their audiences are not treating this as silly as what I actually think it is. And that is a weird thing. It is weird. Because this, on its face, this should be hilarious. But it feels like everyone's treating it like an atom bomb.
Well, I think part of the reason that it's getting treated like an atom bomb is very much there is a lot of audience overlap between these two. Like some of the tweets I've been seeing tonight are like, well, Chud's winning because he was like, DEORIO was just going live and he had like 1,000 viewers and Chud is like 1.5.
Yeah.
And it's well, Chud's clearly winning. I'm like, Chud's talking about the drama that's going on right fucking now, and DEORIO's just gone live. And then I went to check it. Chud's still live. DEORIO's at like 3K. And then it's like, you guys can't do this number scale. Like, look, the majority of Nick's audience just do not care about this. But the overlap between the two of them definitely care. They're waiting to see Chud's response because that people are literally picking sides, bro. They're like, okay, cool. How good's your response to this? And Chud is very much on the back foot. Anybody who is saying otherwise is coping. Chud is very much on the back foot. He's fighting a far bigger creator who's far more established. And yes, there is a DEORIO hater community now, but it's tiny in comparison to his actual fan base.
I think if I had to say it realistically, I think the problem that Chud has placed himself in, and I do think that I think they both share some equal fault there. I think the problem with Chud would be that his network has grown smaller over the years. Because if you're gonna look at it, if you look at it objectively, the problem you have is Chud left Destiny's community through Nick's help, which he admits that Nick helped him a lot through that process, into the commentary community. Now that the bridge is kind of burned with Nick, it is, I'm going to be frank, who are the orbiters of Chud logic that will swing for him? And not to say that there's anything bad with that, but it's not like he would want to or could go back to Destiny's community, because that's another community that doesn't like him. Now he has a bigger creators community that also doesn't like him. And I don't, and again, I do think Nick shares a level of fault in this relationship breaking apart, but I do find it a little bit annoying that CHUD didn't release the DMs in full. And the complaint is, well, Nick is being snarky about this. Nick is putting on the voice. We all I put on a fucking voice. I love putting on fucking voices when reading this shit. It's hilarious.
I put on a voice with Ant tonight.
Yeah.
Right? We all do this.
Yeah. And like, we do this. So like, don't claim it's banter when the banter is thrown on you. And again, I still think that CHUD has a right to feel awkward about being estranged. Because the Tom estrangement is weird to me from the outpour of that 2024, stream. But I like,
what's weird about it?
So if I'm being
sorry,
like,
that sounded like I was trying to pin you. I'm just trying to
no. I'll be like straight up. I think it's Destiny was the biggest drama of that year. If part of that is because of like, if part of Tom's distancing from CHUD is because of Destiny being the fucking sex freak that he is, I think that's a weakness on Tom. Like, yeah, it sucks that this guy that you associated with is a sex freak. Fun fact, Destiny had a history of being a fucking sex freak. I don't know it. Like, sure. It was an ongoing issue. Like, it's also weirdly compounded now with what we know about Tom. But again, that's apples and oranges. None of us knew at the time. So I do think the Tom part distancing is a little weird, but I do know that Tom distanced from people after he stopped streaming. That's what I was always told, and I respected that. The Willie Mack stuff, listen, everyone tells me that Willie Mack is very nice. I think his videos are shit. That's just personally me. But I don't hate him. I don't hate him.
I mean, like, I feel very snaked by Willie. So
I'm going to be honest. Yeah, maybe the sweeping for Destiny and one of those things you probably fucking should.
I didn't until I saw the Kilo DMs between Kilo and Erudite, and then I got pissed off.
Yeah, that's
but
fair.
anyway,
That's fair.
regardless, I try and keep myself distanced a little bit and sane. But okay, so let's just talk about the New Year's stream and why that matters.
Yeah,
because
we can.
I think what gets missed here is people were aware behind the scenes that Destiny like the accusation that was happening in December that Destiny had taken screenshots of women without their consent. There was no evidence publicly for it. Or the victims of this hadn't come forward and gone, yes, this happened. However, commentary had these screenshots, the DMs that I released in January. Many people were at least aware of them. However, most people had not actually seen them at this time. They were just aware that they existed, and it was very questionable who had what. But the person who had all of them was CHUD Logic. So on that New Year's stream, where CHUD is saying, CHUD is taking a very strong position, and Tom doesn't. The reason that's more of an issue, and the reason like people distance from CHUD off the back of that, is they felt snaked, because it's like, well, you can push back because you've seen the DMs, you know what's in them, you can be sure. We can't. And that's not public either. We can't use those DMs publicly to make those arguments, so we can't make the public accusation against Destiny. So that's why they should never have talked about it. Now, that's not just CHUD's fault. CHUD's not the one who brings it up. Nick is.
Yes.
And like it's a fuck up on Nick's part to do that. But it doesn't change the feelings of, well, you pushed it and turned it into a debate with Tom when Tom is in like a far weaker position than you because you have more information than Tom does.
Mm-hmm.
That's the issue. It's not just like bringing up Destiny. It's the disparity of the level of information CHUD had versus Tom.
So so here's the thing though. Do you think CHUD should have told Tom?
So the timeline here is a bit messy because I don't know whether Tom knew that the DMs existed before or after the stream. So my understanding is that Tom hadn't seen these DMs, but may have some awareness that like there were some DMs that existed. My view was, and I said this back in like February last year, that those DMs are a cognito hazard, and anybody who got a hold of them should have either shut the fuck up very hard and not talked about this at all and distanced and prayed that nobody found out they had them, or they should have done everything they could to release them because the DMs are so dangerous to know about. Because as a commentator, the problem with those DMs is, let's say hypothetically they never become public and this Destiny drama never blows up.
Yeah.
And then a year and a half later, they become public, and the fact that a load of commentators had these DMs and did nothing with them, it would be like devastating potentially to people's careers and credibility. You had evidence to hand that Destiny was guilty of
Chad,
this.
I will read
and
the
you did
donos after
nothing?
stream.
Yeah.
Keep
That would be
donoing.
fucking,
I'll read them
like, and
after.
this was Sunday's accusation because Sunday was like people were sweeping. Now that's not true. People were looking for a route to get these like out there, but they just were like, well, Pixie doesn't want to come forward, so we can't do anything. Because the standard is, if the victim doesn't want to come forward, you don't force them. And part of the massive criticism against me was I forced their hand, which again I accept.
Yeah, and like that was a criticism of my Levy Day you too, which like you and I have discussed it, and it's well because I think that that's the thing, right? Because from my understanding, because the Speed Racer said Nick relayed stuff to Tom. So from what I remember, and Beckett can correct me, from all I know, Nick had 1 or 2 of the erudite messages, not the brevity of all of them, because like when you get just one of them, it looks
who
weird.
Had all of them, to my knowledge, was CHUD.
And he would have gotten that through who the fuck?
That's not important.
No, okay, fair enough. No, I'm just saying. I'm just trying to remember if that was the straighter age stuff.
That's okay. So we'll say yes, like through a chain of custody.
Oh yeah, well that's,
yeah.
but that's okay. But that's what I meant. But because the reason I wanted to say that was it's like it is like this was a chain of custody, right? Like, and I think that's where
this is also
getting
one of the
lost.
reasons why I thought like that's one of the reasons why I was like, listen, these should be released, because I was like fifth down the chain of people who had these fucking DMs at this point, you know. So I was like, you know, they've got around, but I mean, like without retreading that drama, that's the issue with the New Year's stream. Now, I don't think that's totally on CHUD. I don't think that's totally on CHUD.
No.
And I don't think CHUD was trying to snake Tom. I've said this publicly. I've said this privately.
I wouldn't think so either.
Where there was a question whether CHUD Logic knew, and Tommy C raised this, and I talked to Tommy about it. There was a question whether CHUD Logic knew Sunday was going to release the video and also include the call with Nick. Now, I thought that was a very interesting question, and I actually went to talk to Sunday about it. And I literally just asked him straight up, did you tell CHUD you were going to release this video? And Sunday said, no, and you've known me for a long time, Becca, I can tell you why. Because I thought that if I told CHUD, he would tell Nicholas DeOrio. And Sunday is paranoid to the point, he was so paranoid about this information getting out in a way that he couldn't control. It's one of the reasons the videos came out in the rush that they did. Like, my video was made in 6 hours from start to finish, 6 hours. Like, I truly believe, hand on heart, that Sunday did not tell CHUD these videos were going to be released, because if for no other reason than he thought CHUD would tell Nick because they were friends, and Sunday did not want to risk that.
Yeah, I would actually like for my criticisms of Sunday, because I don't like him personally. What I would say is that I specifically remember on his channel he re-reviews that New Year's Eve stream and like does like say that like all like it includes CHUD in the like look at the cabal spinning kind of thing. And I think that that's important. Like, I don't want to put like anybody, obviously I don't want to retread the Destiny stuff, but the reason I say that is that like I feel like it's not something I could blame CHUD on, because everyone had bits of the pie, and you did at the time people didn't know who had how much
also
and what.
From Chud's perspective, he can't be seen to be like, again, if it comes out that Chud has these messages ahead of time and he's in any way defensive of Destiny, he knows how that looks. So I don't blame Chud here.
Yeah.
I don't think he's trying to snake people. I think I disagree with Tommy here. But unfortunately, the reality is, regardless of what Chud's intentions were, I can see why other people were like, well, this is a shitty thing to do. We feel fucked over. We want a distance from you. I get it from their perspective, even though I don't think it's like an intentional thing that Chud did. And it's, it's a fuck situation to be in.
Yeah.
And everyone on that stream should have been way more fucking careful and not talked about Destiny. That's the reality. And that's fuck ups all around.
Yeah. And it's interesting that that's the domino that has gotten us to here. Just because it's like, I do think that there are instances of both Chud and Nick trying to repair the relationship, thinking that they were both doing enough, when really it doesn't look like they were. Like, it's really like they weren't doing enough, because the elephant in the room is there mid last year and nobody wants to say it yet. They've had, like, from reading this DM that I see on my screen,
they're sleeping in separate beds. And no one wants to accept they need to be sleeping in separate houses.
And that's what it is. It's like they're like the conversation continues to happen, but the resolution is functionally the same, but not really the same. And that becomes the problem. And that inherently becomes the issue, because they're talking at each other, not to each other. Even the answers are at each other, not to each other. Because even like the stuff with the EHD, like the Hassan snarking stuff, like I get it. I get it. It becomes annoying. Even if you don't defend Hassan, not covering Hassan some weirdly becomes a defense of Hassan. It's like, and that's part of why I think that's why I find EHD so obnoxious, because it just gets so weird.
Yeah, I completely fucking agree with you. And again, like I said to Just Talk last night, he's like, I'm still mad at Beckett for letting Just Talk call in. But I said to Just Talk last night, for me, and this has been the case for years, Destiny, Vosh, and Hassan have always sat in the same category. And people can go back and look at my conversations with Queeman, where I'm like, I think Hassan is a fucking grifter. And we have thought about this.
Yeah.
But, I don't like any of these people. But yeah, from like the personal life side, Destiny is worse than Hassan. I'm sorry, like it's I don't know how else to put it. This dude is like a fucking freak in a way that Hassan just isn't. Like Hassan is a lot of things and like deserves tons of fucking credits. I can feel myself like giving the proviso, but the truth is, my opinion is that if you put me in a room with like a fucking loaded gun and one bullet, it's like, well, so it doesn't feel like a particularly complicated decision to me at this point. That's the reality.
I knew you were gonna fucking say it. it. Loaded gun. I'd unload the clip on Destiny. Well, because that is like at the end of the day, that is the truth. There's a lot of criticisms that you can put towards Hassan, but because I've heard the criticism both ways of they use their influence to get what they want. There does just come a point in time where I sit there and I'm like, yes, but weirdly enough, Destiny has had the same drama of he may or may not be a sex pest for years. And like that hasn't gone away, and it's just been consistent. And at a certain point, you got to sit there and be like, well, what are we saying here? Who's the problem in the room?
Yeah, I mean, if I'm honest, I was actually always more annoyed at Vosh than I was at Hassan. Maybe it's just lack of exposure, because I don't know whether this is like a reveal or anything, but I'll be honest with you, I have never watched more than a 5-minute clip of anything Hassan has ever said. I've never watched coverage of Hassan. Like at length. I just don't really care. Even when I sat down and did the drunk stream, between Ethan and Hassan,
God, that was bad.
I mean, I don't even remember that. But like,
buddy.
I think that's the most Hassan I've ever fucking watched. Actually, I just don't really care. about these fucking. I'm just like, dude, I think these people are, you know, I certainly see the risk of creators like them and radicalization to extreme positions, but it's like, you know, in the grand scheme of things at this point, where we're at, does it really matter anymore?
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
I struggle to care when I'm also looking at the other side and I'm seeing people like Nux and Tectone and Destiny. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Look, Denims is a useless fucking wretch, but at the same time, I'm like, would I take Denims or would I take Nux Taku? Like, if it's like pick it, you need to pick for your sports team. You remember that at school where it's like, oh, pick.
Yes,
pick
I
people you
do.
want
I
on
do.
your
I
team.
do.
It's like, do I pick Nux or do I pick Denims? I pick Denims.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's just not even a hard decision. It shouldn't be a hard decision. Anybody who's finding that difficult, I'm sorry. You know, like there's an issue, and it's like the ideal is you don't want either.
Yeah.
But if you're put in that position, the answer is just very obviously
Yeah.
Denims over Nux. You know.
So, because I have you here,
Mm.
I've skipped to the point. I've skipped to 5 hours into the stream when the Tea Party leaks come out. Would you like to view the Tea Party leaks?
I would, because I'm fascinated to how these are going to be talked about, actually. And I've wanted these leaked for so long. Do you know I tried to bribe people? I tried to bribe. Okay, here's your reveal. I literally went to Zylie and said, Zylie, do you remember you promised you'd get me a hoodie for my birthday? You know, a Lorca hoodie, and you never did that. She was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, Bastian. I was like, it's okay. You can make it up to me, though, by leaking the Tea Party chat. I said this weeks ago.
No!
I was like, dude, I saw this, and this is one of those things where I was like, bro, something. I knew she wouldn't do it. But everyone who saw this happen was like, what the fuck is going on? And you can, like, if you check the dates on these messages, I can't remember whether Twitter shows this, but you can go back to my stream at the time, because I was streaming live when this conversation was happening, and I am laughing and saying, guys, I cannot tell you what's happening.
I remember that stream.
It's hilarious, and you are going to find out one day, I promise you. And it was this fucking conversation.
Yeah, it's really funny. So I did skip a little bit, chat. Maybe I'll cover it again. But essentially, because I've watched the Nick video, I encourage you to watch it on your own. Nick presents his DMs with CHUD very differently. And I'm going to be honest, it does seem like Nick put out a lot more feelers to try to repair the relationship than CHUD did. Whether or not you believe that Nick did it to like keep the gun at CHUD's back is personally your opinion. I don't personally believe so. If they were friends for this amount of time, I personally don't believe it's to keep the gun at his back. I think it's just a fucking check-in. But with that being said, let's hear the Tea Party leaks. I'm streaming if you need to click in.
Let's go. I'm in.
Let's go!
Notice some messages in the Tea Party group chat. Now, here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing with the Tea Party group chat. It isn't really posted in that much anymore, to be perfectly honest with you.
Oh, no! Xylee!
It's fucking dead. Poor Xylee.
Oh, always in the Tea Party group chat, even though she's left commentary, she's always
again,
there.
This is the most active that chat has been in ages.
Oh.
In ages and ages and ages. It's really just not a thing anymore. You know, I think no, I won't say that actually. But yeah, it's just not really active anymore. It's mostly Keemstar turns up and goes, post something, and goes, what the fuck is this? That's a drama he's not aware of.
That's
and
so
like once every 2 months. That's what the Tea Party group chat is now. Okay, that's it.
Yeah, so on January the 16th of this year, DEORIO goes, I don't know who the fuck is above, I don't care. I'm going to go over it tonight on stream. The girls definitely knew Tom, and people have corroborated certain stuff, but I think the bulk of this serious shit is unproven. Just remember, if you didn't have a video prepped at 8 a.m. on Thursday morning, you're already sweeping and raped and Hassan Piker. Xylee goes, lol, yep, I saw that. Crying face emoji. Laughing face emoji. Augie goes, wow, dude, sweeping even for yourself. Xylee goes, lol. Poor Xylee again. It's not a good Tea Party. It's not a good Tea Party link if Xylee is not involved in some capacity.
Okay, It isn't really posted that much anymore. I'm going to get kicked out for this. I'm going to get called Salvo Pancakes for this. But it is what it is. It is what it is, okay? So I think me and Nicholas have spoken and that's it, right? By this point now...
Oh, this is also to note, this is what Beckett was talking about. The Twitter DMs the day before Nick is revealed on stream. So Chud and Nick, I guess the 15th or so, the 15th or 14th, have already had the, hey, I haven't covered it yet. And Chud's like, yeah, when I say the big sweep, I am taking a swipe at you a little bit. So that's already been established. There's a reason why Beckett feels the way he feels on that.
Yeah,
I put on my
like,
tweet.
I just felt like this was like very. It's a very different. You'll see it's a very different feel from Chud in this group chat than how he is in DMs with Nick. And I'm like, that's a little shitty.
Yeah, we might actually. I might actually go back to those after this. So like, everyone feels this way, and then feels how you feel now, knowing the DMs exist.
Yeah, and I've spoken about the broader issue of people not picking the story up. Okay. I've also said on my own stream that Nicholas might talk about this and Augie might talk about this. Okay? Right? And then I notice Nicholas is talking about this again in the Tea Party group chat. And at this point, I'm just losing it a bit. I'm like, oh my fucking God, dude. Really? Really? We got to have round fucking ding ding, round fucking 3, or whatever the fucking thing. Oh my God, dude. What the fuck? So then he starts posting the most passive-aggressive, bitch-made shit ever, okay? After everything we've spoken about, he's going at it again, passive-aggressive, okay? I'm going to go over it tonight on stream. The girls definitely need Tom and people have corroborated certain stuff, but I think the bulk of the serious shit is unproven. Just remember, if you don't have a video prep by 8 AM on Thursday morning, you're already sweeping and raped an Assam piker, okay? So I see this.
Okay, Chud, you got this, we got this, let's go.
And I'm like, okay, whatever. He wants to have a little bit of a vent, a little bit of a bitch, whatever. And this chat doesn't get used much anymore. It's probably going to dissipate quite quickly, okay? Lol, yep, I saw that. Augie, wow, dude, sweeping him for yourself, lol. And then, no, dude, I love baselessly having an audience swung into me. It's so fun. Oh my fucking God, this guy is such a fucking pussy. He's so sensitive. It's unreal, bro. It's unreal. Like, dude, I'm like,
okay. I see what you're doing, Chud. Go on, go off, King, go off.
Here we go again. Ding ding, round fucking 3. Here we go again. What the fuck? Are we talking about this? But no, apparently not. Apparently, we need to keep fucking talking about it, bro. And I say, haha, bro, stop being such a whiny Essler. Oh my fucking God, dude. I'm at my wit's end now. I'm at my wit's end. I'm at my fucking wit's end with this shit, bro. I've already said he might cover it on my stream. I put out a tweet that isn't actually about Nicholas at that point. I am talking about the channels, and still he's banging on about this dude. It is fucking ridiculous. Oh my God, it never ends. Holy fuck, man. Not everything is about you, dude. Don't you think it's fucking crazy that 0 big commentary channels have covered this? Not a single daily commentary channel has picked this story up. So I'm making it really clear from the start, right, that I am talking about other things as well as Nicholas.
Now, for context, the day before, the conversation is, when I say big commentary, I do mean you, Nick. Remember, this is like, I will say Nick is being a little bitch made by being like, remember you're raped and not you're Hassan Piker if you're not covering this. I'm like, yeah, it is a little whiny, but again, what's a little jab between friends? It should be perfectly fine, and it should just be banter. That's all it is.
I know that there's been this kind of like misunderstanding or people saying that I'm a snake. When I spoke about it on stream, I said the big sweep might be on. Sure, that's a reference to Nicholas. It turned out I ended up covering it. I was too soon to say that on the stream. I then move on to talking about other people not talking about it. And Nicholas still wants to find a way to make it about him. It is never ending, dude. It's never ending. Not a single daily commentary channel has picked the story up. And then they share my tweet. Okay.
They
share my tweet.
So there's some cope here. for some like proper fucking cope here.
Yeah.
Because it's like you've spoken to Nick the day before, and you know his opinions on this. You've called it the big sweep. You're clearly now like, I guess, rewriting history a little bit to be like, oh no, it's actually other channels. I was like, you can't have it both ways. You've like, I don't know why he admitted it to Nick. I don't get it. Just be like, listen, man. Almost like, even if you need to steel man the position and be like, listen, I just cannot admit to this thing because it will fuck me later. That would almost be better. Because I don't like it would be better because now I'm wondering whether CHUD is just dumb. Like, why the fuck would you admit it, bro? It's so frustrating.
It's very weird. I just want to read some of the donuts real quick. Damn, you're right. This feels like a high school drama. Gawkman bad for Rex for 2. Rays of Red. Fauci be the marriage counselor. Listen, I would bridge the gap. I, of all people, could bridge the gap because I have no fucking dog in this race. For a Stonebridge, for the 2, the freeze frame for CHUD here screams her POV. That's disgusting. Star Sprinter, I agree that Hassan being a grifter, convincing millions of millennial and Gen X voters to not participate in 2024 is partially the cause of the demented orange being in office. I don't think he had that big of an impact, but that's personally just me. And Bosses with the 2 saying, where do I get my ass eaten out for free? Over at Cope and Seeds Discord.
Very true. Join now.
Join now.
Ask, who am I referring to? Just curious. And I say, you, Augie, obviously as a joke. You talked to Augie and reported he's on vacation, by the way, lol. Okay? To be fair, he said what I told him, lol. I am traveling for a couple of days right now. Sensitive Society, Brio, more Pegasus, WestJet. So, just some names off the top of my head of the kinds of channels that haven't picked this up, okay? Say their names then. Name a daily slot channel because your chat only sees me, lol. Sorry, Nicholas. Who's afraid of chat again? Who is it that's afraid of chat?
Okay. Yes. But your chat only targets Nick because of your association with Nick. Because I'll be honest. I will be honest. And this is not like, I don't hate chat. I don't hate people's chat. I think that that's just a reality. CHUD's chat doesn't like Nick. It doesn't like CHUD's association with Nick. They've all been I told you so the last couple days. Like, it is what it is. Now, I don't think CHUD is like purposefully swinging his chat. I think that that's like probably a little bit too much. But yeah, his chat does do this and it's perfectly fine. I'm not very much liked by his chat. I know there's certain people that don't like me. I know it's the same thing for Beckett. I don't give a fuck that much.
I've said this before, and it's like it's kind of a defense of CHUD and his community. Mm-hmm. That's just how his community is.
Yes.
You cannot take it personally because it also doesn't matter. Like there are people in CHUD's community who will rip the shit out of me or like be like fuck Beckett, blah blah blah. Mm-hmm. But like they're chill. It's the reality. No, somebody sent me a message that somebody, like, I believe on someone's chat. I'm assuming Queemans, but maybe CHUDs. Who knows? Mm-hmm. Are like, this Beckett guy is next. And I'm like, the amount of times I fucking heard that, bro. It's fine. It's fine. Like, that's the nature of the beast. I'm out here doing things that are going to annoy people. I knew what the response to me doing the stream yesterday was going to be. That's cool. That's cool. That's what I expect from CHUD's community. And I've been, I've known that community longer than the vast majority of people, certainly.
Yeah, and I also think that it's one of those things where it's like I don't gauge how I'm doing in this space by somebody else's community. Because the reality is I don't really have that much crossover with, like, I have a few chatters that I know are in CHUD's community and I'm very appreciative that they come here, but I don't have like a crazy crossover. So like I gauge if I'm doing right by my demographic, not by other people's demographics. And I feel like when you start worrying about the demographics you don't really serve, it does get a little bit like, it's like a rat race. And it is like, it's like a mind virus. You just like, you lose your head and creators go crazy over this.
Yep.
I think CHUD is dumb as fuck for admitting it to Nick, and now dumb as fuck for leaking Tea Party, not thinking people could put a timeline together because it shows he's two-faced. I I guess.
I mean, I wonder if part of it is like there's nothing else for Chud to leak. Like he has to go live and talk about this, and he has to have something. And the only thing left to leak is the Tea Party chat. That's all that's all there is. But like, I'm very happy. Maybe other people were like, "Well, Beckett thinks she should leak it," or like, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm the only person who was really pushing for this shit. But that's a bit conspiracy theory brained. And
that's fair.
Yeah, I do think it's worth leaking because I think at this point it's better to have a full picture. I think that I think that Chud should just download all his logs with Nick for the last like several years and release them on Wikipedia.
Shut the fuck up. I think that you know what? I'll go one step further. I think that they should make a website that is the Chud and Nick lovers
Chud
files.
Logic, yeah. Chud Logic live leaks.
Yes, Chud Logic live leaks. And put it behind an OF paywall. Even better. Make money, motherfucker. Do what Bo Blacks couldn't do. Put it behind a paywall.
Base and true pills.
Papa Gutwood. Yeah. Let me worry about what Consent King wants. What the fuck?
God, what the fuck happened in that debate with Andrew Wilson? I haven't seen that shit.
Apparently it's just terrible, but I could care less about Andrew Wilson. Ask Dickers covered it. Why don't ask Dickers? Dickers covered it, and it was apparently at one time Papa Gut, jokingly or otherwise, says God speaks to him.
What?
Yeah, that's all I heard, and I was like, okay. I don't know if he's joking about that one.
You're there quivering in the Tea Party group chat, right? Worried that my chat is only going to see you, and I'm the one that's afraid to chat, you fucking pussy. You fucking pussy, bro. What a fucking pathetic coward, man. Sat there acting all fucking tough on his stream with his dry fucking mouth and his little gasps, sweating like fuck, knowing that I'm not on fucking holiday anymore, okay? And I'm here to fucking respond to your bullshit. And here you are weeks ago, oh, but your chat is only going to see me, you fucking pussy. Get fucking raped, bro. Get fucking raped. Your drooling audience is going to go, oh, this doesn't mean anything. This doesn't mean anything. Yes, it fucking does, bro. I'm fucking exposing that you're the one that's terrified of chat, actually. Not fucking me. You're the one sat there complaining to me that my chat is going to see you because I've not made it clear enough that it's not about you. And it isn't actually about you. It's very clear when you read the tweet that it's not about Nicholas because I talk about the Daily Slop channels.
But hold on. Again, this is so just... Listen, I know I admitted to Nick that it was clearly a shot at him and it was about who was going to cover it and everything else. But actually, guys, I tweeted later. Like, what, bro?
Come on!
Like, I corrected myself. Like, dude, come on.
I get what he's trying to say. Like, if I'm being generous to Chud, I think what Chud is trying to say is like, listen, in this instance, I'm not talking about Nick. I am frustrated that Nick is doing that. But like, okay. And to be fair, like you and I agree with Chud on this. It's not like we disagree. It's just like in hindsight, maybe, just maybe, you should have just called those people out. You had no problem calling Nick out. Why not call the other ones out? That's my if I want my big stamp Chud Logic critique, I think it's pussy shit to not call out those people and just call it big commentary. Call them just call them all out. Just call them all out. That's perfectly fine to do.
Yeah.
In the tweet. Because you know what? I am trying to make it clear that there are bigger people here than fucking Nicholas and Augie that are not picking the story up, okay? And still, he's trying to make it about himself. He's trying to make it about himself again because he's a fucking total pussy, bro. And he cannot see past that. And he's quivering that my tweet doesn't say, this is not about Nicholas DEORIO, by the way. Fuck me, dude. Next. Oh, sorry, dude. I'll make sure to say things in such a way so you never get any shit. Dude, this is what he wants. This is what he wants. He wants a little proviso. This is not about Nicholas DEORIO. Chud Logic chat. Nicholas DEORIO is worried about you. He's anxious about you.
But you know what? To be fair, if you two are at this time, if you two were still friends, that would probably be something I would do for a friend. Like, you know what? To be fair, that's probably something I would do for a friend. Like, hey, I'm not talking about X person. I'm talking about these people. Because, like, Nick has told the chat that he is responding. Now, I believe, I'm not going to go back to it, but I believe Nick makes that post after Chud's tweet. So, would Chud have known at the time when he published it? No. And I don't think that is something I would give Chud. He didn't know. However, if the DMs between DEORIO and Chud include the fact that Nick's going to go live the following day, it is a little shitty to do.
Yeah.
I'll just call it what it is. It is shitty. You just name the channels.
He's nervous. Please don't give him any shit. Please don't A-lock his Discord server. Oh my god, bro. Holy fuck, man. If you mention a Sam Piker or iDubbbz, then you're clearly talking about me to 99% of your audience. Wow, that's interesting, isn't it? Nicholas has banned so many people from his chat that they've come to my chat, and now his audience captured by my chat, and he's worried about my chat. That's what's going on here. That's what's going on here, dude. Let's be real. Let's be real for a second, okay? Dude, I spoke at length about this today, which is true, by the way, okay? People thought I was doing this cowardly thing where I was acting like I wasn't talking about Nick. Now, I can say I could have been clear about it, okay? But absolutely, I was making a broader point, and I was in that tweet, that there was a hesitancy to talk about this story, okay?
But if you could concede that you could have made it more, if you could have focused on the channels without including Nick, whom at the time didn't respond and was getting shit for not responding, and you had spoken with the previous day, wouldn't it have just been easier to specify who you were talking about?
Wouldn't
it have just been easier?
You think so? You think so? Crazy.
There's a movie that I've been meaning to see. It's
The Graduate? Sorry.
Fuck you. I've seen The Graduate. I sent you the fucking clip, asshole. No, it's with Benedict Cumberbatch and another British actress that I can't remember the name of. And it's a movie about their divorce and just like falling apart. And I'm spoiling the ending because I kind of just don't give a fuck at this point. But the ending is they're slowly getting back, like they're slowly making up after they've destroyed the house, broken the stove where it's leaking gas, shot a gun at each other, and like everything's happening. And the moment they finally get together and they're finally fine, if I remember correctly, they light the fire like in a fireplace and the house blows up, and that's just the end. Because after all of that, it just I think it's called Marriage Story, maybe. They just explode. And I think that
sounds like a British movie.
and it just kind of feels like this story where it's like, even if Nick and Chud make up, they're talking at each other, they're talking across at each other so much that it would just explode. They would just kill each other somehow. Oh, because it's just these simple concessions they both could have done for each other that nobody is thinking of. Marriage Story is not better than Cumberbatch. Then I don't remember the name of the movie. Someone would have to look it up for me. Thank you, Greg.
To be fair, Chud, even I thought you were talking about Nick, and I haven't spoken to him in a long while. Okay, well, whatever. Who cares what fucking Zidey thinks?
Not again!
Oh, fuck me, bro. Cannot catch a break.
Bro, even in the new leaks, she is getting shots fired.
Dude.
Bro, you're so sensitive. I said you might talk about it. The problem is, people don't care if these guys sweep and never call them out. So also, I do want to apologize to Augie, actually. Augie, I am sorry having to do this. And to be honest with you, I'm sorry to everyone else in the group chat, okay? I don't want to have to do this. I don't want to have to do this, okay? But my hand has been forced. I figure we get everything on the table. Then everything's...
Oh, shit. No. Okay. I will say, you don't necessarily have to. You could just leak what you and Nick said to each other. You could just edit it a little bit better, but
I think most of it's him and Augie, to be fair. So he's sort of a little bit caught in a barrel, really. But
yeah, because like it's interesting. I've found Augie's place in this drama very interesting to me. Because I've seen Augie on Justil stream talking to Justil and Queeman a little bit. I've seen like Augie talk about it himself. And I think Augie's place is really interesting because he readily admits that, yeah, Nick wants to make money and that's completely okay. And I think that is okay. Like, I guess I'm like the weird like, I don't, as long as you're not actively hurting anybody or like profiting off of like exploitation, I kind of just don't give a fuck how you make money. I've never been that way. I just don't have it in me to give that much of a fuck about how you make money.
Yeah, reasonable.
And I think that's like, that's a small undercurrent on this, which is like, there's no such thing. He was shitting on everyone in the stream. I even got shit on. He shit on you, Beckett. Send me the timestamp on the shit on Beckett, just so I can replay it over and over for myself.
Dude. What did he say about? Hold on. He was shitting on everyone in the stream. I even got shit on. He shot on you. What did he say about me, Leia?
I did see the Leia shit on. He called her like the fucking gorilla, which I mean, Gorilla Grodd. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you know, it happens. Yeah, yeah, if somebody has a timestamp for the Beckett thing, I'm interested.
Out in the open, okay?
Oh, but getting back to the point, like I find Augie's position very interesting because he is recognizing that Nick is somewhat sensitive, but accepts that's just a part of his friend. I think it's during the leaks. Interesting. Okay.
The problem is people don't care if these guys sweep and never call them out for that kind of stuff at all. Whereas me and Nick historically get endless shit for sweeping. So I don't blame Nick for integrating your callouts being directed at him and me. Bro. Dude. You see the problem here with Augie, bro? He's having to like prop up Nicholas's histrionic behavior because he knows what the consequences are if he goes too far against him. It's so obvious, bro. It's so obvious, dude.
Okay.
Oh my god, dude. Dude. I get
you
it.
Said
Augie.
you were a social climber. I'm sorry, like.
Oh no.
Okay. I'm interested to hear what Chud has to actually say about this shit, because like, I don't know. If the crying is I'm a social climber, I'm sorry that basically Chud and me are the only people who managed to survive Twitch poll. But out of the two of us, I don't know which one of us was sucking Destiny's cock for some viewership, because it wasn't me, Chud.
But Wick's still around, right? Wick is still here.
Barely. And Wick's still sucking Destiny's cock.
I know what it's like to be in an abusive relationship with Nicholas. It's fine. Nobody thinks you're talking about Cheeto. And if you want to draw that distinction, you should be more clear. Interpreting. Also, Augie, if you have an issue with me mentioning you're away, I apologize. I was just highlighting that you weren't around to talk right now. I don't. Okay, then why is Nick bringing it up? I said that because he's talking about the Cabal, not covering it, but mentioning Augie is away.
Okay, so this is a clarifying question. Wasn't Chud a part of the Cabal in some capacity?
Not really.
Not really? Okay.
Actually, do you know what? I do want to say something. On the off chance that chat isn't fucking... Because I get a lot of criticisms if I won't go against Nick, I'll kiss the ring or whatever. But you know what? In 2025, when the whole of commentary was like, we can't put the DMs out, no one put these DMs out, we can't fucking talk about it. And I knew all this and was told this behind the scenes that these DMs can't be released. I didn't give a fuck, and I did it anyway.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that I knew it would burn my relationships with people. So if anyone, including Chud or anyone else, has an issue with, well, Beckett, when it really... Well, how can you trust Beckett when something really matters to him, not to just go along with whatever fucking DEORIO says? Unlike Chud, who apparently felt so raped in his relationships, couldn't do anything, I actually put the fucking DMs out and got the fucking heat for it. So out of the two of us, I've done that. Chud apparently hasn't. So I don't know. I don't know which one of us was prepared to sacrifice a social position for something we believed in. Because I think it was me.
Chud Logic, call it now. I listen. I wouldn't be opposed.
Hey, oh no, Nicholas might be getting more shit because I mentioned the Augie's away. Do you see the insanity here, bro? It's wild. He just is so desperate to like not be in any sort of limelight with this. Even the fact I've mentioned that Augie's away, apparently, is some terrible thing. When the reason I'm saying it is to say, to be fair to Augie, he's not here at the moment. He said he's going to cover it when he's back. That's the whole point of me saying that, okay?
Okay, that's fine.
I don't know, but I wasn't bothered about that. Just supporting that your vague posting is just directing more shit at me, someone who quite literally isn't skipping a stream to cover it. Dude, he is so bothered about getting shit. And here's the problem, Nicholas. It's not just me. I said the big sweep might be on, okay? Meanwhile, Kiwi Farms is calling him some fucking sweeper, okay?
Okay. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut on that one because that's a. You know what? Fuck it. That's a dog shit take. That's a fucking. Okay, I'm gonna say it. That's a retarded take, Chud. Because the farms hated Tom. They wanted this to desperately be right. They wanted this to desperately be true. And to be fair, I don't blame farmers for doing that. I just don't. But to say, well, the farms was saying this. Come on. Come on. That's a fucking grasp even I didn't think you'd do.
You've got all of the anti-commentary people that are floating about. They're getting into the mix. They're calling him a sweeper. All the
Yes, but Nick's argument is that they're your spawns. Oh, Chud, no! Chud, no! Oh, buddy. Oh, this is a... Yeah, I had been told by people who don't really follow this that this was not a great response. Fuck, man. I said this. I was going to try to play both sides a little bit. Oh, come on, man. Chud is not making it easy on me.
kind of technicals era people are talking about, the double standard stuff. People are getting the boot in. It's not just from me, and it's not just from my community, but because I'm making other points about people not picking the story.
Oh my god, technicals of all people. Yeah, the guy that defended a pedophile. Yeah, let's go technicals. Let's go technicals. I'm sure that Zero investigation definitely wasn't wrong at all. God.
Hurry up. It becomes all my fucking problem, dude. Do you see? Dude, I just hope you can at least see how fucking hard this is to deal with this guy, man. I'm the problem, apparently, and this is what you're dealing with behind the scenes. Holy fuck, dude. It is fucking crazy, man.
And I will admit, just like for like brevity's sake, or just like to Chud's understanding, I can see Chud feeling like anytime Nick responds to him, it's the gun at his back, like, hey, are you okay? But you know what I would love to see if Chud could have proven? Correlations between when he gave a take that would have thrown DEORIO under the bus previously and DEORIO reaching out. That would have been convenient illustration for the audience, because right now, to some, it feels like a schizo theory. Just like the schizo theory of Tom waiting until Chud left to put his response out. Like, it does feel like a schizo theory.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some shitter retard posted that I was taking a shot at you on your gay subreddit. I literally looked and saw no videos other than mine about it, apart from the shitters. It's nuts. I was referenced in the YouTube drama post as the coverage. I feel like I'm going insane.
Just to annoy Beckett, Star was right. Chud kind of snake-shaped. Ah!
Yeah, I'm not commenting on either direction, okay?
I'm not saying anything.
Maybe you should be a bit less sensitive when all these chatters send you on a one-comment death spiral. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god. I'm the sensitive one, apparently. What's his in here? Again, arguing about this again. Hypersensitive about being referred to.
I'll say this, that both of them are fucking women. They both sound like women right now. Which is fine. They can both sound like women. I think there's nothing wrong with being a sensitive man. Like I've said before, I don't like that Chud is calling himself a pussy for actually trying to see if he could still be friends with DEORIO. I do think that that's weird. He is allowed to want to maintain a relationship or a friendship that he values. Do I think that he handled it the best? No. I also don't think DEORIO handled it the best either.
To at every fucking stage. I mean, come on. You differ somewhat, maybe not 100% at Nickel Me, and personally, I don't care, but it feels like gaslighting for you not to admit you're clowning on us for sweeping. I've made comments on stream talking about the status of where you guys are on what you said. Because bear in mind, by this point, I have streamed, I think, on Kick. I think I streamed on Kick. And I said, Augie's going to talk about it, and Nick said he's going to talk about it. Okay? I looked this morning.
You're raped.
Thank you.
Going live to onk about this while blocking every chatter who disagrees is why I think he is going to be local.
That Indian TTS is insane.
Wait, what?
2027. Buy in
Nick,
now.
Nick is going live. Oh my god, there's no way, dude. There's no way. What's the problem? What's the issue here? What's the problem, dude? We're just chilling. We're just putting it all on the table. What's the problem?
Didn't Nick go live and not talk about any of that?
Not at all.
Dude,
he didn't talk about this at all. At least to my knowledge.
Fucking hell.
Oh, that's a little raped. Fuck, man. Chud is not making this easy on me.
You want? We can have a chat about all this. We can have a chat about all this, dude. No time to go live for an emergency stream for Tom's allegations. Time to go live now, dude. Oh my god, dude. What's the stream title? What's the stream title, though?
No, Chud, no.
What's the stream title? Oh, guys, there's a new iDubbbz video. iDubbbz has lost again, guys. iDubbbz has lost again. Come on, stop watching Chud. He might reveal something I don't want you to see. Come on, watch me talk about iDubbbz. Fucking loser. Get fucking raped, bro. Get fucking oink oink piggy. Oink oink. The slop's up for serving, you little fucking piggy.
Make thoughts?
Bro, this is like, I don't know. There's nothing worse when you're fighting with somebody and they go live with something else and just ignore you. And it's a little bit like, can you wait for me to finish revealing my things, please? I thought we were taking turns in our little internet fight. I'm like, I don't know if that's the win you think it is, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. That seems a little raped.
Yeah. Nick did really do exactly what Chud said he would. Sweep him into the tall, long grass after Sunday's stream and wash his hands of him and never address him again. I mean, I'm going to be honest. He could have. Because Nick is the one that releases all the DMs. And Chud's response is to leak Tea Party leaks.
This is, okay, so this is like, this is the dumbest thing. And this is like, this was my criticism with like Chud last night. He's basically completely handed the narrative over to Nick.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. 100%.
And it's like, you're just like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Why?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Chud should have leaked the DMs and in their entirety, even if they didn't make him look good, because if he's going to discuss his rationale, which I don't fully disagree with parts of his rationale and kind of where he was coming from, you know, again, feeling estranged, it's very uncomfortable. Like, I get it completely. I think that there's a lot. I think if he had done that, you could just give him a little bit more grace on it. And it does feel weird. Do you have any recommendations for a mattress brand? I've had the same mattress for like, oh my God, 10 plus years. Yeah, what am I? I'm 32 now. I have well, not in the, I switched it. There were chemo stains. I flipped it. It's a fun fact for you. Chud, grown. Aw, man, by the way. It's fine. It's fine. Sleep Number if you could afford it, but not everyone can afford that fucking level of whatever. Sleep Number is very expensive.
Oh my God, dude.
And before anybody goes, ew, chemo stains. Yeah, I had fucking chemotherapy. What, are you gonna make fun of a fucking cancer patient? You fucking swine.
Yes.
You fucking piece of shit. I can't believe you're making fun of my fucking ball cancer. How could you make fun of my one testicle? You know, righty tried to take me down, but lefty tried to come in for the 1-2 punch. You're supposed to replace your mattress every 10 years. I have like one of the like, interestingly enough, I have like one of the first like memory foam mattresses. These fucking things last forever. I also have a king size mattress. These things are fucking expensive.
I've made comments on stream talking about the status of where you guys are on what we have said. I looked this morning at what videos were out, and it was mine and fucking Cam Nuggets. Then I posted that. I knew that you were both possibly going to cover it. I knew that you were both possibly... So, this is genuine. I'm genuinely saying that was about these other shitters not covering it. I know you guys are going to cover it, or possibly going to cover it, so I'm talking about them now. But they're still finding it a way to bring it back round to themselves. It's so obnoxious, bro. Why do you think so few people have covered it? The story is just forming. You started talking about the big sweep in your stream on Thursday morning after the allegation dropped Wednesday night. I was talking about the big sweep might be on.
Listen, I just said that people might sweep, you know, like Nicholas DeOrio. I was just saying that's a possibility we should be watching out for. Dude, come on.
Yeah, it's like, I think it's okay to take the swipe, but just be honest about it. Like, it's okay.
Yeah. I think the problem is as well, he's taking the swipe right after the discussion with Nick.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's also like an element where it's like, you just done this. You've just had the conversation. Maybe that's the point. You ease up just slightly, just a little bit.
And I'll be fair that so Nick and Chud have the conversation. If Nick is like, oh, well, Hassan raped, Hassan bad, getting swung at by somebody's audience. After you and Chud have had the conversation and you do it publicly, I can understand why Chud is annoyed. Hey, I can understand. But if DeOrio, but then the question is, and I need to see the set of DMs between the two of them in DeOrio, like in the Twitter DMs. If DeOrio felt like the conversation went nowhere, I don't know what more to fucking tell you. 32, it's still streaming. Grown man, by the way. Go start a family or something. Chemo, did I not having kids? I'm snipping that shit as soon as possible. But I can't. God. I don't want to. I'll be out for a week. That's a pain in my fucking ass. Do you got any condom and law brand recommendations? Just asking for a friend. If you can fit in it, a Magnum XL.
Take a while to take root. Glad you cleared it up half-assed today, though. Oh my god, dude. Bro. Dude, everything is about clear up for me, Chud.
It's only fair you read all of Fat Nick's in a dumb whiny voice like he did for you. Taste your own gay medicine, fat fucking wop.
Thank you for the support. Glad you cleared it up half-assed today, though. Give me a fucking break with that shit. These daily commentary channels pump out slop. Dude, do you know what I love about this? Nicholas releasing DMs that show nothing. Oh, so base, so cool, King. Well done. Me releasing DMs further showing what a pathetic, sensitive coward this guy is. Oh, this is a nothing bug.
I wouldn't say they reveal nothing, Chud. I'm sorry. That's a level of cope. That's a weird level of cope. Because it reveals that like you guys had active conversations and that the degradation of your friendship is consistent. That there are times where you try to respond, like you try to reach out and ghost him, and he kind of ghosts you a little bit. Then he tries to reach out to you and you ghost him for a period of months, and neither of you are pulling the band-aid. You're both kind of pussies. And I feel like that's a fair criticism to lob at both of you.
This is total nothing bugger. This is just embarrassing for you. As he sat there quivering in chat, moaning about my community, moaning about my audience, not understanding and thinking it's about him. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. So anyway, I'm saying these things take a while to take root. I'm actually responding to Augie here. Give me a fucking break with that shit. These daily commentary channels pump out slop. Daily commentary talks about KSI and Logan Paul. Who is doing daily Kiwi Farm slop or making any content that this would fall into the usual docket? So I use more Pegasus as an example, okay?
Fair example.
This is what I'm talking about, man. What ties does Pegasus have to Tom that he would not end up covering this? What incentive does he have to sweep? So this gets into the kind of intricacies of it, okay? This gets
Keem in the corner, fun read.
Gets into like the intricacies of it. And it could be, and me and Augie talked about this, right? It could be that maybe it's too profitable talking about San and iDubbbz, okay? So maybe that's the reason it doesn't get spoken about. But then it still is not bringing attention to an allegation, which again, not saying Tom's guilty, but the nature of that dynamic means that it doesn't end up getting spoken about, right? It could be that they're friends with him. It could be they're friends behind the scenes. Here's the thing, right? You need to look.
Can he name the last topic Pegasus made? I mean, well, he does take a picture that it's iDubbbz, Hassan, Asmongold, Hassan. Like, again, I agree with what. So this is the thing. I agree with what Chud is saying. If Chud didn't tell DEORIO that when he said big sweep, DEORIO was included in the big sweep in some capacity.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the people who would be doing the big sweep for Tom, surely Nick is just like top of that fucking list.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right? Is that crazy? It just seems like that to be obvious. Who's going to be doing the big sweep? Is it the person who's like really close friends with the guy? Probably.
It has a monetary incentive for him to succeed.
Yeah. And not just a monetary incentive, but like an emotional incentive. Like, you want your friends to do well. You don't want to see them like fucked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, if we're being as... Excuse me, I have a cheese Danish. If we're being uncharitable as humanly possible, which I feel like that's what the big sweep comment is, it is money. It's just money.
Yeah, money connection, sure.
Response was dealt with to see that I was correct. Everyone was on the fucking response like white on rice. It was within like a day. Everyone was on top of it. Even people that didn't cover the allegations originally. Okay? When the allegations came out, it was, ooh, not sure, not ooh, bit of hesitancy, bit of resistance. Bit of resistance to talking about it. There's nothing wrong with making content on allegations as long as you note it is an evolving story. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And then we kind of go backwards and forwards about, you know, this stuff. This doesn't look unusual to me. He covers mainstream topics. Turkey Tom is not a mainstream topic right now. It could be, but this kind of lack of coverage does not seem abnormal to me at all. In fact, knowing Pegasus and how these daily guys operate, they pick stuff that's as safe and normy as possible. Tom is neither of those things, yet it could become that. Okay.
I mean, that's a fair thing to say from... That is a fair thing to say from Augie. While I don't fully agree that Tom wasn't a mainstream topic, I think he very much was. Because here's the thing. Tom was a mainstream the moment it hits Hassan. And nobody was talking about it. The moment Hassan becomes aware of Turkey Tom's allegations, that's mainstream. You could have talked about it then. And that was before the response video pops.
Yeah. I don't know. I sort of disagree with Augie here, actually. I think Tom absolutely was a mainstream topic right from the off. The threads exploded. It's kind of like saying, well, is Destiny a mainstream topic? It's only being talked about on Kiwi farms. Yes. Obviously. Shut the fuck up. Yeah,
it
so
literally broke the farms that day. Literally, the farms crashed that day. It was like a huge thing.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I see what Augie is saying by safe topics. That does completely make sense. The problem is that I disagree with Augie's framing that it wasn't a major topic, because it was a mainstream topic. I think probably what I would say is there's a brand risk with covering Tom because of, if I'm being honest, Tom's audience lies more with the fuck Hassan audience, which lies, again, it's EHD cuckery. It is EHD cuckery, because if you run a Tom story, you may fuck around with people that like or dislike Hassan, being like, why are you covering X person who likes or dislikes Hassan? I can understand that. But again, yeah, there's audience crossover. However, I completely disagree that that it wasn't a mainstream topic. That is completely false.
Yeah.
Just seems insane to me that if Hassan or iDubbbz had this exact same thing happen to them, we would already have 20 videos from daily slot channels. So this is me posting this, saying, look, I'm talking about daily slot channels here. I'm being quite clear that I'm talking about daily slot channels. And then, at Rational Chad, I would say if commentary people are not covering it by tomorrow, then I think you could give some sweet criticism. But isn't all this like brand new? Gets ignored, obviously. Don't worry, mate. It's just banter in it. This guy is so pressed, bro. Yeah, you guys can't take a bit of banter.
You both seem pressed, for the love of God.
Yeah, like, dude.
This is just like they're one snark away from hate fucking. Holy fuck! Just fuck already. Be gay. You both play the song. Actually, have sex.
Okay. And then, all he says, "Look at this. Isn't this crazy? Isn't this crazy, dude? Isn't this crazy?" By the way, I'm more than happy to expand on this when we talk on stream. So we'd already arranged to talk on stream. Fair's fair. Yeah, sure, man. Sounds good. Like, look at the difference, bro. Me and Augie, we're also going at it. I will not leak, obviously, my own DMs with Augie. I feel a bit bad about including him here. But Augie has been more than reasonable in this, okay?
Yeah, but hold on. But Chud has not been sat on stream taking shots at Augie about being a sweeper. Or being fucking content cucked or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, all Chud has said about Augie is that he did this, and he was like, "Oh yeah, you did this stream and shaved kind of shaved his head, and it's a bit gay." That's it. That's all he said.
And in retrospect, well, like, and not even just that. Like, technically, Augie. To be fair, Augie at this point, Augie and Chud had a better relationship out of the Willie stuff, where Willie starts talking about like Augie's personal life. That wasn't true. And then all the stuff with the doxing where he's blaming that audience, even though it arguably Destiny's the one that propagated it, the Bad Empanada stuff, which like there's precedence to this. So it does get weird. And Augie, and this is what I gotta give Augie, because I can identify with this. Like, I can identify with this because it's something I'm pretty, like, I don't know Augie's content 100%, but like I could feel it. He's very much the middle ground. Even though he has his own opinions on things, he is the middle ground because he sees people's value as people versus content or or where can they get him in the relationship. Because he openly admits, yeah, Nick is focused on getting his bag. Why do I care? He's still my friend. Like, yeah, that's just easy. Oh yeah, they talked about it on RFC. Yeah, I believe they did. Yeah,
argued, you know.
And I could be totally wrong. The Augie could be a piece of shit. But I don't fucking know. I don't talk to the guy.
Great. It's been great. It's been great. But not so with Nicholas, unfortunately. And then Keemstar said some other stuff. I won't really.
I saw last night. Allegedly hit her. Yeah. Keemstar. Oh, just okay. I said this before. I have come around on Keemstar over my time in commentary. I just want to read this fucking message because this shit is probably the funniest fucking thing I've ever read in my entire life. Allegedly, he hit her and want her to pretend to be an infant or something when he fucked her. That's an insane statement. Yeah, he beat the shit out of her while she was pretending to be an infant. It's like fucking insane. Oh, holy fuck.
It feels like every time I hear a Keemstar, like, or see a Keemstar comment like that, it's almost like you expect like a fucking sitcom track, and it's like, that's Keemstar.
Yeah.
Like, fucking hell. Bro.
Yeah, that's so fucking funny.
Be live till Monday or Tuesday now, so I'm having to take the weekend off. And then we talk a bit. They talk a bit about what the allegations are from here. Okay. I watched half the Cam Nuggets video, Connor dropping, so I was going to watch that and then maybe scroll the dot myself to get filled in. Also, man, you have to appreciate that there's a lot of hate coming your way. Already, people are jumping off my tweet to mention you, like Alberto is not even in my community. So I noticed that people like Michael Alberto were kind of commenting on the post, and it's like Michael Alberto isn't really for my community. It's not like he's in my chat. It's not like he watches my streams. But there's like this kind of anti-commentary, like, people, right? These anti-commentary people,
okay,
that are also sniffing about this, you know. And just to be clear, I don't have like a massive beef with Michael Alberto, right? I'm just using him as an example. You know, this is not said with any malice. I'm not saying this is like, you know, it's literally just look. There's other people that really don't like you. That are also jumping off of
I don't
this.
need another person who hates me. Okay, I'm not taking a shot.
I'm kind of just confused by this comment. I'm not gonna lie. Like, hey, you know the other people that hate you still hate you, right? And I think what I would say to Chud is if the people who hate Nick are branching off on your tweet and saying, yeah, this is about Nick, and you don't clarify it, the problem is that your comments on, I mean, the Daily Slop channels fall on deaf ears. Because, and I'll be fair to Chud and say, if he and Nick were better friends, I think Nick would have given him the benefit of the doubt. But I'm also sure if he and Nick were better friends, Chud would have made that specification. That's the problem here, because the Band-Aid is like slowly peeling and neither of them want to just rip it the fuck off.
Yeah.
If in a couple months Chud asks Nick to help with rent, I'm quitting the internet. No. Chud has a successful platform of his own.
Also, Chud bought a house. He might ask for help with a mortgage.
Fuck you. Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked.
And he's like,
no,
trying
Chud,
to make out.
Look, I said last night, I don't think Chud's gonna like his channel's not gonna fail off the back of this.
No, this is just
like the biggest thing, like the biggest like kind of Chud's fucked point on this is like this is like raped his network, and it's gonna push him to be like, a lot, you know, this isn't unique. This happens in a lot of dramas. Chud's now at the position where it's like, okay, he's sort of relegated to, if he wants to network, he's going to end up networking with hater communities.
Yeah, I could see that.
But, you know, grand scheme of things, you know, that's life.
Yeah, and like again, Chud's base audience isn't going away. So it's really interesting. You mentioned this yesterday, and I do want to piggyback off this. I've had dips in viewers and concurrence when I'm in a drama because those people attached to that streamer or content creator leave. But I've never had an issue with donos. Because, fun fact, my consistent donos, just like consistent donators, stay around. It's almost like that just happens. That as streamers specifically, your core audience just stays around. Like shit, like there'll be times I hit like 350. Today's like a 217 day. That's perfectly fine. It's fucking almost 2 a.m. where I live. I blame Beckett because he's making me stream longer than I should have. Fucking British.
It's all me, you know? Not to beat a dead horse, but how the fuck did Bo Blacks let Connor beat him to the story again? Lol. Okay.
God, Bo Blacks is God. What a fall from grace that Bo Blacks is. What an interesting story. You know, it'd be crazy if this like channel called Cope and Seethe did a lore video on the life and times of Bo Blacks.
You just really want me to make a video on something, don't you?
Okay, so okay, can I leak a DM? Can I leak a set of conversations? Let me tell you about Beckett. Beckett will say, hey, I'm sitting on 4 videos. I don't know when it comes out. Says, hey, I'm dropping the food shops video. I don't think I should do it anymore. Literally that week, literally that day is the food shops. Why is everyone calling me a pedophile day? And I'm just sitting there being like, you could drop it now. Because in our group chat, I'm like, fucking drop it, you asshole. Because it would have been fucking funny.
I've definitely just like not been in the like, I don't know, I can't get the flow going.
The headspace, yeah.
Listen, yeah. That's life.
Yeah, I have people in my corner that are constantly like, why don't you write a video? Like, you have editors. I'm like, I don't have the time. And B, more importantly, I just like streaming more than script writing. I'm just tired. Like, I was fortunate to do it for Diesel. I was fortunate to, you know, work with you on the Saberspark stuff in that capacity. And then I'm just like sitting there being like, yeah, I don't really want to fucking write a video right now. I just don't fucking have it in me to type it right now. Just don't.
Yeah, look, dude, it's a lot of work.
Yeah. And I don't even fucking edit.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll probably something will catch my eye before long, and I'll make a video on it, and we'll go from there, basically.
Mark that down, chat. Mark that down.
Dude, look at this as well, dude. Look at this too. Look at this too, dude. You seriously telling me that it isn't wild that 48 hours after one of the biggest commentary guys' allegations that drop, that all over Twitter, there isn't a single large channel talking about this? Who do you think I'm talking about here? Am I talking about Nicholas?
What the fuck am I looking at? Big Bungie, what is happening? What the fuck is this? What a CHUD, just a retweet. CHUD Logic discovering the poison needle commentary and mob boss Nicholas DEORIO planted inside of the supple lady boy horror. He was fancying tonight. What is happening?
Dude.
Oh, you know what? Bungie's here. Oh, I fucking forgot. Vincent made a video on all this in the intro.
Oh shit, yeah.
Fuck, I fucking planned on watching it just because, like, Vincent is wrong 99% of the time. So I'm curious. Because I think he could actually be right in this video. I'll give Vincent this, even though Vincent calls me a slimy fuck when he gets shit wrong and he thinks I'm wrong. It's funny.
Am I talking about Nicholas, or am I talking broadly? Am I talking about... Is it not crazy that there's no big channel talking about this? Right? And what does Nicholas do?
But again, your audience is primed to think it's Nick. I think it's just fucking... I'm not going to belabor the point.
What does Nicholas do? Makes it all about himself again, bro. All about himself again. It's just... Wednesday evening is not 48 hours. Even if I covered it yesterday on my off day, my VOD wouldn't be out until Sunday after EFAP Saturday. Dude, I'm not talking about you. I mean broadly. I mean broadly.
But
because I'm talking
right
broadly.
at the fucking start, dude.
Yeah, that's the problem.
The problem is, it's like you've admitted to Nick in DMs that yes, that was about him.
You know what? You know what? I think I'm just gonna try to find that real quick. Cause where is it? I hate CHUD Logic. My response. Where are the Twitter DMs? No, this is the raping thing. The song. Where did Nick show the Twitter DMs? Cause like it matters now at this point. That's the Pisco stuff. Rape mode on. Oh God. Yeah, I don't want a big fight with you. I do appreciate our friendship, what you do. But I make a jab and give a take. That's the issue. Where is it that he admits that this is about? I wonder if it's here. Big convo. I don't want to use lethal force. Where the fuck is it? Does somebody know where that DM pops up? Because maybe I'm being like fucking... Behind the scenes convo, yada, 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 dude. Making jabs, all the creators all the time. I talk about Just Ilk having Destiny sloppy seconds, which is true. I don't even know Just Ilk. I feel bad. I take pot shots at a guy I don't even fucking know. Different boat, you N-words, yada, yada, yada. The Cabal will cover this. I am the Cabal. To be fair, there is no Cabal anymore. Yes, exactly. Yeah, so like, I clicked in during the Great Sweep. Nah, bro, none of the Cabal will come. So when you mention the Cabal, I think this is a really good example to say. When you do mention the Cabal, the only person people think about the Cabal is Nick. Like, nobody thinks about Augie. Nobody thinks about Xylee or other people. It is just about Nick. So, like, it is fair for Nick to assume that that is the case. Yada, yada, yada. I'm not really trying to catch you, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I would have to find it in this conversation specifically. I don't know if somebody has the timestamp in this video. Somebody could find it for me if one of my mods could, because I'm not fucking looking for it right now. But like, again, this does feel like, unfortunately, the added context of that does matter.
I understand Nicholas is not covered yet because he's a streamer. The daily slop channels, it takes an hour, 2 hours to make a video, and they've not got a video out yet. Isn't that weird? Isn't that odd? Isn't that a bit bizarre? But no, Nicholas wants to make it about himself again because of his fucking victim complex.
Is that Sam? Was he doing a Sam Hyde bit there? Isn't that weird? Isn't that bizarre?
I don't know.
That's a Sam Hyde bit.
Is it? I wouldn't fucking know.
Okay.
All I know is I get called gay Sam Hyde, and you know what? That's based.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Holy
I'd
fuck.
take that.
I took it as a compliment.
I'm talking about the daily commentary channels. As an answer to your question, the reason the daily guys aren't posting is because one person hasn't researched it yet. All those guys steal from each other. Once a video's dropped, it cascades. Yeah, and people don't want to go near it because it's Turkey Tom. Fair enough comment, I think. Dude, I even said I have some sympathy for not wanting to light your friend up. It feels like you were looking at all the takes and most provocative clips and thinking it's all about you. I was fair to lean on the meme.
I mean, maybe you shouldn't meme. Okay, so like when the provocative clips are the ones that pop off, splitting hairs. I feel bad. I feel like I'm like, not that I feel bad, but I feel like I'm like being incredibly harsh on Chud right now. And I'm trying to be as fair and balanced as possible, but I feel like it's not making it easy on me. Oh, it's whatever.
To lean on the little meme there, okay? It's only fair. It's only fair to lean on the meme there.
Okay.
Okay. I think we start to get a bit friendlier soon, which I think adds another angle to this, which I'll discuss. I did take some shots at you and did talk about the cabal, and I won't deny that.
Oh, but then you admitted here then! Wait! Wait, he admitted it here! So is or is it about DEORIO? Tell me. I'm confused. I'm lost.
I think you've dove feet first and overcommitted. A position, mind you, I may have even agreed with you on. So he's even saying here he might have agreed with me. But because I said in relation to him, the big sweep might be on, it's bridge burn time. Fuck you, dude. Bro, I never said I wasn't taking shots at Nick. I made some comments talking about the big sweep might be on, and Nicholas ended up covering it. Whether or not he was going to definitively, it's up for debate, of course, okay? You can't open up with the great sweep on day one, lol. You're supposed to see if they sweep first. Hence, the great sweep might be on. The big sweep might be on, but nonetheless, we're repeating ourselves, okay? Yes, hence why I said, look at who covers this and who doesn't. So Nicholas thinks that because I said it's about him, it's only about him. Look at who covers this and who doesn't applies to multiple people. Repeating ourselves, okay? Because I said it's about him, it's only about him. Look at who covers this and who doesn't applies to multiple people. Who covers it and who doesn't. And again, he's trying to make it about himself. Who was that specifically a jab at? Everyone or me? Okay? Right? So because I've said to him, it was about him, he wants to make it that it's all about him. When it's who does and doesn't talk about this. It's so obvious, bro. It's so obvious. It's so obvious, dude. Everything I ever say is about you and you alone. It does feel a bit virtue signally to the chat to be sucking yourself off over and over again about how brave you are for covering something when people don't have the chance to ignore it. I don't feel like I was doing that, but so be it. If in a week you were ranting about it, I'd understand.
Okay, so I found part of it. There are a couple times where Nick highlights it. Nick highlighted this chat here. If there's another one, chat, you guys will let me know. Let's see. About here, Nick highlights this comment. Well, it's just this thing. It's like, I was responding to your claim, and if I'm paraphrasing, why would they put the podcast on hold if it was nothing? Which is a comment that was made. I'm getting a bunch of commentary, Julian's, yada, 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 yada. So aggressive I did, N-word, post, blah, 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 blah. Was there something wrong with my statement I put out before I went to sleep? So my comment about who will cover this and who won't is a jab at you to be transparent. So when you talk about big commentary and who's not covering it, it is still a jab at Nick. Now, there's another time at in his video at 3530. Let me see if I can find that 3530, 3530, 3530. Jesus Christ. At 3530, it's the nature of the beast. It's the nature of the beast. Sometimes we are the hammer and sometimes we are the nail. And if you don't want to cover it for your personal reasons, understandable, that will be viewed negatively. Yes, but then when you also take the jab at him, that doesn't help. Like, I don't understand. If you take the jab at him, it doesn't help. Okay, and then I got a timestamp from Leia. The timestamp from Leia
is about you.
Is, and I quote, 4 hours, 23 minutes, and 12 seconds. Here's the lead-in.
A jab at you to be transparent. So I sent him my initial statement and I go, did this get leaked? I think I missed a message, but it wasn't super relevant, but I want to make sure it's here.
Wait, did I miss it? No, I didn't yet.
Or maybe I didn't. No, I didn't. I don't think I did. So here we are. Where was something wrong with the statement I put out?
The N-word upset a lot of DEORIO's chat. Did it actually? Did it seriously? Okay. I don't just want to take your word for it. I'm not taking your word for it, okay? Come on. Really? Did it actually?
Okay, let's get to it. Come on, you can do it, Chud.
Be real with me, dude. We're dealing with a different approach to this versus iDubbbz and Hassan. That being said, I know you criticized Willie Mac Show for spreading unverified shit. I think I am missing a message. I do not want to take...
Beckett's too. Bro, Beckett is...
Yay! Okay, let's find out.
Such a fucking social climber. It's unbelievable, dude. I haven't seen all of his coverage, so maybe I shouldn't pass judgment too much, right? But he's obviously recognizing what the score is here, because he's not a fucking retard. But he's obviously trying to keep faith with DEORIO, because he doesn't want to be the next CHUD Logic. Let's call it what it is, okay?
Do you know what? Actually, I retract my previous statement, because I was very angry at CHUD. But do you know what? If CHUD sees my previous comment in this stream, and he's like, well, that's fuck Beckett. Do you know what? I apologize, CHUD. That's actually a pretty fair take. It's not like accurate if I thought DEORIO was in the wrong here, because again, I've got just as much, not as much audience crossover, but I've certainly got a much longer relationship with CHUD. Fuck, yeah. Chat misled me. Like, I thought it was going to be worse than that. I think if it's just the case, if CHUD has the take of Beckett's just seeing the way the wind is blowing and is hedging his bets, whatever. I think that is a completely fair take on my coverage from CHUD's position. I apologize. I apologize for my earlier statements. I should have waited to say, basically. That's I'd take the L.
Beckett is audience captured. Beckett is his audience captured.
Yeah. No, I think that's do you know what? I think because chat said social climber, I was like, that's a bit shitty. But actually, you know what? I think the way that's phrased is totally fucking fair.
Yeah, he's making the joke. He's taking the piss out of it.
I think that's absolutely fine. I'm not mad at all at that.
But we all know how this shit works, and it takes people a few days to figure out what's even happening because they're retarded or just now getting to it. But again,
he's afraid of us, chat.
No! Also, your audience likes the N-word. Is that true, Beckett? Does your audience like the N-word?
I don't know. I've never said the N-word on stream.
Oh, it must be nice.
So my takes on this.
Did you say the N-word on stream?
Okay, so I didn't. So to explain, because this is a clip that, and I've never deleted this clip because I own it. I had chat reading dyslexia, and it was the chat was in, what was it? It was in Gina. The chat was, this is like the Ingina stuff. Like it was supposed to be like a Eugenia Cooney, but like the person wrote it incorrectly, so it was Ingina. And I put the I before the G, so you can guess what happened there. Enigma, thank you. So you could like they
someone was trying to get me to say the N word the other night on stream, and like the truth is I'm very careful about it because I'm, you know, that's a word that can have ramifications in the UK.
Yeah, it's fucking. I know Haas has it off rip. Which fucking scares me. Oh, like if
Listen,
I go to
no one in that. The one thing I will give Doodle Tones is Doodle Tone says the N word better than any other person I've ever heard. It's very funny. Okay?
You are giving a pedophile something. That's crazy. Right?
Well, okay.
Let it be known. I think Doodle Tones is a pedophile. Let it be known. That's the one that got away, Lio.
On stream. So was that not intended to be about jab at me? Just for clarification. Yes, I mean based on the fact you were swerved over topics, I was somewhat thinking of you, but you were covering it, so I guess not. And this is the thing, dude. This is the thing. The reason Nick felt so called out by the comment is because he wasn't sure whether he was going to talk about it. So I'm saying here, well, you are talking about it. So it doesn't apply to you, does it? But it did apply to him. And then he decided to cover it so it doesn't apply to him. And he wants to act upset that I even dared suggest it might be on. It's so...
Beckett.
Yes.
Beckett. I think Chibi Reviews is subtweeting you. I think Chibi Reviews is subtweeting you. Hold up.
Okay.
Base Cloudy for sending this to me in my DMs. Oh. Okay, are you ready? Oh god, that's the fucking insane thing I just saw. Hold up. This was... Oh god, there's porn on his... I hate this, man. I want...
Yeah, of course there is. It's Chibi. What the fuck?
Okay, so here is... No, we're gonna view it live on stream. You see this sister milk carton at the store, and everyone is staring at you. Do you buy it, or are you too ashamed to drink the sister mega milk?
Why is that subtweeting me?
Because you think it's like him in a dress. You thought the girlfriend was him in a dress. No, it's him and his sister.
Okay. Okay.
You fucking... How the fucking... Like, are you tired? Did the synapses not work?
I don't remember saying. Oh, fuck.
It's Chibi reviewing the girl and the fucking fiance.
Yeah. You see the sister milk cart in the store, everyone's staring at you. Do you still buy it, or do you ashamed to drink the sister mega milk? I don't know. I don't know if that counts as subtweeting me. I don't know if that's close enough. That is fucking an insane thing for him to post, though. What the fuck, bro? Like, dude, do you know in like cartoons in like the 90s where they were taking the piss out like the villain who was like into comic books or something, and it like the character is like crying. It's like, at least I've still got you, and he's like hugging a body pillow or something.
Yes.
Do you think that's what Chibi was actually like?
Oh, there's other tweets on this that like kind of make me think that that's just him. I listen. I just want to hear from the friend group. I would love to hear from the friend group and someone be like, "Yeah, he fucking sucks."
I swear to God, I will die on this fucking hill. Chibi Reviews has no friends. All of these people that Chibi is trying to like make up are Chibi in increasingly ridiculous hats and outfits. Okay, that's just the reality.
Holy
that's just
fuck.
the reality. I don't know what the fuck anyone's talking about. Chibi Reviews his friends. No, he doesn't. Chibi Reviews is like a weird skinwalker for himself.
Oh, fuck me. That would be so fucking funny. God, grant me one gift.
Fucking obvious, dude. I was just looking for yes or no, not really interested in the backstory. Also, AugRC, fuck you. I'm not sucking myself off of how brave I am. Dude, it feels like I am insane. If this was Hassan, 20 videos by now. I'm like, bro, am I crazy here? It's just true. Even if...
Chud, I gotta speed you up, buddy. I think, like, it's getting too slow. Holy shit.
the allegation was total bullshit. Even if the allegation was total bullshit. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
It's just true that there'd be 20 videos about Hassan. But that's not what Turkey Tom. And that's, yeah, he's a well-connected guy. And he's friends with some of these people. And there's VidCon parties and stuff like that. But no one seems to really want to grasp with that. It's just, oh no, more Pegasus just covers this. Or no, it's all about Nicholas. Ridiculous. You know this is true. It's easy money. But because it's a commentary golden boy, radio silence from all these channels. Yeah, see, Hassan is easy money, but covering Tom is more difficult, hence why the only larger channel who'll do it.
I mean, I would agree that Hassan is easy money. I don't think Tom is difficult, but Hassan is easy money. That's just true. That's absolutely true.
Bro, fuck off. I'm not saying I'm a large channel. So commentary broadly is just totally compromised and raped. Dude, you're the only one who will brave the wilderness and expose Tomstein. Unraped Unk over here will light the way. Dude, I love Augie. I love Augie. I do love Augie. I feel bad about him getting involved. I did say I wasn't going to involve him. I guess that turned out to be a total lie. There's another thing. There's another thing, guys. Another CHUD logic lie. Okay? Haha, N-word. I'm just glad we have something else to talk about. Not sure if Ethan Khan's cock has many shekels left in for Nicholas to suck out. Okay, that is legit banter. Come on now. So I explain it, and it goes down better. It actually goes down a bit better. True, a good old school scandal makes me nostalgic, thinking about the old days. And Nicholas actually responds in a kind of... So he does get it. It turns out he does get it. There are a few left. If you cover one or two more, you could probably get the house. So wow, would you look at that? Nicholas is responding in kind to banter. I made it clear it's banter, and he's responding in a favourable way. Hey, we got there. We got there in the end. But what's interesting about this, and the thing I want to point out, And the reason that I feel so blindsided by this holiday attack is look how kind of like amicably this ends.
I wouldn't call it like again. It's how are you
The
blindsided?
holiday massacre of Chud Logic, bro.
Sunday, bloody Sunday. Like I don't feel like. Again, the problem is that like you are. Okay, hot take. It wouldn't have mattered when the Turkey Tom video came out. Nick was always going to take shots at Chud. It didn't matter. Nick was always going to take shots at Chud. Because Nick was annoyed. At that point, Nick was just pissed. And he just wanted to, and he was done. He was just done. Again, this is the assumption that Turkey Tom threatened his $1 million enterprise. I don't know how fucking much money he makes, but threatened his media enterprise so Chud Logic could fuck ladyboys in Vietnam. Like, again, I don't think that's what he did, but I'm just saying, like when you say it out loud, it sounds schizo.
when you say it out loud like that sounds fucking crazy, bro. Dude. What the fuck?
It's honestly wild. And this is why this was such a blindside. Because we'd spoken about this twice. Once in Nicholas's Twitter DMs, and then another time in the Tea Party chat, and it ended like on a sort of amicable basis. So, yes, it was kind of surprising when Tom's response came out, Nicholas did this big attack on me, and he's continued it onwards as I've responded to him. Because I thought, like, okay, well, we've had a disagreements, but that's kind of it, really. But he's relitigated them as part of the Tom response to make me look terrible. Continuing on. Honestly, see, look, I respond in kind. Because I like having a bit of banter. I like having a little bit of banter. So I'll give a bit of banter back. Honestly, just glad you never did a collab with Girl with a Microphone. That would be suicide fuel for me personally. For fuck's sake, man, look at how the cabal works. I'm getting...
Who the fuck is Girl with the... Do I even want to know who Girl with the Microphone is?
Oh, I can't remember what that fucking drama was.
Yeah. I know there's some... Was that? Are they Twitch poll related?
No, they're not. I think this is a...
Because I was trying to remember, is that like the one random streamer that Tyler and Sunday fought at one time?
No, that's no comment check.
Yeah, she's boring as fuck. Sorry, I don't know you, but you're boring as fuck. I hope she's still making content. God, God bless you, no comment chick. God bless you.
Raped to be brought back in line. So I'm trying to have a little bit of a jovial thing, like, because I do like Augie. I've been friends with Nick in the past. Obviously things are a bit tense, but I'm trying to have a bit of a laugh and cool things down a bit because we've had a little argument and just have a bit of a laugh now, okay? So we have a bit of banter. And then what's this Nick says? Wow, it looks like Nicholas is being friendly back. Would you believe it? I appreciate you guys taking Aiden right before he imploded. That saved me another round of this lull. Oh no, Augie, dude. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, like a Palestinian child stood outside of Omar's base, and I'm come on. Dude. And listen, I'm gonna get called Salvo Pancakes now. I can see it already. I already know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get fucking webbed. Anyway, and look at what Nicholas says here. I appreciate you guys taking Aiden right before he imploded.
She did an expose on Cruel World Happy Mind. Oh, okay. I also don't care about that person either.
I should say as well, I don't think there's actually an issue with leaking the group chat. I believe Keem said before that he doesn't care if the group chat leaks. The reason that there was an issue with the Salvo leaking the group chat was this was after Salvo had been kicked from commentary, basically. So like, yeah, it's a very different situation.
Yeah, if I'm being honest, I don't think there's any. I also don't think that. I also don't think that there's any issue with leaking the group chat. If you like, I've
Especially
said
if
this.
It's not for content, you know.
Yeah. I also kind of want to make it clear, like, because I've always maintained this. If you're leaking something because you feel like you are, that your words are being misrepresented, and the only way to do it is to leak it. I've maintained that I don't give a fuck. I've had to do it, but I'll do it in a way that that like kind of hides not hides, but like preserves other parts of it. But like, yeah, that's pretty much it.
That saved me another round of this. Hello. And we have a little bit of, friendly camaraderie over this. By the way, when Aiden watches this and he sees that, get ready for a 20-minute tangent because he was referenced once, by the way, okay? Ah, man, that was funny. Honestly,
Doxer Underground strikes again.
he fucked himself over getting so deep into ACC drama. Well, I can agree there. Wow, look at that. I would say this is a bit friendly, wouldn't you? Would you expect, guys, let me ask you this. Would you expect, yes, we've had an argument. I'm going to talk to Augie. Nick doesn't want to talk, whatever. But we've had a bit of a backwards and forwards about it, right? Would you expect, off the back of this, there to still be unspoken resentment that reveals itself when you go on holiday? Like, what? Things are, like, quite friendly at this point. But apparently, I need to get fucking wrecked when I go away. Well, I can agree there. And we even reference it here. Chud's getting nervous. He's seeing visions of his chat watching him engage in light banter with Fatty. Yeah, man, I'm going to get accused of sweeping for you F-slurs now. See, it's friendly, it's funny, it's jovial. It's jovial. Why can't it just be like this? Maybe with a bit more on-stream content, okay? Anyway.
I mean, it could have always been like this privately. You didn't... So if I'm going to be honest, like, the thing is that it could have always been like this. Maybe... all you had to do, in my opinion, is just say, listen, just wait for Nick to respond. I'm not really commenting on it. It is what it is. I feel like there's way... It's kind of like Chud is talking to himself, or taking himself out. I don't know. Chud is gonna be fine. I don't want to like, I don't want Chud to disappear. I actually like his coverage on topics. So like, I don't want the guy to disappear. Commentary dads are fighting. It is what it is. Who the fuck cares? It's funny. That's how I'm treating it.
Anyway, that's your biggest nightmare. I do feel we're talking past each other on some points, but it's all good. We can hash it out when we talk next week, or GRC. What are you guys saying on the age play, though? You think Tom is wearing or changing the diaper? From what I know, diaper stuff is fake, age play is unconfirmed, but if he did it, that's a line way too far for me. Age play, domestic violence, and recording without consent is my current list from a non-starter perspective. That's my short list of stuff he needs to address, pending when I actually read the rest on stream. Be interesting to see what Nicholas' thoughts were on Tom's response to the age play, which is about 3 minutes long, and was just a message saying, yeah, we didn't do that, actually, from a person that maybe doesn't want to even admit they're doing age play. But whatever, I digress. We don't need to get into that, okay?
What did he say?
From a person that maybe doesn't...
Wait, what did he say? I need to, because that was like a jab, sure.
On Tom's response to the age play, which was about 3 minutes long, and was just a message saying, yeah, we didn't do that, actually, from a person that maybe doesn't want to even admit they're doing age play. But whatever, I digress.
Okay, yeah, I mean, sure, we'll never know. We'll never know if Tom is into age play. Unless you, crazy BPD girly that's watching the stream, sleeps with Tom right now.
Need to get into that, okay?
Who will take the bullet to find if he's into age play? Will it be you, Leia? Oh, I'm going to hell. No, it should be Goat Cato. Oh, I've ever told you my... Speaking of Goat Cato, you know what my schizo theory about Goat is?
Go on.
She has a boyfriend in real life, and is just playing all these fuckers.
I totally believe that.
Yeah, it's just like it lines up too well that she is able to immediately rebound from person to person with little to no damage.
So, okay, how much are we betting that it's like her stepfather?
Fuck me. 50?
I'd take that bet.
Yeah, I would take it. 50 quid. Yeah, sure.
Okay, sure. I bet you $50 that Goat Cato is dating a stepfather. Goat Cato, prove me wrong.
Yeah,
prove me wrong.
100% uses daddy in the bedroom though. 100%. Actually, you know what? I'll leak. I'll leak something. Goat Cato has a type and it's all bottoms. Ace a bottom. Aiden a bottom. Given Ant a pussy.
That's interesting. That's an interesting observation. I don't disagree with you.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, they're all bottoms. I've spoken to, actually, technically I've spoken to all of them. Not privately aided, but I've spoken to them enough.
I hope he isn't Anthony paddying in a diaper. Yeah, I don't know if I draw the line at wearing a diaper, but he'd be an F-slur for all the time if that were the case. I think that's all the game memes though. I don't know if you saw the thread at the Times even talking about diapers. Yeah, but that yeah, but that just looks like his humor or something. The clip I was talking about him being into age play fucking killed.
A-Space, thank you for rating. Please save us from A-Space singing Radiohead in his chat. Okay. How do I say this succinctly? Ace would have killed himself if I wasn't there. He has told me multiple times I have saved his life. It's very based. And you know what? It's true. I did save his life. I smacked the, I'm like Jesus taking the heroin for the addict. That is how it's me and Ace. Why did you just say hi, Daddy? Please don't do that. Please don't call me Daddy.
Me. Dude, I had a great bit about him being Epstein, haha. Okay. It does look rough now, but there is no way anyone took that serious at the time. Jeez, Lo, I feel bad for him being my friend and all. If all this story ends up amounting to an unproven allegation of humiliation, he got totally fucked, and these girls seem like pieces of shit to me regardless of what he did. But that might be my sweep.
All right, is there anything more that I need to see from this? Because like it just feels like now they're all good, now they're all chill. This is Xylee. So he just ends reading the stream, and this is the jab stuff. So like, honestly, so what are your thoughts with the leaked tea party as well as like us seeing the
I've
stuff?
already read it, haven't I? I've seen it weeks ago.
And knowing at least the day before they spoke about it all.
Here's the thing. Both of them, like, there is the biggest similarity between Chud and Nick's streams are both of them are clearly pissed at the other. And I think both of them have some reason to be.
Yeah.
I think this has been handled badly by everyone on all sides.
Yeah.
I'm more annoyed at Chud because I feel like Chud just wasn't upfront with a lot of this shit. And I think part of it is maybe there's I was thinking about this last night. Maybe there's also an element like it's interesting. Chud was like, Beckett's not a retard. He knows how this works. It's like social climber shit. But when the wind is blowing,
yeah,
you begin to go, right, where am I plying my feet?
Yeah.
But also like Chud is a bigger creator than me, and he does this professionally. Listen, I'm not going to do the whole kind of gay humble thing. I know that my channel does well. I know that I've got like a solid reputation, all that shit.
Yeah.
But this is my hobby. I'm until this year, I won't be taking a paycheck out of the channel at all. We all know how this works. Chud knows how this works. And at some level, you sort of have to prioritize the network. And you have to prioritize your friendships, especially ones like with Nicholas DeOrio for someone like Chud. Because I'm not super close to Nick, right? But I'll tell you this though. If I was, I'd protect that relationship like it was fucking gold dust. Again, with a creator who's like that size, who's growing, who's that well connected, of course I would.
Yeah,
I'd
I mean, like,
super fucking careful with it. Probably like, and again, more careful than I have been. If I was like that concerned, I wouldn't have done the Destiny stuff. I would have got in line actually, because I mentioned this earlier when I was ranting about Chad, and I retract that. I do take the L on that. I think Chud's read for what I said and where he's at the moment is fine. It's fair. I'm not even slightly annoyed. When the Destiny stuff happened, I was actually told pretty explicitly I shouldn't do it by certain people in commentary. And I didn't really pay any attention to them. The only person whose opinion from commentary who mattered to me in that case was Diesel's. Because I was like, the person who's done stuff like this, whose opinion is valuable here, to me, is FPS Diesel. And one of the reasons that, and I don't know if I've ever really talked about this, one of the reasons that it burnt relationships for me so badly is because I did just fully step out of line. I was just like, yeah, no, fuck this. I think that's one of the reasons Willie was like, well, what the fuck's this Beckett guy doing? He was warned. So, if you can go back and watch Tommy's rant on me. Tommy wanted me burned from the fucking community. People were pissed. Nick was like, you shouldn't have done this. Yeah. But at the same time, the person who defended me when he didn't need to was Nicholas DeOrio. My biggest advocate behind the scenes, from what I understand and from what I've seen in that period when I was getting like torn apart, was Nicholas DeOrio, and he stuck his neck out for me, and that's why that's one of the big reasons that I constantly have. I know that there's people who are like, well, Beckett is doing this because it's social climbing. I am actually quite loyal to Nick because Nick, to no benefit to himself, stuck his neck out to me when I'd fucked some shit up and had no reason to. And I that's worth being loyal to, in my opinion.
Yeah,
It's kind of similar to the way Chud's like, I appreciate everything Nick's done for me. Yeah, you know what, Nick could have burnt me. He also massively helped me during the Dog Pack and Mr. Beast stuff. Nick was really like, because obviously Nick was in contact with people like Mr. Beast, so I obviously had questions because I was so involved in that story behind the scene, with stuff going on, and yeah, I didn't get locked out. So no, I am going to be on Nick's side. And if people want to be like, well, Beckett has that bias, I'm friends with both of them. But if it's a question of, why, where my loyalties lie, it's not just a social climb thing. Because Nick, realistically, his audience is very normie these days. They're not coming over to watch fucking pony drama. But yeah, I'm genuinely quite loyal to Nicholas DeOrio after everything. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah,
he stuck his neck out when he didn't need to. For somebody who's, it certainly wasn't as close, and I'm not as close to Nick as Nick was to Chud.
Yeah, yeah. If I had to really like look at this objectively, taking my own experience, because again, I don't really have. I make the joke. Yes, I know DeOrio has blocked me on Twitter. I don't give a fuck. I just think it's funny. And like I've had open DMs with Chud, and Chud has treated me fairly in the past, and even his criticisms, even the ones that I think are dumb, I could still just accept them as what they are. I do think that if I had to look at this objectively, I do think DeOrio's frustrations are a little bit more in the right on this one. I understand where Chud is coming from, and Beck and I have agreed with Chud on a lot of different factors when it comes to the daily slop stuff. Some of the conversations where it does feel like they're missing each other, and like they are just trying to mind read each other and think the relationship is either better or worse in certain regards when it's just what it is and nobody's ripping the Band-Aid. But if I'm being honest, if I take it from an objective lens, audience just, I'm going to be honest, Chud gets whipped around a little bit more by his audience than I think he cares to admit. And I think that kind of just swung a little bit too hard, and that's what Nick hyperfixates on. And so when not all the DMs are dropped until DeOrio does, the Tea Party group chat doesn't really do anything for honestly speaking. I don't think the Tea Party group chat moved the needle for Chud at all. It shows that they were able to like reach a level of understanding, but there's not really much more that I can say. And I do actually want to say this. I do want to like be fair. I don't dislike any of them. But I do think I have to agree with Beckett. Like, and I don't know Nick. Let that be very real. There is a clip of DeOrio saying, "Who is Oplock?" That's a very funny one. Or no, there's two clips. What's a Falgi and who is Oplock? Those are my favorite two ones. But I have to agree that like I don't think there was a level of grace or understanding given to Nick that I feel like Nick would have given to Chud in that moment. If I'm being honest, if Chud was closer to Tom, I don't think Nick would have done the same that Chud did. And I'm going to be fair on that one. And that's just a difference of how Chud and Nick operate. And I think that is fundamentally the issue here. Is that Nick and Chud operate at different levels. And that is just how it's going to be. And it's like, I'm being kind of fair. Maybe I'm being a little Italio biased here because the way I grew up, I'll keep it a buck. The way I grew up, if I did what Chud did, you'd be fucking taken out back. I'm being like for real. Now, do I think Chud is within his right to do so? Yeah, I think it's within his right to do so. But that is a little bit of a difference of morals. But I recognize, because I was listening to Beckett yesterday and even today, that's not how Twitch poll worked. And Chud was raised in a very different community that he had to fight for his daily meal. And I recognize why Chud feels potentially slighted in that instance, when people stop talking to him and he doesn't know why.
Yeah, yeah. And I again, like the idea that like, well, commentary doesn't work like this. You know, the truth is commentary, you know, the meme of, oh, well, commentary is a boys or a club of like where everyone's friends and everyone's like, they're all plotting stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of truth to that. And this is one of the reasons why I think Tommy is wrong, where he's saying, well, Chud and Queeman are plotting. They're in DMs with each other, because there is an element where that would probably be happening in the commentary community.
Yeah.
Especially in the old commentary community. But that's not how Twitch poll worked. That's not even how the gay ops worked, realistically. That's just not what people did. There was no coordination. In fact, one of the reasons that Jenny and I stopped working with people is because, like, from the Twitch poll space, is because they could not coordinate for shit, bro. They were retarded as fuck. So if you actually needed to coordinate something, or be careful with something, there is a... Okay, I'll give an example. I won't give too many details. There was a story which was massive. There was something that had happened in a Discord server involving, like, somebody had been, like, doing some shit that was actually illegal. And we had evidence of it. We had all the timeline. We were watching it happen. We were working with a normal commentator. And then it vanished from the Discord server. And we were like, bro, what the fuck is going on? And the other content creator said, oh, well, I messaged the mods to have them take it down. What? Oh yeah, no, I was really worried. I had to message them and make sure that it wasn't there, because what if someone sees it and the Discord gets taken down? Bro, you're helping the mod team delete illegal, like, evidence of illegality. What the fuck are you doing? And that was the last time we worked with anyone from Twitch Poll. I was like, fucking hell.
Yeah,
it was like we'd been up for like 2 days basically without sleep working on this, and they fucked it in like 5 minutes. I just like, yeah, it's nice, side done.
Yeah, I think that's
Totally
really the
retarded.
thing. I will say this. Okay, so if I'm going to be perfectly honest, if I thought Chud and Queeman were pulling a gay op, I'm going to be very real with you. I personally think, this is me, Chud would have swept for DEORIO during this time. It would have made more sense to have done so. If you're gonna plan a gay op and you want somebody in your corner, why not sweep for them at what conceivably would have been the lowest point in their channel, if this was true?
Yeah, it's interesting you brought up Queerman, because something that was said to me last night, I don't think he'd care that I say this, because it's an argument he literally put to me, was there's an element here where one of the points of blame you've got to put on DEORIO is that Chud and Queeman have always been like this, and Nick just didn't want to see it. It's not, Chud hasn't changed, it's just, this is what they're like. And like, Chud, like, Nick was happy to watch Queeman do Queeman things until Queeman was doing it into DEORIO, because Queeman has always been a little fucking rabid attack dog, and I think there is a lot of truth to that. I think that's fair criticism. That's like, well, Nick made the mistake of going, I didn't think it would happen to me with someone like Queeman, and that is a genuine, legitimate mistake, which he probably should have seen. And to be clear, was warned about, actually. So
yeah, the frog and the scorpion, I could see that. Yeah. Kind of, and again, like, I don't know Queeman. I don't watch Queeman. I don't really have any bad, like, I have no ill feelings towards him. I just like, sure, like that's how I've always like seen him, or how I've been explained to me, that he's just like, now the tact is lost in certain regards. But I will say that, like, again, I don't think, because like you said, like, you think Tommy's off base on that one. I would agree. I think that, like, why would you not support Nick? Like, if this was a giant gay op, why not support Nick in his biggest hour of need? Why not, like, why do the DMs seem so sparse after they kind of circle the drain on the same argument for months on end? Like, it is just the same argument for months on end. That is just how it is. And that's what I kind of like. I think that's what I find incredibly interesting about this drama is this at the end of the day has been a divorce 2 years in the making. And now we're seeing what the divorce looks like.
Yeah.
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 But that's pretty much it. I'm not gonna rewatch any of the CHUD stuff. You can watch the Nick and the whole CHUD stream. DK, for the love of God, I'm sure you're gonna fucking maybe DK won't edit this. And if he doesn't, based, I guess.
No, he'll edit it down and release it as a VOD. That's how DK works.
Well, yeah, but to be fair, this has an actual which one was it? That's an actual thumbnail. This stream.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, if we go back,
So you're putting the effort in.
yeah. Oh, it's gone now. Oh, it's gone
Oh, is
now.
it gone?
Wait, no. Oh, it's gone now. Well, that sucks. Can I go back? No. I go to my history. Is it still there? No, that's me. Is it bad? Is it bad? The DEORIO? Oh yeah, I guess it's privated for some reason. Listen, I'm not gonna speculate or unlisted, maybe.
Oh no, it'll be like this is what. Okay, so this is the standard practice, right? You like unlist the stream, and then DK will release it.
Sure, but he's had streams up for more than like a day or two before.
Not really. It's very unusual. It's usually if he forgets.
Fair enough.
And they'll want to do a cut version because I want to be as clean
that,
as possible.
Yeah, that I know they'll do clean stuff. Yeah,
that's normal. That's normal.
Yeah.
I think that's just them acting and the way that they always do.
Yeah,
really.
That's fair. Oh, or not. I just refreshed it. What? What?
Oh, it's back.
No, I just refreshed I refreshed the stream because I had it open in 2 tabs. It just said it was removed. What?
For violating YouTube's terms of service.
Oh,
What?
come on. What the fuck? Yeah. What? I'm gonna see if CHUD has tweeted about this because what reason would have been taken down?
What the fuck?
Yeah, hold up. Like, there's no reason that it. Is CHUD like on? I don't think he's on. I don't know if he's awake right now. I mean, I'm sure DK knows. There's no reason for me to message him about it. I get. I don't think it'd be a mass report. I
really fucking hope it's not.
I'd
like,
hope
if there
not.
Is
Yeah.
any fucking mass reporting shit.
Yeah.
Of, like CHUD's content over this.
That's fucking
dude.
stupid. Yeah. That's like.
And
if it's a mass report kind of shit, I mean, does anybody know? I don't have contact to other people, so I wouldn't fucking know.
Well, if it's just happened, probably not. But there's also nothing like right now. Like, give it time. Like,
yeah. From what I'm being shared this as well, that it is going around that it has been taken down for terms of service. I'm really curious now.
What the fuck is in that stream that could possibly be TOS?
I don't even. Is it the N-word posting?
No.
But that doesn't make any sense either. I wish it would tell me. Okay, that I will say that does suck if that is the case, because my big, like, for those who don't know, like, CHUD has kind of gotten fucked with TOS shit. And if that's the case, that places his channel at a weird position, because I don't know where his strikes are right now. I hope that it doesn't give him a strike. I hope they just take the video down and doesn't get fucked with that, because that legitimately would suck if that's the case.
That's insane.
Yeah, I mean,
that's actually insane.
Yeah, that's I don't like that. I'm actually upset for him. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that sucks. That's like, I don't like seeing this shit. I think YouTube does this like fucking willy-nilly, and they don't sometimes YouTube don't give a fuck. They don't care that shit happens. I'm trying to see if maybe somebody talked about it publicly real quick. I'm going to check some spots and see if anyone's talked about it. Yada yada yada. Beckett, do you have anything to plug before I end whatever the fuck this bullshit is?
No, I don't think so.
That's great. That's awesome. That's
Okay. I'll plug. Join my Discord for weird sex conversations.
Yeah, you do have the sex perverts in there.
How am I the one that ended up with the sex perverts when you were an actual sex pervert? Isn't that weird? Like, isn't that slightly odd?
So if I had to guess,
I need to go through and see how much Cloudy has posted in my server. How responsible for this is she?
No, I was about to say it's Slug's fault.
It's definitely Slug's fault.
It's Slug's fault. I the only time I ever get pinged in your server is Slug. And I'm just like, what have I done? What did I do to deserve this? Yeah, it doesn't seem like anybody is aware of it doesn't seem right now that anybody's aware of what happened. Wait, I just got oh fuck. Yep, Chud is aware. Community guideline strike. Fuck. For what? How harassment? Of what?
What? For harassment?
Yeah, that's so this is from Chud's Discord. So this is from Chud's Discord. He said, and I'm just going to read this. It just says that it was taken down for harassment. That's
fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's fucking, that's actually
that screenshot.
Yeah.
Where did that screenshot come from?
He just added everybody in his Discord.
Can you just DM that to me? I'll tweet that out.
Yeah, that's fucked. I probably am gonna tweet that out as well. Like that's fucking insane. If Chud has not already tweeted it, I'll see if he tweeted it and I'll just boost it. Listen, you cannot like you can think Chud didn't win in this. I certainly don't. But like the idea that he gets a strike for this video is fucking insane. Because here's the thing, right? If I'm being very real, I don't think that Nick I don't think Nick would do this, right?
No, Nick absolutely wouldn't do this.
So if I had to guess,
totally insane.
Yeah, this feels like either stupid fans or opportunistic fuckheads. And if that's the case, that it's the latter, like that's fucked. Could be the title showing off FFW DEORIO as a lying pig, oink oink. I've had worse titles than this.
Yeah, I've had worse titles than this.
I literally just for reference, right? Because if we're talking about things, let me see if I can visit channel. My last stream, my stream on Tectone was called Tectone's League of Extraordinary Rape Apologists. Like, come on. Like, my shit is like clearly worse. Like, even I'm fucking, like, that isn't even that bad. Like, it's fucked. Like, because again, like, if this is like opportunistic fuckheads that are taking advantage of this and it's not Nick, what this does is that it just throws the whole argument into a level that it doesn't need to be, because what becomes this is that now nobody is going to care if Nick did or didn't do this. People will just now make assumptions. This is why I hate shit like this. Why I hate shit like this.
Like, I don't think it would be Nick, but like, if it's
but you know what I mean.
Who's like, oh, maybe we need to take down CHUD. Fuck off. Like,
but that's what I'm saying is that I don't think Nick did this, and I don't think Nick would ever condone this. But my issue now becomes if someone opportunistically does this, now like it's just fucked. That's just straight up fucked. I don't know, man. That's I'm the kind of guy that doesn't like listen. As someone who's gotten his shit struck, as someone who's gotten his shit taken down, as someone who's gotten attacked by a fucking piss baby freak who probably should just kill herself. I don't like this shit. It's fucking annoying. I hope it's just the AI. I mean, the AI could do it. I would be interested if CHUD can show the specific instance that happens. Because sometimes
I don't know. This feels like I don't know. I can't see anything where the AI would catch it.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. That is what I'm trying to see, because I'm like, what was the like? Harassment of what? Like, is it harassing Italians? I'll take the Italian slurs. I don't give a fuck. Call me a wop. I don't care. Like, it's like that's a weird one. I'm curious if he'll say more. Let me see if he did say more, on the off chance he did. Yeah, that's fucked if true. Yeah, no, he hasn't said more.
Yeah, I've just basically said absolutely insane. I don't care where anyone stands in this drama. If anyone reported the stream, they are hyper gay and retarded, totally unacceptable. Hopefully, this is just YouTube AI being insane.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, again, you could have your own disagreements with how this drama shook out. You can think CHUD is a lying gawk-sucking snake. This video had no reason to be reported. There's just, this is kind of insane. Yeah. But yeah, chat, that's pretty much it. That's the end of the stream. I want to thank everybody for coming out. I want to thank Beckett, as always, for being...
sorry for gate crashing, but like...
I don't give a fuck. I mean, like, I say this, you could do it, Quite does it, Rags can do it. I have open invitations for certain people for a reason. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's it. Chat, go in peace and love and serve the Lord. Thanks be to God. Agnus Dei Domini, whatever the fuck, I'm losing my mind. This is what happens. Maybe stream tomorrow. I'm expecting 20 inches of snow tomorrow.
Well, that's enough time to go through the lyrics Google Doc, isn't it?
I already covered all of lyrics. I only covered parts of the... Okay. Spoil for the lyrics Google Doc, straight the fuck up. The mods admit to creating fake 12-year-old accounts.
Oh god, dude.
Yeah, it's like, fuck it, it's over. It's over. They fucking said that they were pretending to be like a 12-year-old at one time to like...
I'm so glad I didn't cover this shit. I had a gut feeling, and then
yeah, it's bad.
I read like 3 pages and then came and asked you, and like I was like, okay,
no, it's bad. It's bad.
Retarded.
Yeah, they're like, where are these like fake accounts called like Funny Muhammad that's being like, I'm 12 years old. Where's the Yowie on the Reddit? Because they wanted to be noticed. Do you know?
12 years old, where's the Yowie?
Well, because they're like, because the real 12-year-old, I guess, got in. You want to know the funniest thing? And I will say this. On Perry's stream, they're like, oh, should we mention that we're making a YouTube video soon? Yeah, the YouTube video is coming out. I'm like, who the fuck are you?
What?
Oh, Fauci, stop slandering Lyle Convoy's next found family. Listen, if Lyle adopted lyrics, that would be hilarious. You know, Lyle needs another trans to adopt. Fuck me. All right, everybody, I'm going to fuck to bed. I'm going to walk the dog, go to bed. Goodbye.